But we are back with some mystery dungeon. Oh, we also have a special episode that we unlocked last time. That'll be very fun. It's the Sunflora one. Yeah, today's, oh my gosh. One night at the guild. I'm just gonna jump in immediately with this, honestly. We'll see how well I remember any of the voices. And yeah. One night at the guild. Hey, Sunflora, look. The moon tonight is really pretty. Huh? Sunflora? What are you doing? Huh? You're writing something. Oh my gosh! Don't look! I'm so embarrassed! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What? Oh, don't tell me. I know. You just started keeping a diary, right, Sunflora? Yep. To reflect on my day, I've decided to start keeping a diary from now on. I'm incredibly embarrassed about it. Anyway, I'll do my best to write in it. That's wonderful. Do your best, Sunflora. Don't worry, I promise not to sneak any peeks at it. Sneak a peek? That's not allowed, not at all. If someone sneaked a peek. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Well, if it's only a little peek. Nope, no good. It's just no good. I'm too embarrassed. Oh my gosh. So yeah, we're going to do the special episode, then get back to main story. Hopefully do enough of main story to unlock next special episode, if there's another. If not, we'll just see how far we go and however long I end up deciding to go for. I'm Sunflora. I am an apprentice to the Guildmaster. I really enjoy life here at the Guild. I really like treasure, and training is really fun. Since I've joined the Guild, my exploration ability has really grown. A few days ago, I received a call from the Guildmaster. I was so nervous I wondered what it could be about. When I went to the Guildmaster's chamber to find out. Oh my gosh, I was praised! I've been working really hard and doing well in explorations. Oh my gosh, I was so happy. I was so happy I thought I'd burst. But I didn't really have a lot of self-confidence yet. So I wanted to study more with the Guildmaster. Also, I really like the other apprentices in the guild. I enjoyed being with them. Everyone is such a dear friend to me. Anyhow, being able to train at this guild makes me very happy. But about my friends, recently something troublesome happened. Mordred! Oh, there's drama between Sunflora and Loudred. Here is what's troublesome. I haven't been getting along with Loudred too well lately. And I've even gone on explorations with Loudred in the past. At the time, Loudred wouldn't listen to my warnings and ran straight into dungeons. And we were knocked out, just like that. When I came to, I realized both of us had fainted. I couldn't believe it. Since then, Loudred and I have not been able to see eye to eye. It's a little troublesome. But it's all Loudred's fault. After his terrible behavior, Loudred hasn't even apologized. I won't forgive that. Oh, you're here, Sunflora. Oh, hi, Chatot. I've been looking for you. There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Please, come with me. Discuss? Gosh, I wonder what it could be. Huh? Officer Magnezone? Hello, Sunflora. Officer Magnezone has come here to ask a favor. A favor? That's right. The truth is, we've had some difficulty capturing an outlaw. We've tried everything, but we haven't been able to catch him. This is the outlaw in question. His name is Hunter. He's an S-rank outlaw. His alias is the Invincible Hunter. Invincible? That's right. It doesn't matter how many times you knock him out, he always gets right back up, good as new. He must be invincible, that Hunter. That's why we haven't been able to catch him. Must have a bunch of reviver seeds. An invincible Pokemon, Hunter. That's why Officer Magnezone has come to ask the guild to send out one of our best explorers. The guildmaster has made a recommendation to the officer. Sunflora, you're the recommendation. What? Me? Sunflora, your abilities stand out above the rest of the apprentices. I have faith in you too. Guildmaster, oh my gosh, Guildmaster. However, there's no other Pokemon that can go with you. Everyone else is busy with guild assignments, leaving only the newcomers. Speaking of the newcomers, we later sent out Team Lunrek to explore the waterfall. And Bidoof isn't experienced enough and could be too much of a burden. It's alright, Chatot. Ah, so this is dating when this special episode is taking place. It's when the main story team is exploring the waterfall. I'll head out on my own. Yes, we don't like to burden you like this, but we're counting on you. Hunter has escaped a spring cave. According to Magnemite's report, he just took refuge there. If you go now, I think you should be able to catch up to him without trouble. Spring cave, huh? Got it. Okay, I'm on my way, Guildmaster. Just a moment. Yes? Spring cave is close to the hot spring. That is, lava flows below it. So the likelihood there are fire-type Pokemon is pretty high. One more thing. Hunter is a poison-type Pokemon. Are you talking about type matchup? Yes. I'm a grass-type Pokemon, so fire and poison-type attacks are very effective against me. I don't think there will only be poorly matched Pokemon at Spring Cave, but it'd be dangerous to fight without caution. Since it's you, Sunflower, I think you'll be alright. But I'm making sure, just in case. Yes, thank you so very much. This is a request from the Guildmaster. I mustn't show any sign of weakness. As long as I'm prepared, I'll be fine. It'll be an easy victory. Yep. Do your best. Yep. I can already tell I'm not as good as the voices as I was. I was nervous, having been called in out of the blue like that. But it was a request from the Guildmaster. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I'm representing the guild on this, so I have to do my best. I have to do my best and apprehend Hunter. I should hurry and prepare so I can head out. Yeah, let's go. We are a flower. What we got? Grass Whistle. Flick Sleep. Pretty good. Bullet Seed is very solid. Worry Seed with Grass Whistle is what? That's an interesting combo. And then Razor Leaf. Fairly solid moveset. The Guildmaster was looking for you earlier. It was just after Officer Magnezone went in. Seems almost like an official business. Don't know what kind of job they'll give you, but don't fail. Oh, miss. Whoa. What's going on? Miss? Ah, no. It's nothing. I was just whispering to myself, yup. Anyhow, thanks for taking me along on that exploration the other day. You're great at exploring, Sunflora. I really respect you, yup. Respect? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy! You know, you were not so great in the beginning, Bidoof. But look, you've learned how to fight and gotten better little by little. I'm so glad. Really? You mean it? Yes. If you keep on working hard, you'll be a great explorer in no time. Do your best. Gosh, I'm so happy. I'm gonna do my best to be an explorer. Aw, that's cute. Oh, Sunflora. So, Chata called you to the Guildmaster's chamber earlier. Something happening? Yeah. Truth is, Officer Magnusson has come here to discuss a job. It seems like they want to entrust me with a job, so the Guildmaster has asked me to do it. Wow. Does that mean that you've been selected as Guild representative? Sunflora, good luck. That reminds me, starting today, I've been assigned to a new job around the Guild. Really? That's wonderful. Congratulations, Charmichael. Yeah, let's both work hard. Yeah. Right. Let's perhaps grab ourselves a couple of items. Take with us. We've got plenty in our storage. Let's see. I'll take a power band, I guess. Why not? Can easily take a few apples. Holy crap, we have so many apples. Maybe a couple of oran berries. Be nice. Maybe a reviver seed just in case. We're also not fantastic on TP, so we'll take a max elixir. Because we currently have Razor Leaf and Bullet Seed, which in this game are physical moves. Alright, what are they selling? Anything useful? Ooh, those would be nice things just for, like, main game, honestly. I might just buy them just to store them for, like, the main game. For good old Fel and Dizzy. It was 4 gummies, so that's like 2400, so that's close enough. What? Oh no, it's 4 times, not 4 times 600. I'm a dummy. I require more money. That should be more than enough. It's 3200, but... And then store these. There you go. You can enjoy those in the main game later. Alright, let's go. Okay, before I head out, I should confirm my assignment. I need to apprehend the outlaw hunter. Officer Magnusson said that if I head out right away, I should be able to catch him in no time. If I head out quickly, I'll be done in a flash. Yep, alright, here I go. Okay. So I'm thinking save bullet seeds for hunter. We set Razor Leaf as our move. Thorns, that's good. That'll be a good alternative. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it spent a turn picking that up. Can't run away from me, give me that thorn back. That's a lot of items for a not monster house room. That's... I saw that many items and thought I was hitting a monster house for a second, not gonna lie. Ow. Okay, regular attack's 3. Screw it. Okay. Maybe don't want to mess around. I don't know how many floors are here. I do want to explore and get items, but might just gun straight for exit if this is how scary it is. What have you got? Sunny orb, rainy and sunny orb. I don't care. Ba 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 ba. Alright, I'll investigate down here, because if there's a room, it'll at least loop back around. Ow! Uh-oh. Thank you. There's another. Yeah, it's looping around at least, what I was saying. I only have like 1 Oran berry left, so I might need to just gun straight for the exit each time. Ooh, that's scary. Screw it. Nothing there, really. Oh, hey, it's the Snubble that was running away from me. Well, bam! Got him. Max Elixir, that's pretty nice. That means I can be more liberal with my move usage. Actually, if I run out of Razor Leaves, or actually, maybe I'd just Grass Whistle. Put them to sleep. And then just bop them while they're asleep. That's the strat. I'm not attacking it, I'm just going. Just screw it, we're just going. Wow, that was short. I expected more. I've come quite far. Now, where's Hunter? Did he flee deeper into the cave?
Hey, you! You, what did you just say? Don't tell me. You're looking for me.
Who is that? I can hear you, but I can't see you.
You can't see me? That's the case. Then I'll show myself.
Oh my gosh! You've surprised me!
I'm Hunter. If you're looking for me, then you must be an explorer.
That's right. My name is Sunflower. I've come to apprehend you.
Apprehend? You're funny. Hey, Sunflower. Why do you think an outlaw like me appeared in front of you? That's because I've never been caught yet. All the explorers who have tried to catch me have become discouraged, lost their confidence. That kind of disappointment. I'll be happy to show you how it feels. Let's go.
Alright, he's 1 tile ahead. This is perfect setup for an instant Reviver Seed. Not Reviver Seed, instant Bullet Seed. So we'll Bullet Seed, let him come towards us, Grass Whistle, and then Bullet Seed while he's asleep.
Holy hell. Yeah, go to sleep. Got him. Oh. Oh. Just the plop.
Somehow I managed to knock him out. Anyway, that hunter had a big mouth but couldn't back it up. He's not moving. It looks like he's fainted. So I need to hurry up and apprehend him. Yay! Oh my gosh! It's so bright. I can't see a thing. Oh my gosh. What? I know I just knocked him out. Why is he suddenly fine?
Did you see that? It's impossible to knock me out. Why, you ask? Well, it's because I'm invincible. I cannot be vinced.
Invincible? Oh, that reminds me.
Oh, that's a memory. I'm not reading out memories. Flashbacks.
Invincible hunter.
It doesn't matter how much damage I receive, it doesn't faze me at all. Controller, please. Compared to you, you feel the damage from battles. And eventually you'll get tired. And you know who will fall to the ground first. It will be you, and all explorers who come after me and try to catch me.
Ooh.
Get it? It's impossible to catch me. You should just give up already.
Unless it's an illusion. Oh my gosh, I'm not listening to you. Do you think a little setback like this is enough to get me to give up? I will chase you down and arrest you, just you wait and see. But why? Why is he invincible?
Oh. Oh. Can you not? Just don't. At least I ate the chest though, and not my Oran berry, because I kind of need that. Rocks? I love the rocks. Scanner orb? Ooh. There's an item over there. We're gonna get it. Hi. Well, there goes my reviver seed. I'm very glad I brought that. Just gonna eat that to fill the belly a tiny bit. Why? Why you gotta do that though? No. No scary face. Uh-oh. That's kinda bad. I'm just gonna put it to sleep because being slowed is not nice. It's a very horrible thing. Rostberry? Really? It's fucking Rost. Hi. No. Yeah, you go do that. Oh. Iron defense and harden. This lad's got it worked out. I'ma just eat this right now. I don't have any orange berries left, but scare amount of HP to be on.
Ow, that was rude. Hey, an orange berry. That's very nice. Very nice to find. There's the stairs. Just gonna switch back to the... Ooh, more thorns. Sure. I will take all the thorns. Can send them along to Dizzy in main game because Dizzy's got the hitcher thing. That makes him hit harder with them. Hi, Onyx. Stop following me. That's a bit creepy. Middle Spring Cave. Ooh. Wait, Haunter. I'm going to apprehend you this time. Believe me.
You again. You're persistent. Have you forgotten that I'm invincible?
Invincible or not, it doesn't matter. I'm going to arrest you. It's that simple.
I've seen explorers like you before. The persistent explorers who tried to challenge me over and over again. Big deal. It might be a huge shock even for you, but it doesn't matter how hard you try. There's no way you can succeed. No possible way. So let's go.
Blast him. Put him to sleep. And blast him. Blast him again. Yeah.
Oh.
K.O. Anyway, I managed to knock him out, but... Oh my gosh! Again? I really thought I knocked him out this time.
It doesn't matter how many times you knock me out. Your efforts are useless. I'm invincible.
Oh, why? Why is it Haunter is still so full of energy, even after being knocked out?
Uh-oh.
What? What is it?
These are Slugma. I thought you'd keep following me, so I hired them in advance. They are fire-type Pokemon.
Fire type?
Grrr. Grrr. Oh, they can burn you with their fire. See ya.
Hey, don't run away. Was I unprepared? Oh my gosh, I got burned. Hot, 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 hot. No, Sunflower, just bullet seed them. Grass whistle, then bullet seed.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was a nice dodge.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Sunflora's got the moves.
Oh my gosh, I'm losing hope. Help.
Ugh.
Loudred?
Ugh. Are you all right, Sunflower?
Yeah, you saved me.
Is that so? Good. Anyway, it's not like you to fall behind those guys like that. Then again, you did just take a lot of damage. On that note, I just got here, so I'm doing fine.
But why are you here, Loudred?
Huh? Why? Oh! No reason. It's not because I was worried about you, Sunflora. Chatot asked me to come check on you. That's the only reason.
Only because Chatot asked you to? Yo, damn.
With the raid. How's the rest of your stream with the raids and whatnot? That's not the right person. How's it going, everyone? Yo, Matt, what's up? How are you all doing? Those of you who don't know me, I was in Dan's stream for a while, so I don't know how you wouldn't know me. But I'm playing through Explorers of Sky. Currently doing Sunflora special episode. Rip the last raid? Oof, what happened?
Only because Chatot asked you to?
Sometimes my controller disconnects. Oh, you died? Oof. What one was it? Because I know you set up a random raid first, right?
What's that? You only helped me once, so don't get carried away.
Why, Vettel again? Oof. What happened? A slither of health but got shreked. Oh no, was it a sucker punch? What's with that attitude? Got it? I'm not helping anymore. I'm not helping you again. No, okay, Lodred. I'm done, Jesus.
Oh, now I've done it. After all, we weren't speaking to each other. But honestly, I was happy to see him. I really wanted to thank him, but for some reason I just couldn't say it.
The random was thunderous. I see.
Oh, forget it. I'm mad at myself for not being able to say it. Just then.
I'm assuming no shinies, or if there is a shiny. Then hell yeah. No shinies, oof.
Then Loudred was just being Loudred. He was really concerned about me. What? Wait a minute. Loudred, what Loudred said. Don't tell me, but that would mean... I think it's connected to what I've been trying to puzzle out up to now. I think I understand. Hunter says that he's invincible. That's a trick.
Just the Veto for Andesite and you line in for Matt? That's fair. I mean, those are both still very big pogs. Because it was Andesite's first shiny from the raids, right? Which is pretty huge. Uh-oh. Hi! See, what I was doing there, I was lining them up so Bullet Seed misses 4 times instead of hitting both the Beldum and the Onyx like I wanted to. And now it hits only twice. It's like the game is telling me, no, we're not allowing you to do that pro strat there. Both times I lined them up so Bullet Seed would kill both of them, and then the game was just like, no, not doing it. Whoa. 8 months as well, jeez. Only real men miss every move, damn. Are you calling Sunflora a real man? Thank you for the 8 months, Dan. I really appreciate that. I mean, Sunflora's got Bullet Seed. It's already pretty huge. And they've got the wombo combo of Grass Whistle, Bullet Seed. For some reason, they have the weird combo of Worry Seed, Grass Whistle. You can make them sleepless, then use Grass Whistle. You know? A crit. But yeah, we're doing this special episode first. Then we're going to go back into main story. So Paris. Well, take that, France. Just took it, Paris. What are you going to do about it? Touchy subject. Oh, has something happened? I've not been paying much attention to the news, so if something's happened, I severely apologize. Fairly recently, well, I'm sorry. I genuinely didn't know. I've not been paying much attention to the news at all. Okay, is detecting, so I'm just gonna walk away from it. There was an attack in September. Oof. Yeah, I hadn't heard about that.
I've come pretty far. Hunter must be hiding just ahead. This time I'll most definitely catch him.
Hopefully, like, things have recovered from that attack. In some way, at least. As much as it can recover, because obviously, there's always going to be permanent damage. Be it emotional or actual physical damage. Well, not actual, that implies that emotional isn't actual damage. You know what I mean. I am tired, I can't word properly. I can't PowerPoint or Excel either. That's on floor. I think she's still pursuing me. So persistent. Good grief. That's right. She's a grass type Pokemon. So if I run away over there. Yeah, word. I have actually not used word in a few years because I swapped to using LaTeX. And as soon as I started using LaTeX, sure, that works. As soon as I started using LaTeX, I have not touched Word. Use Notepad. I use Notepad for like quick things. If it's just like a quick thing I'm doing on my computer, but if it's like a full-on document, like my CV I made in LaTeX. If it's something quick, I use Notepad. If it's just like, if it's actually a full-on thing, then I'll use LaTeX for it. Because it's so nice. Google Docs, that's a decent alternative. I think I've used Google Docs once or twice, but I personally prefer LaTeX because it's just so nice. Like the way you can format things is very nice. You have a lot of control. Of course, it requires knowing more things and like it's a bit more effort, but I like it a bunch.
There, right there. Hunter is right there. I found you, Hunter. I'm going to arrest you. You might as well give up.
You've been more persistent than anyone else who's tried to catch me. You're ridiculously stubborn, but it's still completely useless. Don't you get it? I'm invincible.
I have proof that you're not invincible.
What?
There's no such thing as an invincible Pokemon. It was nothing but a ruse, right? From the beginning. It wasn't invincibility or anything else, was it, guys?
Guys? What do you mean? You found this out?
Yes. I figured out there isn't just one of you. Come on out. The rest of you.
Ugh!
You're invincible? Wow.
I didn't know that.
I knew it.
You!
I knew it. There isn't just one Hunter. There's 3. That time. When I knocked out Hunter. But every time I tried to arrest you, Hunter, there was always this sudden blinding light. For a moment I couldn't see a thing. It was then, wasn't it, that you changed places?
Oh. I apparently have a pause button assigned to my controller, and I accidentally hit that. Apparently clicking in the stick. Oh, it's not pause, it closes the DS lid. Which is the same as pausing.
You'd disorient your opponents with a blinding light, while the 2 of you that were hidden would come out. You hide the Hunter who fainted. Then one of you would feign innocence and pretend to be the Hunter who'd fainted.
Stop going on standby, I'll try.
Oh my gosh.
This is stuff that's happened before.
That's how you got everyone to think you were the invincible Hunter. The exploration teams that have challenged you so far, Hunter. The moment they believed that you were invincible, Hunter, they lost the will to fight. That's why the exploration teams weren't able to apprehend you. You've been deceiving exploration team after exploration team that way, until now. That's how you always escaped.
Looks like we're found out. Now that our secret has been discovered, we can't let you return.
I know, right? Like, Mr. Dungeon has this thing where they need to mention who they're talking to by name every second sentence at least. Just so you know, if you've forgotten in the time span while the dialogue was loading, who they're talking to. What? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Who are they talking to? I don't know. It'd be nice if they told us their name.
This is a spring cave pit. Lava flows directly beneath here. You've been incredibly persistent. Knowing that, we ran here. It's the best place to knock out grass-type Pokemon like you. Brace yourself.
Oh my gosh.
Huh?
Ledred.
Are you alright, Sunflora?
What? What are you doing here? But they're poison types. Yeah. They do have the type advantage, and yet they still get wrecked by Bullet Seed.
Forget that! Here they come! Look out! That is hot, 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 hot!
Ledred, you're kind of in the way of me using Bullet Seed. This is an issue. He does have Scrappy. That's literally what he just did. He popped in and used Scrappy Hyper Voice. I'ma just chuck a rock. Alright, Ledred, you got this. You be tank. I'm just gonna Bullet Seed him. He does have Scrappy. Well, there is also the fact that immunities in this game are just coded as a quarter damage resist. Ledred, you're not doing so hot. Good thing I got rid of one of them. Hidden abilities Gen 5. True. Oh! Oh! Oh, I wasn't supposed to let Ledred die. Oh well. Oh my gosh, what is it? Why is this happening? Anyway, I'll just have to try again. Oh my gosh. Hidden ability is Gen 5, this is true. It's because of the fact that normal damage is coded. It's because of how damage is coded. Well, is my small screen too high? What do you mean? It's covering the chat box a bit. It may also just be how the chat box is. Hold on. Oh, that's not where I meant to go. I meant to go into this first. I think. Wait. Let me look. By a tiny bit, I guess, it is... Wait. Oh, right, yeah, I know why, I think, possibly. Yeah. No, you're not nitpicking. It's because I had cropped it down, but not sized it down. Is the thing. Let's see, I can move the second screen down. Well, but then it'd be covering the event list. What I would need to do, I guess. Is in here. Hold on. Let me open this so I can see it better. My life is an event list? Wow. And you're the VIP on that list. There we go, that works. So jam-packed full of amazing events? Yeah, like your streams.
Right, that should be it sorted. Gonna throw my socks across the room into the laundry bin. What a shot. Did I do that? I don't remember. Oh, hey, the chat failed to work. That's nice. Oh, I've probably done it at some point in my life. You know. Yeah, everyone's done it. Or at least tried to. There's a Beldam behind me. Hi, Beldam. Ow. That was rude. Do I have an Oran berry? No. Yes. Alright, so this time, what we'll do is immediately go up by Ledra. Uh-oh. Is this on the same floor? Yes. Begun. Eat Oran berries. They're not good for you. I know what they do. They're the ones that damage you, silly. But my strat for the boss fight this time is I'll immediately go beside Ledred, then I'll just grass whistle them. Put them all to sleep, and then we can wreck them. There's another one! It's the invincible Cranidos. But they're delicious, true. But they hurt. The best one though is Revisor Seed. Those are fantastic. You should definitely eat those. This is a big room. All the best tasting things are bad for you. This is true. Okay, Bullet Seed. Okay, Bullet Seed. Okay, Bullet Seed, can you please? Thank you for at least hitting something in your life. Wait, do I not have Iron Thorns? Oh, I lost my power band. That's big sad. You're full of the logics. Are you a Logitech? Logic Tech? That was an attempt. Oh. Right. We give credit for attempts, thank you. Is it in-store credit? You're late, Sunflower. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I've been fighting here all by myself the whole time. And you didn't kill them? You're the one that died last time, not me. The one who doesn't learn has come back for another lesson. Alright, you asked for it. We'll defeat you again, and this time, we'll defeat you so thoroughly that you'll be scared to ever come after us again. Here they come, Sunflower. You're the one that died last time, not me. Don't pin the blame on me. Right. Grass Whistle, go! Grass Whistle, go! That was a big hit. And then what we'll do... Grass Whistle, go! Uh-oh. We'll miss all of our Bullet Seeds. Ooh. When did I pick up a Reviver Seed? I mean, I'll take it. Oh my god, Ledred, can you please? Can Bullet Seed please actually hit something? And Ledred, can you please use Supersonic more? That's doing work. Okay, should have Grass Whistled there. Yeah, the Hunter cringed. It is kind of cringe, yeah. It's a tough fight, especially when your bullet seeds miss all the damn time. Like, Sunflower. Plus. May want to just go for... I guess maybe I just walk up the way, let Ledred make his own way towards things or something. Sunflower is kind of garbo. Like, missing all the bullet seeds, dies in 2 hits. It's just, yeah. That's kind of cringe. The grass whistle is good. But other than that, Sunflower is pretty not great. Sunflower, please. Grass type isn't the best either. What do you mean Bulbasaur is best, blind? He's a grass type. Grass is a pretty decent defensive typing. It's just Sunflora is a particularly bad grass type. Hey, a Max Elixir. Can't wait to lose that when we die again. Hi, Beldum. Oh yeah, we don't have Iron Thorns, so we lost them. Don't want to waste PP, but I also don't want to die. Looking for grass types for your team a while back and not really seeing too many good options. Oof. That's fair. Yeah, in terms of offense, there's not much. Because, I mean, you got the Lurantis, which is one of them. Grass is generally a more defensive style thing. Lurantis and Lilligant are the only ones you've used? Yeah. In terms of offensive grass types, that's a couple I would think of. But for the most part, they're like mainly more defense, stall. Maybe not necessarily stall, but like more defensively oriented. Because it's a pretty decent defensive timing. Sceptile's something you want to use? Sceptile's pretty neat. I don't know how good it is though, currently. I haven't really touched Sceptile since like the only time I really actually used Sceptile in anything was Blue Rescue Team. And it was fantastic in that. Hidden abilities Unburden. Ooh. What could you combo that with? Does it get acrobatics? It's not stab, but it'll still do hefty damage. Think it can? That'd be pretty good. But then what item would you use for that? It can get fake out too, damn. Does it get a low accuracy move, and can you meme with Blunder Policy Unburden? Fake out normal gem. Ooh, actually, that could be a pretty neat set, yeah. Fake out normal gem. Boost the fake out. Hit off the Unburden, then acrobatics. Or whatever. Like, just imagine a meme of, like, Blunder Policy Unburden. Hey, look, our stats went up slightly. We might survive a tiny bit longer. Probably not. Because accuracy is not a stat that gets upgraded in this game. So we'll still miss all of our bullet seeds. Grassy terrain into Grassy Glade. Does it get Grassy Glade?
A big bulky build? Yeah, that could work. Uh-oh. Well, Sunflower definitely cannot deal with a monster house, so fuck this. Get out of here. Get out of my swamp. We're not dealing with that monster house with a sunflower. Yeah, Loudred, I hear you. What are Sceptile's base stats like? Right. Just gonna grass whistle all of them. Okay, sir. Mr. Curseman. Okay. How dare you curse on this Christian Minecraft boss battle? It does. That's how curse works. Didn't have any aura and berries to clarify, so I couldn't heal. There's like no way I was getting out of that unless it took so long that I actually naturally healed up enough health. Is curse also a quarter of your health in mystery dungeon games every so often? Because if so, that's kind of OP, because I don't know if it damages you when you use it in return for using it. 70, 85, 65, 100. Wow, it's special attack oriented? I didn't know that. I thought it was more physical. Makes sense though, because a lot of grass stuff is special. I suppose actually, yeah, that does make sense, because Gen 3 grass was a special type in terms of like its attacks. All grass moves were special. 85 special defense and 120 speed. Okay, so not terrible bulk. Yeah, and good speed. It would definitely outspeed a good chunk of things. Unburden is what, 2 stages of speed? Or is it just 1? Because 120 speed isn't bad, for sure. I thought it's, yeah, I think it's double. Though 85 attack isn't a huge amount. Well, it's not awful, yeah, but it's also not like necessarily good. It's like okay. Like it'll do work if you invest. You might need to invest in the attack for it to like be reliable. Grassy Seed also buffs defense. Okay, so the defense would be like effectively what, 95-ish, closer to 100 after the Grassy Seed. But then you'd have to set up the Grassy Terrain with something. I should honestly just like Razor Leaf everything. I kept the Swords Dance. Okay, we in there. Just using that because why not? Oh, Spin Trap. Those kind of suck. Grassy Terrain. I don't think it is a move. If it is, I've never seen it on anything. I know Electric Terrain is. Actually, I think Electric Terrain is possibly the only one that has a self-setting move. Everything else is just via something else, maybe. It is a move? Oh, okay. I've just never seen it on anything, ever. That I remember.
But then you're using a turn to set that up. Which if you outspeed is fine, because you'll have the bulk to probably take a hit. Go-Go's your favorite grass type? Go-Go's pretty cool. I think I used the Go-Go actually in Pokemon Y. I think it was part of my main team. Sunflower, can you please stop following me? That's creepy. Can enemies stop, like, is this a monster corridor or something? Grass Train and Horn Leech? Ooh, nice. I don't think I had Grassy Train set up for Go-Go. I can't remember what I used on it. This is a little scary. I'm just gonna do this. You get healed going into the boss fight. So, not bad. Wow, that's cheeky. Showing... Where did that Ekans come from? There is no Pokemon in the room. And there's no Pokemon in the corridor. Then all of a sudden there's an Ekans in that corridor that looped around from the room that had no Pokemon in it. Can Pokemon spawn in corridors? Unless it just happened to, like, be in the corridor below the room and just snuck on through. No, because I looped around counterclockwise. I'm confused. Ah, good job tripping me. I had nothing because I lost it on death. But yeah, Sceptile could be neat. I think I like the idea of the normal gem, fake out, acrobatics, and a couple of moves for coverage, maybe a status move for like max card potential. I think I like that idea a bit more than the Grassy Train one because of the setup involved in the Grassy Train, because the setup for the normal gen unburden thing is like, you know, you flinch them. Unless they're demaxed, you're not taking a hit that turn. Or have like inner focus or something, which barely anything that gets used runs inner focus. I feel like that's not really a thing that pops up. It'd be a very, very niche thing. A very, very niche thing. Right, Ledred, you need to either cringe them or confuse them. Yeah, as long as you get the fake out off. It would only be if they Dynamax or if they set up a Psychic Train. You can fake out the Dynamax, but it wouldn't flinch them. Is what I mean. Yeah, you need the flinch to occur. You'll still get it off. This is true. The issue is just that you would need to take the hit. I don't like this. I'm gonna attack that one. Okay, use payback. That's good, because I can just put it to sleep without taking a hit. That's not how Sucker Punch works. I don't think they could code Sucker Punch to work as it does in the main games, but still. It's supposed to only hit if they're attacking in the current turn, but I guess you can't really have a current turn in Mystery Dungeon. It's honestly kind of RNG, I guess, with this fight, because I need to, like... I think my best chance of winning is if I just put them all to sleep and hope that Ledred kills something. Hey, I've got a Totter Seed. Could chuck a Totter Seed at one of them. If Ledred puts Supersonic on one of them, that makes it much more likely that we've still got the Swords Dance, by the way. But I think best chance is just put them to sleep. Probably just attack the ones that Ledred's attacking. Try and get them down, but it's really Ledred that needs to kill them. Hopefully he uses either Astonish or a Supersonic, essentially. Wait, he's part of the... Can I, like, turn on and off his moves? Is that the part I've been missing? If I can turn on and off moves, I can just swap off everything except Supersonic. Then you can just confuse them. Got a Noran Berry, let's go. Oh yeah, also if they're a ghost type, I suppose, is another issue with the Fake It. They could be both worth trying, really. They could both be really fun sets. If it's like a doubles set, then have something that sets up the grassy seed, the grassy terrain for it. Well, it comes out like on turn 1. Aside from Rillaboom, what gets Grassy Surge? Tapu Bulu does as well, but aside from those, is there anything non-meta that gets Grassy Surge? That'd be an alright pairing for... Yeah, I know that you can set up the Grassy Terrain with Max Overgrowth. I'm meaning Grassy Surge, so you can, like, in a doubles situation, doubles or multi situation, you can just turn 1 before anyone's done anything, already get off the Unbird on the Sceptile with the Grassy Seed. Nothing else? Ah. Nope, I can't swap off his moves. So, I'm chuck a Totter Seed at the one in the middle. Rilla and Bula and Rilla's pre-rolls, yeah. Go with a thwacky Eviolite. Just... fuck it. Hey, he attacked the other hunter. Put this one to sleep. Sounds worth. What are Thwacky's defenses like? The Supersonic, that's very nice. Uh-oh, Grass Whistle missed. Uh-oh. That was going well up until that. Payback's a bitch. Why is this one just like... Well, I know why it's so hard. It's because Sunflora sucks. 70-60? That's not terrible. After Eviolite, that would be effectively 105-90. Which isn't a bad. They're not terrible defenses. Okay. Like, it might survive, it might turn Okos into 2-hit kills. I don't expect it would have much bulk beyond that. Unless it's like, well, some Okos, not all, because there will be a bunch of like fully invested ones that will obviously still Oko. Rediscovering your Go-Goat set, you have a video from 2018, nice. Why couldn't that crit have happened like the last turn? Do I still have the Oran? I do. I still have the Swords Dance as well. The game is being kind to us. I don't think I'll use Swords Dance in the main game, but having the TM is just nice. Grassy Terrain, Horn Leech, Leech Seed, and Bulk Up. Nice. I think I had Bulk Up on mine. Probably had Horn Leech on there because it was like... No, Horn Leech was Gen 7. This was Gen 6. I had the Go-Go. Or was Horn... No, Horn Leech. Horn Leech might be Gen 5. HP recovery staller, yeah. Was Hornleech Gen 5 or Gen 6 or Gen 7? I feel like I want to say Gen 5 because Sawsbuck. Z grassy terrain, which raises your defense. Nice. The Z moves, I honestly liked the Z moves. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the paralysis lowers speed. Paralysis is broken in this. Can you stop? Yeah, I like the Z moves a bunch. Does Z grassy terrain still set up grassy terrain as well as raise your defense? I know some status Z moves did that. It added a stat boost while doing... Cool. Whilst doing the main move. Go to sleep, please. And die, please. Greatest of Go-Goats of all time. Nice. It's a fantastic name. Sunflower, please. This is a really rough special episode. It abbreviates the Go-Goat. Is very clever. Hey, a bullet seed hit. Honestly, okay. I was gonna use the quick orb and just run away from the Zubat while it was sleeping. Then the other Zubat showed up. Stairs? Oh. Ah. Ow. Uh-oh, okay. I'm avoiding using my max elixir right now. For not really any particular reason. See ya. Is that a reviver seed? It's a totter seed. Still good. Because this was the last floor before boss. Hi, Ledred again. Right. Totter seed. Go! Ledred, supersonic. That's not supersonic. That was Knuckles. Don't hit the payback one, please. Yo, Grooks! Thanks for the 6 months. How's it going? I appreciate that. How are you doing? Oh, that Haunter's cringing. It honestly took a lot of damage, so I'm gonna hit that. Or not, because it's confused. How are you doing, Grooks? We are dying over and over to this fight because Sunflora utterly sucks. We might actually win this one because Ledred actually used Supersonic. Ow! That's rude. Sucker punch, just like hitting 2 tiles away. Yes. Cringing in a sleep. Yes, let's go. Finally, jeez. All we needed was you, Grooks, to win this battle. So much to sort still in this room transition. Yeah, I hope that's going well. But glad you're doing good. I'm doing okay. I did sleep last night. I went to bed somewhere between 2 and 3. Didn't actually sleep until 4, but still earlier than usual. I am the sucker. Oh, I give up. Alright, we've knocked out every haunter.
Yippee! Let's hurry and arrest them.
Yeah, like all we needed was Grooks coming in to win that battle. As soon as he came in, we just... Loudred was like, Grooks is here. Thank you very much. The outlaw haunter, the invincible haunter, whom nobody was able to capture, was finally apprehended. Why are you still talking about them as singular? You can clearly see it's 3. Loudred is very loud in American. I swear the American part wasn't actually deliberate, it's just kind of what happened when I went to do a loud voice. Like, just a voice that just, like, randomly says words loudly is just kind of how it came out. Yeah, I did go to bed. I also got myself new lighting. I got myself a cheeky little ring light, and I can change things like that. And make it do this. Oh. College jock in the locker room? That's kind of actually what I was thinking of. Get back to work. No worries, Grooks. Thank you for the lurk and for stopping by and the sub. Really appreciate it. Hope the room transition goes well. And that there's no, like, major issues or anything. It's shocking to learn that it was actually 3 Pokemon deceiving us. Furthermore, I'd call this a brilliant arrest, seeing through the deception. It was magnificent. It's to be expected from one of Wigglytuff's apprentices. You are all on a different level. His code fell in this Sneal store. Wow. Oh, you don't have to say that. This praise from you is making us blush, officer. You're not the one being praised, hey hey. Sunflora, this is a thank you from me. A sun scarf? Wow. Just gave me a scarf made out of the sun itself. I don't know how he's holding it.
A sun scarf? This will help me against fire type damage. This exclusive item is a great treasure. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy.
Well then, thank you for your assistance. So, at the beginning of this, Magnezone was like... Wigglytuff mentioned there's fire types in there. And Magnezone was in the room when that happened. And has Magnezone just like had this Sunscarf the whole time and been like, yeah, this will help the Sunflora against fire type damage. They're going into a place with some fire types. But I'm not gonna give them this, no. Would have helped earlier. Alright, come along. Attention! That's the Sunflora. She accomplished just the rest. You really did a great job.
No, I must say, I didn't do it all by myself.
Actually, that seems a little better. You sent your go-go in Discord? Hell yeah. I'll have a look in a bit.
Huh? Speaking of which, where's Loudred?
Also, your emotes have like not been working in the chat for some reason, and I don't know why. I think Twitch has just borked. Because it's happening on both the chat I see. It works on your end. On my end, I'm not seeing them. If you look below there, they're not popping up. A couple of mine haven't worked. Yeah, I think Twitch is just borked at the moment. Because it's not... I don't see it in my Slobs chat. Like the one that's in Streamlabs OBS itself. On the Stream Manager, they've not popped up. And on this chat, they've not popped up sometimes. Yeah, same with mine. Yeah, I saw that in Grook's resub message. They didn't work. I think Twitch might be just a little bit borked. I don't know, because the fact that it's happening in multiple chats, I guess, I don't know. Either that or those didn't work there for me. You can see it in there. They didn't work. I don't know why. They all worked on your end? That's really weird. Hold on, let me refresh this chat. See if that maybe helps. Like refresh the chat in Slobs. Try posting some now. I'll also refresh that. No, none of those worked. I don't know. My guess is Twitch is borked. Twitch borks sometimes. They all worked on your end. That's really weird. I don't know.
Where's Loudred?
Loudred? He's in trouble. He neglected his gatekeeper duties for the day and sneaked away somewhere to slack off.
Huh?
So, as punishment, I sent him to Apple Woods to fetch perfect apples. Oh yeah, that Dizzy Sus did work. It's not been like every single emote. No. It's not like every single emote, it's like randomly sometimes they work. Do they work if I post some? Those worked. What about these? Those worked. Not down there. They work on my end on there. On the chat I see. That's really weird. Yeah. They didn't work down there. I don't know what's up with that.
Loudred, Chatot didn't really ask you to come help me. That's not true, Chatot.
Huh? What isn't? Twitch is... Yeah. That's what I think too. I think it's just Twitch.
The truth is, Loudred.
What? Is that right? If that's the case, then Loudred also deserves recognition. I need to thank him. What?
Golly, what is it?
Guild rules are strict. The fact that Loudred left his post remains unchanged. A punishment is a punishment. Loudred's already left for Apple Woods. You'll only have to harvest perfect apples for today.
Greetings, Sunflower. Everyone's telling scary stories in the next room. Belle and Dizzy are there too. Do you want to join us, Sunflower? No, thank you. Right now I'm writing in my diary. Oh, I see. Okay, come on over when you're done, Sunflower. Krogunk had a really scary story. Yeah, I've got it. I'll be there shortly. Oh, Chimiko. Yes? Has the Loudred returned to his room yet? Indeed, no. Not yet, it seems. I see. See you. I have to hear the rest of this story. Just remembering it. Eeh, scary. When was this scary story part of the main game, if apparently the main game team is there? Wonder if he's still gathering perfect apples. Loudred, I really need to apologize and to thank you. Before, I didn't want to go to dungeons with you at all. I'm afraid I kind of blurted out things like that. Oh my gosh, I'm really sorry for what I said. I wish I could take that all back. You want a story? This is a story all about how my life got turned upside down. I wonder if you'll go to dungeons with me in the future. I wonder if can we be friends again? I don't know any stories off the top of my head. Anyway, as soon as Loudred's back, I'm going straight to him to apologize. I've got to tell him what I couldn't say then. Thank you. As far as stories go, I'm like a bungalow. There's like
Well, not even a bungalow, because I don't even have one story. This music's nice. No, that special episode was... I like the story of the special episode. I like the story of it, but holy crap, Sunflora was trash. Is it a bungalow if it has a basement? I don't know, because I don't know what actually defines a bungalow. Specifically, like what the definition of a bungalow is. Does the definition of a bungalow exclude the possibility of having a basement? But is it really a bungalow if it doesn't have Dick and Dom in it? That's the real question. But yeah, I did really like the story of that special episode. I didn't like it as much as the Igglybuff one. The Igglybuff one was utterly fantastic. I loved that one. A bungalow can have a basement. Ooh, I see. So it could have 2 stories. Damn. Technically. This one, the story was pretty nice, but holy crap, Sunflora missing 90% of the moves. Sunflora needs a blunder policy. Oh, that was right at the end. Gets better than that? Oh. What gets better? What, than the Igglybuff episode? Oh, bungalow can also have an attic. Damn. So it can have 3 stories. Wow. This is how far we progressed in the story. We've just done the Manectric thing. At some point. And something. I don't know what. Bunch of gummies. We've got Poison Jab, apparently. Oh yeah, Dan, also, you now have the IQ skill, Power Pitcher. So you're now the delegated, like, Thorn Thrower. I give you all the Iron Thorns and Spikes, and you just yeet them. I'm gonna read Sunflora's diary. Oh, there's a lot there. I'm not gonna read them. Or am I? I'm gonna read them. Entry 1, what a scream. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad to meet you. I'm Sunflora, an apprentice at the guild. Eh, well, does that mean someone else is reading my diary besides me? Eh, is someone sneaking a peek? Oh my gosh, how horrifying. Eek. You also pour juice? Well, damn. Because that's what pitchers do, this is true. Oh my gosh, that silly Loudred. Oh, he can be so absent-minded. Everyone knows that if you get totally wiped out in a dungeon, you lose some items and half your money. Well, of course, that silly Loudred forgets all that and goes storming off into the dungeon. And that wound up making us both wipe out, so I got sent back to the guild too. Ew, so frustrating. Oh my gosh, I never ever want to go to a dungeon with Loudred again. Yes, 2 new kids joined the guild. I think they're called Dizzy and Fel? Oh my gosh, they're both adorable! Yippee! I love how it's 00 month and then XX day. Undefined day. They didn't bother to come up with like a calendar for the game. You are adorable. What do you mean? Look at you. You're an adorable little Cyndaquil. Tomorrow I'll be off exploring with Bidoof. That Bidoof is sure to wander needlessly, so I should stock up on lots of food. Oh? Why do we need lots of food? Well, as you move around in a dungeon, you'll get hungry as your belly empties of food. If your belly gets empty, you'll get weaker and weaker until you faint. Oh my gosh, terrible! Bidoof is a little short in experience, so I'll back him up. I plan to write about how my exploration went with Bidoof. Now that should really be something to look forward to. Eek! Which again makes me think that someone may be peeking at my diary? Oh my gosh, how horrifying. I promised, and now I'll deliver. Here's my report on exploring with Bidoof. Oh my gosh, I was amazed at how little Bidoof knew about exploring. An example, if an enemy stands beside you, pushing Y will make you face it. Easy, right? How does Sunflora know what a Y button is? He didn't even know that. All he needed was a little coaching. When I taught him, Bidoof picked things up quickly. He's not so bad after all. Oh my gosh. We got the job done too. Another fun day. More like why, but yeah.
Oh my gosh, I had a nasty scare the other day. While exploring a dungeon, I was careless and took a hit from a fire type move. Silly me. I'm a grass type, I ended up taking a lot of damage. Eek. I should really explain what this is all about. As you know, Pokemon come in many types, like fire and water. All moves have types too. The matchup between the attacking move's type and the defending Pokemon's type affects damage. As a grass type, I should really watch out for grass type moves. Fire type moves even. Knowing how types match up is so important. P.S. When I got into trouble because of all this, it was Loudred who saved me. Thank you, Loudred. That other time I yelled at him, I said, "Oh my gosh, Loudred, I never want to go exploring with you ever again." But, am I ever so sorry for saying that? I take back everything nasty I said. I wonder if he'd go into a dungeon with me ever again. I think I will go apologizing to him sincerely tomorrow. Yes, that's what I will do. I'm sorry, Loudred. I hope we can keep being teammates.
So that's the diary entry they based that special episode off. You're sorry? What are you sorry for? But this is the journal entry. Like, the fire type move hitting there was the Slugmas in the special episode. Obviously the special episode was written later because Time and Darkness didn't have them. But that's nice that they linked it back in that way. Like, they got that continuity in there a little bit. You're sorry for apologizing? Wow, how dare you.
Something very mysterious happened at our guild the other day. We were in the guild when, oh my gosh, the place was stunk up by an atrocious stench. Oh my gosh, I've never experienced such a foul cloud of fumes. It was an eek-worthy moment. But everyone denied responsibility for it. We all know whoever dealt it.
You're not sorry for apologizing? That's understandable. I can't blame you.
But there's no fooling me. Oh my gosh, I know what I smelled and there's no mistaking it. And mysteriously it crept upon us. Who is the culprit?
A rare expedition.
In the morning briefing, Chatot told us something that's worth a good scream. Eek. There's an expedition coming up. Yippee! Oh my gosh, it's simply been ages since our last one. On our last expedition, we brought home simply massive amounts of treasures. We shared everything with everyone in Treasure Town. It was a happy time. Ooh, the upcoming expedition should be fun. I wonder where we'll explore this time. My roommate Chimeco and I got all excited guessing about the destination. Of course, I'm going to do everything I can to be picked for the expedition. Ooh, I'm feeling motivated. Yippee! Oh my gosh, something happened that was totally uplifting. Tonight, Team Lone Wreck had to go without dinner for some silly reason. While we were eating, oh my gosh, Bidoof was leaving a part of his dinner untouched. And this is Bidoof, right? The one we called the bottomless barrel because of his big appetite. Whatever could have caused that? Maybe he's heartbroken. Well, I guessed that at first, but then I figured out what he was really doing. He was leaving some of his dinner for Fell's team. Then, the others noticed too. So we all did what Bidoof was doing. We left bits and pieces of our dinner. Though Loudred agonized over the decision to the end.
You'll do it if you want. I mean, Nightbot's not going to force you to do anything. It's saying there's an if statement in there. It's saying if.
Yippee! Everyone pitched in to help. How sweet of them. Oh my gosh, I'm getting emotional. In the end, we decided to share the smaller things ourselves and leave them with one whole apple each. Chimeco, Bidoof and I will keep those 2 apples for the night. Tomorrow morning we'll give them to Team Lone Wreck. They must be hungry now, but they'll have to endure it just a little longer. We all have to stick together and try to make it into the expedition party.
You're enjoying the stream, but it's telling you what to do if you are. Yeah.
We just got back from our expedition now. Oh my gosh, I'm exhausted. Ooh, this expedition left a big impression on me in every way. Especially the sight of Fogbound Lake. Oh my gosh, it moved me in ways I can't express. Oh, but if I write any more details, Yuxi would be so upset, and that wouldn't be good. Eek! This was the best of all the expeditions I've attended. Oh, I hope I can go with everyone again sometime.
Stupid Nightbot. Stupid Nightbot, you made me look bad.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. The famous Dawson came to our guild. Yeah. And he plans to stay in Treasure Town for a while. Yippee! I got to talk to him. He's wise and courteous and handsome and oh my gosh. Yippee! Yip yip yippee! That's what it feels like.
Okay, so Sunflora has a huge crush on Dustin Noir is what I'm seeing.
The whole guild is now searching for that thieving Grovyle. Bidoof, Dugtrio and I searched Crystal Cave, but our search turned up nothing. Where could that Grovyle be? But he must be caught no matter what. For Yuxi's sake too, we'll catch that criminal. P.S. That silly Bidoof. Oh my gosh, he was no help looking for Grovyle. Not only that, he even brought home a crystal as a souvenir.
Doesn't everyone love Dustin Noir? I mean, he's pretty charming.
That reminds me, when we were leaving Crystal Cave, I caught Bidoof grinning to himself. Now that I think about it, oh my gosh, that was him grinning about that crystal. Oh my gosh, I never suspected Bidoof could leer in such an icky way. Eek! It's another new discovery. Eek!
I think the point in the story I'm currently at... Oh, there's a Bidoof diary as well. I could read it. I'm not gonna. The point in the story I'm at is when we're about to do the whole trap with Azelf, Yuxi, and Mesprit. She has so many catchphrases, she really does. She has a lot of them. There's oh my gosh, there's eek, there's yippee. Talking to all the Animal Crossing villagers in one. A Boblethang, I think I already have one of those. I do. What else do you have? A Buddy Torque. What? Easier to find hidden stairs, damn. Straw Cape, wow. But yeah, I think we're about to set the trap for Grovyle. We were meant to do jobs, right? Yeah. Yeah, Burmy item. We don't use Burmy though. What have we currently got in our team? I don't know what the last time you saw in terms of members, Dan, but we've still got Send the Whooper, which is good utility because they've got the acute sniffer IQ skill, so they sniff out the items. Why don't I use Burmy? Because I don't know. It's not. I don't think I have a Burmy, do I? I do. I have Wormadams. I've got Wilmadam and Bluster. But we got a Sandshrew, Fire. We have Jemima the Weedle, Geogirl the Geodude, Greg the Golem, Toga the Rhyhorn. Wormadam isn't bothering me, this is true. Chick Nugget the Dratini, Natule the Natu, Ellie Kid the Elekid, Larry the Larvitar, Seabreeze the Wingull, Daisy the Electrite, Jelly the Minun, Hera the Barboach, Wishy the Wishcash, Abby the Absol, Burb the Starly, Sheila the Shieldon, Wilmadam and Bluster the Wormadams, Beyonce the Combee, Sally the Floatzel, Hera the Glamiao, and Paul the Hippopotas. Is it because Jelly's always negative? Wow. No, it's because I got a Minun and asked if anyone wanted to nickname it or be it, and then Jelly popped in and was like, sure, I'll be a Minun. So he's now a Minun. It was his choice. He's got Quick Attack, Growl, and Copycat. May swap out Fire for Jelly, just for level purposes, I guess. What jobs do I currently have in the job list? A Drenched Bluff and a Craggy Coast. Okay, we'll see what's here. Oh, there's a Drenched Bluff, but it's not a good one. An orange gummy there. Vacuum Cut. It's not an S rank, it's a star 1. Ooh. The Reviver Seed. We can maybe go for the Northern Desert. Let's go do that, I think. It's a hard one, but I think we can do it. Another Vivetal run. Your choices are Wishcash, Palpitoad, and Lurantis. Oh no.
Escort a mine into Machop. I don't wanna though. But it's in the same one. Wait, what floor is that? 8th floor? 12th. Okay, so it's before the Granville at least. Escort a mining through the desert as well? Oh no. But it's money. I guess. That mission is trash. No. I don't care about recycle. Be gone. We'll do these two. Aren't I bringing a mine into it? I was considering bringing Jelly. But it seems Jelly's not coming along because we're having to bring another mine in. But we're still bringing Sam because Sam is great utility. Because of sniffing out items, and also she has damp. Well, is this one a she? Sam yeah, they have damp. And water absorb, but damp is very nice. Minus doesn't buff minus in this, no. Damp is very nice. Stops explosions. An explosion and self-destruct kind of suck in Mystery Dungeon. Because it deletes items from existence if they're on the floor. And it does half your HP. They're very wrong. It literally does half your HP. It's Super Fang. It's an AoE Super Fang. Oh, the Joy Ribbon was on the Sandshrew. I'll give the Joy Ribbon to Sam. Take out any gummies sitting about. Oh, thorns. I'll probably want an apple or two. Let's take out the boxes as well, because we can get them appraised. How much money do I have? Not enough to get all of those appraised, so we're going to take out some money. Not that much. We're going to just take it this much, I guess. How's our egg coming along? Postman hashing from the egg is like coming from the future? What? What? Hey, the egg hatched. An Oddish! What are we naming this Oddish? It's a male Oddish. Kinda feeling rad? Sure. Because it's like radish. I was gonna suggest Austin. For like no reason. Austin the Oddish. Also, we still have pretty banging moves. I've got Bullet Seed. You got Lava Plume, by the way. It's not radish, it is just rad. This is true. I was checking here for gummies. Sure. Why aren't these stacking? Oh, there we go. You have to press sort. It is a radish, but it's a red radish. Alright, we're gonna appraise all these boxes real quick.
Pikachu hair. Pikachu left their hair in there. A Monferfang? That sounds like an insult. You're a Monferfang. A Jinx card. Playing the trading card game right now. We've got a Jinx. Wobbuffet. We just got a Wobbuffet sweat. That's disgusting. Chim hair. Ew. You'll be right back, no worries, take your time. Why does Wobbuffet sweat increase its attack? More importantly, why can you carry around Wobbuffet sweat? We have a lot of gummies to devour. Any... Nope, not you. Any TMs? Fire Blast, you say? That's a lot of money. I have enough if I take out money from the bank, but I don't think that's quite worth. Alright, let's devour these gummies. What do you want? Northern Desert? Foggy Forest? I'll take it for now, in case we do a job later in Foggy Forest, I guess, because it is an S rank. If we get offered stuff for Foggy Forest. Blue gummy, I'll give that to Sam. Grass gummy, I will drink this. Special attack, Rose? Hell yeah, actually. Ghost type. Give this to Dizzy. Purple is also Ghost again. Royal is Dragon. Sure, I'll drink this one. Silver is Steel. I'll just alternate between us two. Sky Gummy. Oh, a Ledred. Just gave us an egg, what? Ledred just saw us drinking a gummy and was like, hey, these people have good taste in gummies. I'm gonna give them an egg. Well, what a weirdo. Like, would you just go up to someone in a cafe and be like, here, have an egg? Hey, we got a Spheal. What are we naming this Spheal? A female Spheal. Sophie. Sophie. Nah, just Sophie. See, that's a little bit more sense than just like, you know, being like, hey. Like, walking up to someone in a cafe and being like, hey, have an egg. Walking up to someone in a cafe being like, hey, can I join you? Oh, a miracle drink.
special defense. Holy shit! That's a big attack point gain. Big attack. I believe someone picked up a new IQ skill. Either me or Dan. I mean, Dizzy. I think it was Dizzy. Non-sleeper? Hell yeah. That's a big pug. Okay. We are ready. Total items on this floor are 1. I have Vine Whip. Okay. Excuse me, this was a very small floor. It's a 2-room floor. Look how small this floor is. 3 items. Not gonna necessarily explore for them, so if we see the stairs, we're just gonna get the stairs. Hi there. Oh, one of the items is money. 2 of the items are money. We already have a sentry. Sorry. That wasn't the one that had the money. Two items. I'll see ya, other item, whatever it is. Ow. How much is my attack right now? Ooh, 77. Big ups. Oh, hi, Cacnea. Just gonna smack it with a sludge bomb. Hey there, stairs. The mainland's level 11. Oh, jeez. Just noticed that. Yeah, we better keep them away from literally anything. Like, literally a fart could kill them. That's spooky how the money was placed that way. Okay, this is the floor the miner wants to be at. Oh my god, I just can't hit bullet seeds today, apparently. There we go. Ah, there's the Machop. Hi. Mainin, get your ass in here. The twosome? Oh my. No, I want to continue. There's a criminal to apprehend. Gotta nab me some criminal scum. Turn. Not once has my PP saver gone off this dungeon, by the way. Hey, level up. It's 12th floor that I need to be on for the criminal, I believe. Stupid Sandville. Another one wants to be recruited. We already have one. Bugger off. Right. I'll just smack this. Dizzy can throw a thorn at that one, I guess. I'll just hit it normally. Nice, Swift. Come on, water gun. That works too, sure. Wow, okay, that's just BM, that corridor right there. Like, it's a long winding corridor that's like, hey, guess what? It's a dead end, but you can literally see the correct path right in the corner. Shame you aren't a ghost type. You're a ghost type, you can make it through that corner. But nah. Alright, let's go. What's up? Get him! I meant to use Bullet Seed. Uh-oh, it's got a thorn! It's not, because it doesn't pick it up, apparently. Nice thorn, Dizzy! Yes. I was considering not leaving just to get the Iron Thorn back. I don't think that's worth. A blue gummy? Ooh. A hunger seed? That's kind of meh. Are you still awake, Phil? I have to admit that today was full of surprises. The great Dust Noir's talk about coming from the future. That was mind-boggling. Dust Noir pursued Grovile from the future to our world. He came to apprehend that wicked Grovile, and to take him back to the future. That's why the job of capturing Grovile is his responsibility. We have to trust Dust Noir about this. To be honest, I would like to capture Grovile ourselves, but I'm not up to the task yet. We don't have any choice but to depend on Dust Noir after all. Well, I guess you're asleep. I better get to sleep too. It'd be great if Grovile gets caught soon. Good night, Phil. Welcome back, Dan. So in the time span you were gone, I drank a miracle drink, got 5 attack points from it. An Explode gave us an egg in the cafe for like no reason. We were drinking gummies and then this Explode came up to us and was like, here, have an egg. We also got a Spheal named Sophie. And we did a couple of missions in the Northern Desert. And also, you got a new IQ skill. You got non-sleeper, which is fantastic. You can not fall asleep now. Yeah, don't shark work. Well, you can fall asleep, but you can't be put to sleep.
Ahem. So here's where it stands. We have not yet received word of Grovile's capture.
Hey, are Mesprit and their friends alright?
We don't know that either. We've received no information at all. We're in the dark. That said, we can't go off on our own and spoil the trap. We'll have to stand down until we receive word of some sort. Until then, we should carry on with our usual work. So, everyone, let's get back to work today. But yeah, the biggest gains was the fact that I got 5 attack points from a miracle drink and you got non-sleeper. Ah, you too. Ah, jobs. Yeah, don't tell us what to do. Jeez. Arouse charm. A lively scarf. Fight torque. A Magikarp bow. Enables the occasional use of a move with no PP consumption. Free splashes. Wow. Holy shit, that's insane. During rain, boosts speed by 1 level. What the heck? Oh, movement speed. But still, that's pretty insane. Okay, so we picked up a job from a Magnemite in Foggy Forest, which could be alright if we find more Foggy Forest jobs here. None there. Grass Gummy is very tempting. But only 1 Ant Plains job. Surskit already has Swim Swift, Swift Swim and Rain. Oh, it might, yeah. Wait, hold on. We might have a Surskit or a thing. Or a Masquerain, maybe. I think it does get Swift Swim as well, in which case that item is ridiculous. Double, like, that'll put you at triple movement speed in Rain, and I don't know if Swift Swim also affects attack speed in this. I think raises the number of moves. Ah. Masquerain doesn't have Swift Swim, okay. Well, Swift Swim raises your movement attacks. Like, it gives you more moves. But doesn't change your movement speed. Which is even more insane, honestly. Double moves is broken. But if it got Swift Swim, then that would be pretty nuts. You would have double movement speed and double attack speed. Yeah, double moves is very OP. Ooh, Gold Ribbon. Giga Drain. Oh. Oh. We might be going to Waterfall Cave just for the Giga Drain. Giga Drain would be very nice. I'm currently running Leech Seed, which... Leech Seed is terrible in this. Team that up with a Drizzlemon. Oh, jeez, yeah. Leech Seed is terrible in this. It only damages every few turns and doesn't do much damage. So Giga Drain would actually be huge. I might do that over the... I probably will do that over the Grass Gummy. And we also get Vacuum Cut, I guess, and some money. And whatever that question mark is. But we're taking these. And since it's Waterfall Cave, this seems like a good opportunity for a Jelly to come along with us. Every floor you get 2 attacks per turn, that's absolutely nuts. I remember in one dungeon there were Rosalraids. No, it was Blossoms. It was Blossoms. And they would use Sunny Day. And it was incredibly scary. Wait, none of these are escort, right? Ah, fuck. We're not bringing Jelly. Sorry, Jelly. we can't bring you. We have to escort something. We have to escort a Farfetch'd. Surskit is pretty OP, yeah. Because, like, any mon can do, like, that's one thing I do like about Mystery Dungeon games, is that, like, there's not really any bad mons, in a sense, aside from maybe move pool wise. In terms of stats, you can easily raise stats up because you just give them gummy drinks, because like the way stats work is there's no EVs, it's just you can raise stat points via like vitamins and gummy drinks. And the only restriction is that the stat itself has a cap of like 99 or 999. No, it'd be 999, I think. There's a cap on how high the stat can be. Anyway, so like any Pokemon can be good. 255 in stat. It might be 255 then, yeah, as the cap. It is a triple digit, I know that. As a Quilava, jeez. Yeah. And that is one thing I do really like, is that any mon can be good because you can just raise the stats in that way if they are a bit subpar. Typhoon, yeah, every Pokemon has the same stat caps, so like there's not much point in evolving stat-wise. There's no stat benefit necessarily. Well, there is initially because they'll have the higher base stat, so you've got to invest less to get them to the cap if you want to get them to the cap, I guess. Or if you're not investing at all to get to the cap, then they'll just have higher stats. But it's not like a necessary thing. You can easily get by without evolving anything, which you kind of have to because you can't evolve anything. But I do really like that. Depends what sprite you want to see, yeah. For sure. Like, it does give you much more viable options for Pokemon, because almost everything works. It's just really move pool that limits it, if anything. I'll buy a couple of gummies. Thank you. We could buy Explorin. No, we're not getting Explosion. Also, I think I forgot to store back. Yeah, I forgot to store back the money before going into the Northern Desert for those jobs. So it's a good thing we didn't die. I mean, I knew we weren't going to die anyway, but still. Rock and steel, so it doesn't matter who these go to really, so I'm just gonna give one to each of us. But yeah, even like Pokemon that are like weak in the main game can be really OP in this just because of their abilities. Because abilities are OP in this. The fact that you get all their regular abilities at once is pretty nuts. Because like Wooper has both damp and water absorb, it's crazy. Can't blow up anything, and you can't hit it with water moves. Nope, I didn't mean to go back in there. But yeah, if I do decide to do any post-game content on stream of this, I will absolutely evolve you into a Quilava, Dan, and I'll stay as a Bulbasaur. Why you wish hidden abilities were in? Yeah, Flash Fire would be amazing. Are hidden abilities in Super Mystery Dungeon? Because by that point, hidden abilities were a thing in the main game. I don't think they were in Gates. You think so? Okay. You only get one ability. Okay, so they made it less OP. Fair. I'm curious if anyone... Sure, that works. I'm curious if anyone has worked on or has made like a ROM hack of like Gates to Infinity or Super Mystery Dungeon, but using like Explorers series game engine, or vice versa, like remaking the older games in the newer engine. I meant to look at missions. That's where I was going. 6, 7, 8. You remember some Arcanines having Flash Fire and some not? Okay, that's fair. But I'm curious if anyone has like ever at least had an idea of making a ROM hack to remake one of the Mystery Dungeon games in like another Mystery Dungeon games engine. Because I feel like that would be a thing people would want, right? Want to do, maybe. Like maybe Red and Blue Rescue Team in the Explorer series engine? Or like... I suppose later games in the older engine would be much harder, but like Red or Blue Rescue Team in like the Explorer series engine would definitely be something I can see people wanting to try and do. But it's also a lot of work. I've never looked into it, so I don't know at all. But I feel like that'd be a thing people would like the idea of. Nice 1 damage there, Psyduck. Oh, if we get a Psyduck, I already have a name for it. My friend Ivy wants to be named after it. Sounds pretty far-fetched. Also, if we end up recruiting anything of the Mareep line, we're naming it Andesite. Because Andesite requested to be one of the Mareep line, or something else, I can't remember which we already had. A Dratini, that was it. But we already have a Dratini. Yeah, Andesite. So we do want to recruit a Psyduck, if we can. Like this one! Oh. I was waiting for that Poliwag to end up being recruited, and then, like, you know, that Farfetch'd is level 9, by the way. Hi there, Barboach. How many corridors branch off from this room? Oh yeah, also Dan, in the northern desert, literally the first floor had 2 rooms and 1 corridor. Like, literally smallest floor I've ever seen. There was like, the room I started in, a corridor branching off to the right, went up a little bit, then to the right, and then the other room, and that was it. That was literally the entire floor. Hey, a Surskit. Very OP floor, yeah. I also don't know if you were there that one time. I had a mission to... I had a, like, mission for an outlaw. And on the floor the outlaw was meant to be on, the entire floor was one big room. Like, it started off that way. I didn't use the orb that makes it that way. But the entire floor was one big room, and the outlaw wasn't in the room. It was very weird. I was very confused. Farfetch'd, get your ass in here. Like, it was very weird. The floor started off as one big room. And the outlaw just wasn't in the room. So, like, I couldn't do that mission because the outlaw was just not there. Hey, we got a Psyduck, and it's a female. Alright, so we're naming it after Ivy, who I believe uses... Wait, hold on, actually. I want to make sure I get it. Right, she has a particular username she uses everywhere. She doesn't have a thing. I think I have her in Steam. Literally opening Steam to make sure I get the spelling right of this username that I'm putting this Psyduck as for her. But I didn't have Steam open, so I need to open Steam to go check the Steam friend list. I believe it's without a H, but part of me feels like there's like a H in there. It's either this or this. I believe it's that. But I want to check to be correct. Go away, Steam News. I don't care. It's not respond. Okay. Friendos. Where are you at? Oh, actually. You started this run with 3 water types in your team and ending it with 3 ice types and wrecking Yveltal? Damn. No frozen bacon. Oof. That sucks. Actually, there is a thing I can do. I can check the logs of chat. I'm gonna pull up the logs to see what she wanted to be named. Let's see. It'll be there somewhere. Oh. Oh, it was with a H. I was right. There we go. We got the name. Eventually. Welcome to the team. Water sport? No. Tail whip? No. What abilities do you have? Damp? And Cloud 9. Okay, so that's actually decent in the sense that that's actually a very good utility actually. Because it means it negates weather on like every floor. It means we don't have to worry about weathers. Does Cloud 9 in this only activate when you enter the floor? I'm assuming it does, and that you can change the weather manually. So like it wouldn't affect if a Pokemon uses... I mean, I'm not bothered about the Swift Swim, but what I'm meaning is the dungeons where there's hail and sandstorms. It means it negates that. But I'm assuming you can still set the weather. Yeah, only when you go on the floor, yeah. So like, sunny blossoms are still an issue. Whipper, get in here. But it means like the floors where you start off with a sandstorm aren't an issue anymore, which is very, very nice. Dizzy, you're up. That's big, slowing them. So it's killing them. But Sam, what are you doing? Why did you walk onto that? It was visible. Thank goodness I found this Peccaberry somewhere. I usually don't carry Peccaberries because I'm a poison type, so I don't care. But yeah, what I was getting at, the fact that it has damp is very good, because that means we can swap out Sam for Iwi. Is it Pekka? You thought it was pronounced how it's written, Pecha? It's an anagram of peach? I guess, I just always assumed Peccaberry. Because I think there's some words where there's a CH sound that is a K kind of sound. Well, not quite like a hard K, but it's like a like a soft K. Don't know what words to pull up as an example, but yeah. But peach, this is true. I don't know, I always said Peccaberry. Arachnid, yeah, that's one of the words, yeah. That's a very good example. But yeah, we can swap out Sam for Iwi to level him up, and then have, like, also Jelly or Fire in there. Although we lose the item sniffing utility, unless Iwi also learns the IQ skill. Hey Zero, how's it going? How are you? You've fallen into my trap. Oh fuck, it's a monster house. It was a graveyard spouse. Oh no. Well, Ivy's gonna get destroyed by the gloom, so how are you doing, Zero? It's going alright, that's good to hear. I will volunteer to take out the gloom. Dizzy, if you could hit up a lava plume. These mons are weak enough that it doesn't matter. Okay, just chuck a thorn, that also works. You guys can take these. Iwie! Don't heal the Whipper that's not been damaged. Just woke up? What? Oh, you're probably up late playing VR stuff, right? Yeah, emotes are all bugged today. Sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. I reckon it's a Twitch thing. Came to hang out while you're reading a book. Ooh, nice. What book are you reading? This gloom be hurting. Dizzy, you're up. Dizzy, you weren't meant to get poisoned. This is... Oh, this is the last floor. I'm picking up this gummy real quick before we defeat this gloom, because we're warping it here. Reading a book while watching this could be weird. It could, but... Oh, it has a gummy. I'm not leaving because I want that gummy. We'll go on to the end. Then who went in for the kiss? What? Oh! Wow. 2-hour nap and stayed up until 4 p.m. Stayed up until 4 p.m. Wow. Like, initially I thought you meant you made a typo and thought AM, but then I realized no, it's probably not a typo and actually you did stay up till 4 p.m. considering it's like almost 11 p.m. I don't have an escape orb. I don't know what I'm looking for. We have no P.E.K.K.A berries, so you'll have to live with that poison for now. We have Orion berries if you get low. It'll be fine. Yeah, they remove statuses on... It doesn't matter anyway, but it does remove statuses on the next floor. That was the last floor. The unexpected power of kindness? They wrote a book about you? Also, Zero, is there any particular Pokemon that you want to reserve you to be named after if I happen to recruit it in my adventures? Zero's power is too strong, yeah. Hey, we got a Max Elixir. Because if there's any particular Pokemon that you'd want to be, I'll try and keep it in mind. Currently, we have Andesite reserved for any of the Mareep line. We did have Ivy reserved for a Psyduck, which we got. And I believe that's... Yeah, Andesite's the only remaining reserved one. The Robot Me Fishy... What? The guys. Who are the guys? They mentioned me in the beginning? What? That's... I don't believe that. Listen, Phil, I wonder how Azelf and his friends are doing. Do you think that they may be fighting Grovel now? Oh, I just can't sleep with that on my mind. If you stop to think, this is all so strange. I mean, Pokemon coming here from the future? Something like that is really possible. That's true. It's hard to accept that Pokemon could come from the future. Come to think of it, this never crossed my mind before. The world of the future where Dusknoir and Grovel came from. What is it like? Is the future like the present day? No, because it's the future, not the present. What kind of question is that? Is it a world at peace? That's not the world of today! What do you mean? I was there in the beginning, yes. Yeah. I was neither Adam or Eve, I was the snake. Ah, got them. Oh, it's another early day tomorrow. I'd better force myself to sleep. Yeah, because you've got the non-sleeper IQ skill. You need to force yourself to sleep now. Genuinely kind people? Aw. But then they should have mentioned you as well. Tomorrow. Let's do our best. Good night. Maybe I was the apple? What? Are you saying I got eaten by Adam? Or Eve? Which one ate the apple? I don't know. Also, Zero, I got new lighting. I mentioned this to Dan earlier, but I got a ring light, and I can swap between things. Woo. I can make it rare. Mattiel just died! Ah, my eyes. Yeah, I got better lighting.
Ahem! About the attempt to capture Grovile, we have yet to receive word that Grovile has been captured. I understand that you're all itching for something to happen, but consider this a test of your patience, because we ask you to carry on with your usual work. Oh, what was that siren?
Chest alert. Don't worry, Jelly just found a chest in Genshin Impact. That was the siren. It was a chest alert. Deputy Magnemite is here. Zzzt. This is a message from Officer Magnezone. Zzzt. Chest alert. Bwah. Bwah. Zzzt. We are pleased to deliver this report. Zzzt. Grovile has finally been captured. Zzzt.
Whoa! At last!
By gosh, Grovile's been caught. Oh my gosh, they did it. Yippee!
Zzzt. There's more. Zzzt. Grovile was captured by the Great Dust Noir. Zzzt. Zzzt. He has informed us that he will return to the future with Grovile. Zzzt.
Dust Noir is going home?
Going back to the future? That film with Marty McFly? Whoa! How do you go back?
Loudred is very American. It's not deliberate, I assure you. It's just the voice that came out. Zzzt. I do not claim to understand the process. Zzzt. You bet he whips all the what? Damn. Maybe. Zzzt. I do not claim to understand the process. Zzzt. But I've heard they will be going through a tunnel. Zzzt. He called it a dimensional hole. Zzzt. Zzzt. He opened a dimensional hole in town's main square, I am told. Zzzt. Zzzt. Dust Noir told us that he wishes to say goodbye before he leaves. Zzzt. Zzzt. Therefore, he hopes that you will come see him for the last time at Treasure Town Square. I'm the one that gave him an American jock voice? I guess, yes, but not deliberately. Hey, well, what are we doing here?
Let's hurry. We have to go to Treasure Town.
Doug Trudeau's just like, bloop, in the ground. You download a bunch of books on nutrition, psychology, and some programming stuff? Hell yeah. Sounds good.
Everyone's already here.
Hey, I don't see the Great Dust Noir around yet.
What's that?
Zzzt. That is a dimensional hole. Zzzt.
Dimensional hole? Oh, what Magnemite was trying to explain earlier.
Golly, this is it? Isn't that something? So, stepping inside this here thing will take you to the future. Zzzt. Watch out. Zzzt. Stay clear. Zzzt. The instant you touch it, you'll be sent to the future. Zzzt. Zzzt. Please be extremely careful. Zzzt. Program food that is good for the mind. Hell yes.
Whew. Hey, Yixi, Mesprit, and Nizelf too. Dizzy! You're all safe. Am I glad to see that?
Naturally.
So, was the plan successful?
Yep. I have to hand it to the Great Dust Noir. It was flawless. Grovile's been captured. And we regained all the time gears he'd stolen.
Yes, that's excellent. Dust Noir should be along shortly.
Oh, what's that? Who's that even?
Gotta read them before your free trial expires? Yeah. How long is the free trial? Like, 2 weeks? A month?
It's the Great Dust Noir.
Here comes the Great Dust Noir.
Everyone, make way for Prince Ali! Say hey to Prince Ali!
That's Grovile.
He looks like a bad guy, that's for sure. It's great they finally caught him.
That's right. The world was nearly ruined because of him.
30 days, okay. Good one, Nightbot. Prince Ali, famous is he, Ali Ababa. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Everyone, today I would like to share excellent news with you. Finally, Grovile has been captured. This was all made possible by your selfless support and cooperation. I can't thank you enough. As you can see, Grovile is a vicious and wicked Pokemon. His capture should result in lasting peace for your world.
It looks like they have Grovile muzzled. Can't say a word that way. He can't hit us with sound-based moves. What kind of sound-based moves can Grovile even learn? He can't get Hyper Voice. He doesn't know Snarl. Don't know.
But I must also deliver a sad piece of news. It is time for me to return to the future. Everyone, send me all your gigawatts of energy.
Yo, Andesite. Maybe he can sing. Possibly, yeah. How are you doing, Andesite?
I must now bid you farewell.
Oh, so that was true, hey?
I'm feeling the blues. There was so much I wanted to learn from you, Yup Yup.
Screech is one? Oh, it can. It can't screech us now that he's muzzled. This is good.
Yuxi, Mesprit, Azelf. I entrust you with the rest.
Yep. We know. We got the time gears back, and we'll make sure they're returned to their rightful places.
Very sleepy, your energy crashed several hours ago and you slept for a bit. Oof, I know that feeling. Hopefully you can get some good rest soon. It can round too. Oh. Good thing it's muzzled. Round can be dangerous, especially if other people join in.
And we will make sure they're returned to their rightful places.
The task is yours.
Thank you very much for everything. You have literally saved us all.
Oh, no. You have been most kind and helpful. I hope you will continue to work to preserve the peace.
Yes, you can depend on that.
Now, I'm afraid the time has come.
Grass Whistle? Oh damn, Grass Whistle is a pretty solid move.
Everyone, though it pains me.
Okay, I hate sad goodbyes. I hope we see you again. Look at the Diglett blushing! The Diglett is blushing. Wah! Desnoir, sir! Wah!
Oh, yes. Before I go, I must see two Pokemon, Dizzy and Fel.
That's us. Let's go up there.
Also, Andesite, I was mean to ask, like, if I do get something of the Mareep line, do you want it to just be named Andesite, or do you want, like, Andesite Fen? I don't know if that fits. I think it was up to 10 characters, so it may have to be just Andesite. Or do you want something else as the name for it? Because I was mentioning how, like, you've reserved that name. Just Andesite is good? Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
So this is really goodbye. Dustnor, sir. For everything you've done. Thank you, sincerely.
Well, this is goodbye. Or is it?
What?
It's too soon for farewells.
What?
You two are coming with me.
What? By gosh! Dizzy fell. What was... What just happened?
You've been nicked, so have I, yeah.
What?
It's a reference to something you don't super identify with anymore? Okay, that's fair. Into the future.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Where is this? I was dragged? I can't. Losing consciousness again. Whoa.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Master Dialga. While I encountered more difficulty than anticipated, I finally succeeded. In the capture, yes.
You're fighting a Grovile? Kick its ass.
I fully understand what must be done. Those who seek to alter the course of history must be removed from history. I will see to the elimination immediately. I understand. As you wish. I take my leave.
Dustnor's a bad guy? What? Oh my god. Shocked YouTube thumbnail face. Hey, Fel. Wake up, Fel. Where? You're awake. This place, I think it's a jail. What led you onto that? The bars on the gate? It used endure and got frozen, then thawed on the same turn and got a focus punch to the face. What a turn. That's hilarious. To jail? I just woke up a while ago, so I'm not sure what's going on. Wait, how did it wake up on the... How did it thaw out on the same turn if it used Endure? Unless it did 2 moves. No, because regular Pokemon can't use 2 moves. How did it thaw on the same turn? It got 2 moves? Oh, okay, that's interesting. I thought the regular battles didn't get 2 moves. It was just the bosses. Oh wait, no, sometimes they do use 2 moves, yeah. Just woke up a while ago, so I'm not sure what's going on. I tried the doors, but they're locked. There seems to be no other way out. I think that we've been locked up. What's going on? We're locked up? I don't know what's going on either, but I may as well investigate. Unless one of the moves thawed it? Yeah, that's really weird. Did anything use like a fire move or like Scald? I don't know if that works to thaw out something. I know that works if you're the one using it. You thaw yourself out. But I never actually like fully understood how that thawing mechanic worked with moves, if it works when you use them. Luxray, Golurk, Cryogonal, and Slowbro. Okay. So it wouldn't have been... It's obviously not the Golurk or Cryogonal, because Golurk focus punched and Cryogonal, I assume, is what froze it. Luxray doesn't get anything that would thaw it out, because it's got like Facade and Rising Voltage, and then a couple other random moves. And you're the Luxray, yeah. Unless the Slowbro used Scald, and I don't know if it works that way around. If you use like a fire type move or a Scald on a frozen target, if it thaws them out, I don't actually know if that's a thing. It's no good. Like Dizzy said, these doors won't open. It sure looks like we've been locked up. How did we end up this way? I think what happened was, Dustnor grabbed us. Then he dragged us into the dimensional hole. What? Wait, so is this maybe... Is this the future? It was Scald? Okay. But that's... I can't believe this. I mean, this is the future? Because if the Grovyle thawed itself out, with like, if it thawed itself out, it would have used a move. So all I can really think of is that Scald thawed it out. Because I know Scald thaws you out if you use the move and you're frozen. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Why are we even here? But this whole room is constructed in a way unlike anything I've ever seen. It's not really constructed, it's literally just like a bit of the cave. And then it just slaps some iron bars to make a door. There's not really much construction in there.
After a long time, the cabbage is gonna look super delicious. Wow.
Now that I've had time to digest this, maybe this actually is the future. Wow, I fell. Did we really end up in the future? Now what should we do? So, if this place is the future, guys, is this the future? I don't know if we're necessarily asking if it's the future. Maybe someone should ask if this is the future. I feel like that's not being asked enough. How are we supposed to get back to our world? Well, if it's the future, wow. What an idea. I don't think anyone suggested that idea.
They're awake. How convenient. Alright, we'll do this quick.
Do this quick? Do what?
What?
Wow, they blindfolded me. I can't see a thing.
I can see the future. Come with us.
Ow, don't shove me.
But can you change the future? If you had a chance to change your fate.
This blindfold makes it impossible to tell where I'm going. But where are they taking us?
We're here. You're referencing Shulk? Yeah, I know you're referencing Shulk. I decided to change the reference to Brave.
I can change the future. I'm really feeling it. There's this. They have me trussed up. I can't move. But why is this happening? Hey.
The little Bulbasaur sprite, like, wrapped up is pretty funny. Your reference wasn't unwanted. I was making there's multiple references going on. I was just adding my own reference to the list of references that were going on. Change your Englishman reference to a Scotsman reference. To be fair, I changed it to... Who was the actor for Merida? I'm pretty sure it wasn't a Scottish actor because that accent was... Ooh. It's not a good one. A lot of people poke fun at Brave for that.
Am I glad to see you? You're okay, right?
You're clueless about what's going to happen. I guess you can afford to be nonchalant about it. Huh? That voice came from over there.
Grovile!
You two! Don't you have any inkling about where you are?
No.
This is a stockade. They're preparing to get rid of us for good.
What? Get rid of us? Wait a second. It's easy to understand why they'd want to get rid of you, Grovile. But why us? We haven't done anything wrong.
You'd change your feet if you had the chance to. Why? What's wrong with your feet? I couldn't care less. You must have done something they can't tolerate.
What? We haven't done anything bad. Don't think that we're like you.
I don't care. You're wasting time losing your cool. Meanwhile, look. Here they come. UK size 13s? Jeez, that is big. I think I'm a 10 and a half. Probably closer to 10 and a half. My brother, though, my younger brother, I don't remember shoe sizes. I often, like, actually check shoes to see sizes, but there's a pair of his shoes over there. But he is UK size on this. Oh, wow, that's a 10. I was expecting bigger. But, like, he's at least a size 10, but he has flat feet and narrow feet. Largest size you can get by walking in a shop. I see. You have double wide feet. Damn. Yeah, my little brother has flat feet and narrow feet. So, like, getting shoes for him is a bit of a hassle. Because, like, his feet, like, grew lengthways, but not widthways, basically. My feet are 10 and a half, but I have hammer toe. Is a thing. It's never bothered me because I've had it for as long as I can remember. There is an operation that can be done to fix it. Never got it because it doesn't inconvenience me, really. The only time it inconveniences me is if my toenails grow too long, because, like, since they're pointing down the way, if the nails grow too long, then I'm, like, putting pressure on the nails. You know? And that's uncomfortable, but other than that, it doesn't bother me.
Who are they?
You don't know any oddities with your feet, you just know what size fits, that's fair. I barely remember my shoe size. I'm surprised I remembered off the top of my head that I'm 10.5. I usually have to check a pair of shoes I have if they've not faded out on the bit that says the shoe size in order to check my shoe size.
Who are they?
Don't have any specific Pokemon that you want named after you, but you like Mudkip, Growlithe, and Hitmonlee? Okay. If I get any of those anywhere, I don't know if there'll be a Mudkip anywhere. I believe starters, generally, you only find in post-game. I'm pretty sure. Hitmonlee or Growlithe, pretty sure we'd probably find somewhere. May have already seen Growlithe somewhere.
Who are they?
But I'll keep those in mind. You also don't have oddities with your feet? Fair. What's up, Jelly? How are you doing? They're the jailers who do all the dirty work around here. They also happen to be Dust Noir's underlings.
What? The Great Dust Noirs?
Wow, Dan. You're doing alright? That's good to hear. Sucks about your ISP having issues, but it's good that it was sorted like really, like, within the same day. That's pretty fast. Which is good. And hopefully there's no more issues. Same size shoes as you? Damn.
Hey, it's Dust Noir.
Lord Dust Noir, the three have been tied to the stakes.
Dude. Dust Noir, sir. It's me, Dizzy.
You're always Mudkip in every mystery dungeon? That's fair. He's much shorter than you. Wow. You don't know why? I mean, that's fair. I'm pretty sure mine has changed every mystery dungeon I've played. Yeah, they have. Yeah. The only time I have repeated either myself or a partner is actually this playthrough, because I had a Cyndaquil partner in Explorers of Darkness. Not much shorter. You'd say that as if Jelly's super short. He's not. You're just tall. Fair. Hey, Fire. How's it going? How are you doing?
Very well. Sableye. Those three. We need to be rid of them.
What?
Pay them no heed. You may get ready.
You're doing good? That's good to hear.
Wait a minute, Dust Noir, sir. What's wrong with you? Why are you doing this to us?
Don't waste your breath. Instead, shh. Keep your voices down so they can't hear you.
Keep my voice down?
You two, if you want to get away, give me your full cooperation.
What? Help you, Grovel?
There's no time to think. Or would you prefer to stick around for them? Psst, hey, you there. Tell me, what can you do right now?
What? What can I do?
You asked me that out of nowhere?
What to do? Use a move.
A move? That could work, but no, that's no good. We're trussed up, so we can't move. It has to be something you can do instantaneously. It doesn't need to be flashy. Can't you do anything more basic?
You're not helping.
Yeah, basically. Well, that's more what your character's doing, Dan. Dizzy's like, nah, I'm not helping you. I'm just like, what? I may have dropped my controller.
What to do?
An item. No, an item's no good. We're tied up and unable to move. It should be something you can do instantaneously. That's it, that'll do.
I did close the DS for a moment. I dropped my DS by accident.
That's it, that'll do.
If it's just a regular attack, I can help too.
Good.
Then we are ready to begin.
Very well. But be vigilant to the end. Don't take your eyes off them. Especially that Grovile. Commence. Now.
They're coming.
Listen carefully. Sableye used claws to strike.
Yikes, that sounds scary.
And that might just open one avenue for escape. The Sableye will unleash their Fury Swipes in a frenzy. That's our chance. If even one of their attacks were to hit the ropes binding us.
Oh, right. The ropes might come loose.
Exactly. And if that happens, lash out with an attack, then flee.
I love how they're discussing this plan when Dusknoir is right there. Like, right in front of Dusknoir. But, what if their Fury Swipes don't slash the ropes? And what if the Sableye don't use Fury Swipes at all?
If that happens, don't even think about it.
What?
Proves that Grovel's the baddie? Damn. The baddie always explains... Yeah, this is true. The baddie always explains their plans in full to the good guys.
Endure it!
Hey look, the Grovel's using Endure.
Wait for your chance.
But if they keep going, we'll be finished before our chance comes. Hey!
There's a break in the rope.
Now, attack!
Go!
What? What is this?
There! Yeah.
We can't see.
Compose yourselves. It's only a luminous orb. They're only revealing the entire map of this floor. Its effect wears off quickly. It only lasts for the floor.
Kinda botched plan, yeah. A little bit.
But blast it! That Grovile. He fled using the flash from that luminous orb as cover. They won't get away with this. Come.
Whoa, we learned dig. Ugh, I got dirt in my mouth. We're safe.
So Grovile can use dig? He sure knows many moves. He knows dig. And he knows... Endure. That's 2 moves. That's half a moveset.
We got out of that scrape, but we're not out of the woods yet. Let's get out of here, and fast.
Cyndaquil can get dig, no sweat. They can. You can be cool too, yeah.
Come on, this way. You need to keep running till we hit the exit. Come on, faster, pick it up.
This is the fastest I can go. I've only got little tiny legs. Quit ordering me around.
Hey look, it is you. Telling people not to tell you what to do.
Anyway, Grovile,
What?
is this the future?
That's right. You catch on fast, but you don't catch up fast. Hurry the fuck up.
Yeah. So it is, after all. Are we... Yo, Kool-Aid, what's up?
Is Grovile a coach? He is.
Are we going to be able to get back to our world?
Who knows? We just need to get away for now. If we get caught, returning home will be the least of your worries. Run faster.
I can't. I'm exhausted.
We're almost there. Look, the exit is right there.
We did it. We're outside. What? What is this? This is our world? In the future? Those boulders are floating. It's stealth rock. Protect me, I take quarter of my health damage from stealth rocks. This is really a strange place. Anyone got rapid spin? Or defog?
What if this was the future? Holy shit. I never realized.
And it's horribly dark. Not even the wind blows. Wow, already banning people. It could be the future, I know, right? It's as if all movement, it's as if everything stopped.
Exactly.
What? What? I hear those Sableye.
We have to keep running.
Listen, Grovile, I'm exhausted.
Everyone's banning everyone. Wow.
There's no time to rest. If they catch us, we're done. Tough it out and run.
That's easy for you to say. I can't. I have to rest.
All right.
You can't undo it. No.
This forms a natural alcove. This should shield us from view. After a quick rest, we'll have to get moving again.
Wait a minute. When we escaped from the stockade, we cooperated with you because we had no other choice. But we didn't promise we'd go with you afterward. A bad Pokemon like you, you're not worth trusting.
Dizzy.
Hmm.
Wow, banning me? Jeez. Yeah. Well. Fun stream.
So I'm the bad guy, and that Dust Noir is the good guy? And how about explaining Dust Noir's actions earlier? It wasn't just me. They wanted you gone too.
Oh, he's banned it. He's banned the phrase. No one's allowed to say that. You guys are all cute. Very, very cute. And I appreciate every one of you. You mean a lot to me.
But
I guess you're the bad guy too.
But that doesn't mean I should put my faith in you, Grovile.
Earning your trust isn't an easy task, it seems. I thought that having allies would help, but there's no point in continuing together without trust. We'll go our separate ways. I'm staying on the move. You two should get moving as soon as possible. Good luck.
Wait a second. You tell us to leave soon, but it's dark out now. It's hard to see where we're going. Instead of setting off again right away, shouldn't we wait for morning? Wouldn't it be better to leave when it gets light out?
You're about to eat your nougat? Wow. How dare you? None of that here.
That isn't possible. I hate to say it, but morning never comes.
What?
This world, your future, is a world of perpetual darkness. The sun never rises, so morning never comes. The darkness persists forever.
Why?
Because the planet has been paralyzed.
You're the ban god? Wow. There is but one that can end you. The mighty Nightbot. Nothing can ever top Nightbot. Nightbot is the true ban god of all realms.
The planet is paralyzed? The planet's paralysis. The planet's paralysis! That's right, I remember now. Dust Noir described the planet's paralysis before.
Oh, this was a flashback.
Dan, you weren't supposed to try it. You fool.
Nightbot is your sensei. Fair. I love how it's this exact same image each time. For like the paralyzed future. I'm not reading this out again, by the way, because it's just a flashback.
The planet's paralysis. Sure, this place resembles Dust Noir's description. But even then...
You only pay respect to your sensei? Wow. F in chat.
It's hard to understand how the planet has been paralyzed in the future.
You're free to believe or reject what I'm telling you. Either way, I suggest you leave here as soon as you can. I'm going. Don't let those Sableye catch you.
Yeah, our future will be a scroll view of a repeating scene. It's just the one image set up as a panoramic scrolling shot.
Phil, I don't know what to think anymore.
Wasn't the planet's paralysis supposed to be caused by all those time gears going missing? That's why we all tried to stop Grovile from stealing the time gears. We did everything we were supposed to, right? Yuxi and the others said they would return the recaptured time gears to their rightful places. I should have prevented the planet's paralysis, but despite all our efforts, why is the planet still paralyzed in our future? I don't know who or what to believe anymore. Wow, the Sableye! We can't stay here, Phil. Let's get ready quickly so we can get moving. Oh, that's a lot of gummies. Also, guys, you're hearing these trumpets. The future is also in Hoenn. Hoenn remake confirmed. Store the gummies for when we get back to the present and can make smoothies out of them. We're out of storage space? Holy moly. Ban the US? Wow, imagine banning the entire US. I'm gonna need to take out some stuff and like trash stuff. Oh, Giga Drain, I want to learn that. Can't Cyndaquil learn Focus Blast? Or is that just Typhlosion? Gonna see. Vacuum Cut's also pretty decent, I remember. Gonna see if anyone can learn that. Just Typhlosion? I think so, because I remember having it on my Typhlosion back in Darkness. I'm also gonna take out some apples. We'll just throw away the rocks and pebbles, stick to the spikes, trash some apples. Ban pooping? Oh no. All these Sableye are gonna come along and they'll see a bunch of apples. They'll be distracted by the apples and we'll get away. Yeah. Only Typhlosion can get Focus Blast. Vacuum Cut, I remember, is pretty decent because it hits the entire room. And isn't it like also a guaranteed hit? No, it's not. Power Special. What does that mean? GlitchCon is live? Yeah, I'm not really bothered. I don't know much about it, but I don't really care much for it. Hey, you can learn Vacuum Cut. Why does it say the power is special? What's its power based off? Also, you have pretty decent attacks. I'm sus, wow. Nah, I don't think we teach you Vacuum Cut. Yeah, I did Medbay. I don't know what you mean. Wow, we literally filled up the entire storage space. Wait, I want to save as well. Alright, let's go. I'm Sis. Wow. You've discovered my secret. Skarmory! I want to shift that up there just because it was up there. Right. Well, that was a strange turn of events. Ow, Dizzy, help. Thank you. Nobody calls anyone sis. This is true. Everyone calls everyone bro, but not sis. Hey, a Magnemite.
Stop. Stop lowering my special defense. It's nasty. Hey, some rocks. I'll equip those. Dizzy can keep the spikes and thorns. Aha, got him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Okay, so they have, like, about 90 health. A diddle. It's more like a deadle. Nah, Dan was in medbay with me. I don't know what you're talking about. We each saw each other scan. Have a good lurk, Fire. Appreciate you being here. Also, I don't know if you saw, but I did get a Sandshrew last time I played this, whenever that was. It was a while back. But there is now a Sandshrew named after you. You also have a good lurk, Kool-Aid. Appreciate you being here. This is an interesting dungeon layout. I'm exploring in order to get money and items. Because I like to explore each time we go into into a new dungeon. New meaning one I've not come into during current playthrough. I've been into these before from when I played the game years ago. I'm not going to explore down there. Going to explore for the most part. It's when I'm going through a dungeon I've been through before, doing just like missions. That's when I'll just go straight through the stairs as soon as I see them, unless I've got a mission on that floor. 7 divided by 64, right? And the answer was 9.14. Nice. Wait. 7 divided by 64 can't be 9 point something. Unless you mean 64 divided by 7. Which would be 9 point something. Hi there, Magnemite. Ow. Okay, Mr. Zen Headbutt. Yeah, 7 divided by 64 would be a little less than 1/9, whatever 1/9 is. I'm just gonna let that Onyx sleep, I don't care. You got the order wrong, fair. Aftermath does an explosion in Mission Dungeon, and geez, I forgot that was a thing. Aftermath just sucks in Pokemon games in general. I've always really disliked Aftermath. You got the hug! I like it. I'm happy with how that turned out. I didn't mean to set that, I meant to give it to Dizzy. Here you go, have some spikes. Yeah, you got it with the channel points. Just means you've watched for long enough to get it via channel points, which I very much appreciate. Hey, more rocks. I should probably be using the rocks more often. Hi. Its ability sped up. What the hell? What kind of ability does it have? What ability would do that? A new move? Oh, Synthesis is good. We literally just learned Giga Drain though. We literally just learned. Synthesis is very, very good.
but I don't think we want to delete any of these moves. Sludge Bomb is good for type coverage. Vine Whip is just nice just as a smack anything, because it's got a lot of PP. And Bullet Seed is obviously for like strong enemies, so we just smack them with Bullet Seed. Isn't there a move relearner in this as well? If we wanted to relearn Synthesis at some point? I can't remember. It may be the Electivire Shop. I think the Electivire Shop is both a relearner and a linker. In this. I could be remembering wrong though. Because I know in Red and Blue Rescue Team, there was the Xatu that linked moves, but wasn't a move remember. That's a bit scary. What ability does Drifblim have that's like raising his speed? What? No, that's not what I want to go to. Where can you see the current weather in the map? Isn't there a thing for seeing the current weather in the map? Yeah, clear. So it's not a weather thing. Unburden? Was Unburden a thing in Gen 4? Could be, I suppose, because they're not holding anything. Oh, the Ditto transformed. What Pokemon is the Ditto? It doesn't matter because we're not seeing them. But Unburden would make sense. Hi. It was a signature ability in Gen 4. Ah, I see. I never realized it was in Gen 4, and I never realized that the Drifloon line had Unburden. Like, at all. All I know them for is Aftermath. Yeah, I have no idea whose signature ability was. Oh, we're out of Vine Whips. That's a shame. I'm just gonna Bullet Seed. You're testing if I'm awake? I'm kind of awake. Not fully. Oh, hi. Yeah, the Drifloon line. Yeah, all I knew them for was for Aftermath. Because that's all I ever saw in them. So I never realized they got Unburdened. Which, how much... I never actually learned how much Aftermath does, damage-wise. I just remember it being annoying. I never actually learned fully how Aftermath works. Not Aftermath. Ah! Ah! Dizzy is Dizzy! Ah, Dizzy picked up the money. Good to know that even while you're confused, you can still go straight for the money. 25% of your HP, their HP, the damage dealt. Like, the damage dealt by the attacker's HP. Okay. Geez, that's quite a lot. 25% HP. Like, just smack off 25% of their HP. Of their max HP. I'm assuming. Not current HP. Current HP would be terrible. Only activates on contact moves, right, yeah. I remembered that part. Because I do remember getting annoyed by it, so like, and then realizing it was at least in the early days it was like just physical moves. Because at that point I don't think I fully knew about contact moves.
But I realized it was like, hey, it occurred on physical moves, so I'll just use special moves. I don't know if I knew about contact moves at that point. Oh, it was a Ditto! We were debated. Got them. So Aftermath is beefed up in this, it looked like. I think that did half my HP as damage. Unless I was already damaged from something. Yeah, it was maybe just 25%. Going by the... Fuck you, Magneton. Try attack, and it paralyzes me. Ooh, money. Nice. Just got done writing your college application essay? Hell yeah. The game's going pretty well. Lava Plume counted for Aftermath? Hold up. What? Why did Lava Plume trigger Aftermath? The game's going good. We did the Sunflora special mission. That was a pain in the ass because Sunflora sucks. And we're currently doing the story. We are in the future. Look, Val. Could that be the exit over there? Let's go over there. What are you applying to do at college? Like, study-wise, if you don't mind me asking. The future is not great, it isn't. Did we put some distance between us and those Sableye? Let's rest a little now. Oh, there's water over there. What? This waterfall? This water isn't flowing at all. The gushing water is totally suspended in space. It's almost like the world is paralyzed, like has been mentioned several times. No idea, but you gotta go to college? Well, I mean, you don't necessarily have to go to college unless the job you want requires a college degree. Like, the job that, like, unless there's a job you really want that requires a college degree, you don't have to go to college. Might study art history? Ooh, that would be interesting. Or at least, pretty sure that's the, like, unless there's something weird in, like, where you live, where, like, most jobs require a degree. Just get a world-sized Pekka berry? Damn. Why would I need a Pekka berry? I am a poison type, I can't get poisoned. If the world's been paralyzed, it would need a cherry berry. Or a lumberry. Is Grovyle right after all? Has time really stopped in the future? Why did Dustnoir bring us here? The great Dustnoir, who was so kind to us. I don't know what to believe anymore. If only there was some way of finding out the truth. Oh, I know. There's a way of getting at the truth, Fel. Huh? Your dimensional scream. Use your dimensional scream, Fel. Touch this frozen water. Who knows, you may see something. Oh, I understand. That's true. It's worth a try, I guess. Touching that frozen water. Guess you're a dumb berry? Damn. It may give us clues about what's happening to us. We can't dawdle. Those Sableye will catch up to us. Let's do this quickly. Well, Fel? Can you see anything? No, I'm not sensing anything. No, huh? That's disappointing. It would have been reassuring if we could begin to understand what's happening. We didn't learn anything at all. Yo, Jerry, what's up? How's it going? Spent a lot of time here. If we don't hurry, those Sableye will get to us. Let's get ready and go, Fel. Oh, there's brass here. That's like... I forget what the term is, but there's a particular term for playing a trumpet that way. And this is like a bad MIDI version of that kind of trumpet playing. It's like when it's particularly raspy slash like wah kind of sound, frumpy. Like the kind of sound you hear from like a frumpy tuba, except it's a trumpet. There's a particular term because it's like an actual technique sort of thing. And that trumpet in the beginning was like that, but a bad MIDI version. It's too high pitched to be a tuba, so it's most likely a trumpet. Bam bam. Dramatic music. Bam bam. Probably want to store stuff. I do want to store stuff, but we need to trash some things. We are literally full in our inventory, which kind of sucks. Well, we don't need more special bands. Holy crap, we've got so many of them. I'm gonna just trash a few. Get rid of a couple of twist bands. I don't really care for zinc bands. Actually, we'll keep them because we can sell them. Growling? I don't think it was growling. That doesn't sound right for wind instruments. Vocalizes into the instrument to alter quality of the sound, used primarily... Popular in the woodwind, yeah. I was gonna say that sounded like it'd be a woodwind thing. Yeah. It's like that, but with brass instruments, but I don't think it's necessarily called growling. It may be, I'm not sure. But I don't remember it. Doesn't sound familiar, but it's similar, I guess. Let's see. But that'd be a sound you'd get if you added in humming when playing a woodwind instrument or something. Brass instruments. Yeah, that's flutter tonguing. This is with a trombone flutter tonguing. That part at the end. That's flutter tonguing. I think that was what I was thinking of. It's... And that's a sound that's produced when you like flutter your tongue. And it makes like a... that sort of sound. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, flutter tonguing I think is what I was thinking of. Circular breathing, what was that? Continue. Oh yeah, circular. Yeah, it's just literally when you're like breathing in through. Circular breathing is just like you're breathing in through the nose while you're also simultaneously pushing air out through the mouth. Like you're breathing in as you're breathing out. Don't know how the hell you do it. Flutter tonguing sounds lewd. Well, just wait till you hear about slap tonguing. In music, the term slap tonguing refers to a musician playing a single reed instrument such as a clarinet or saxophone, employing a technique to produce a popping sound along with a note. It's created as a result of the release of suction in the mouth and the popping sound that the reed produces, which amplifies as it travels through the instrument. Ah, right, yeah, so it's like you like use your tongue to make a popping sound with your mouth into the instrument is slap tonguing. Tried so hard to learn how to do circle breathing back when you played the flute, never figured it out. I don't think I tried to figure it out back when I played tenor horn. I don't know how you would figure that out, but if you do, then that's like infinite playing, essentially, as far as your lips could handle in the case of brass instruments, because a big difference between woodwind and brass.
woodwind instruments tend to use reeds for a lot of them, or in the case of a flute, it's not a reed, it's that you blow across it. But with woodwind instruments, you literally well, not necessarily just blow. That's playing it down a bit. I've never played a woodwind instrument, so I don't fully know, but it's like kind of mostly blowing into it, and like the instrument does most of the work to produce the vibrations to produce the sound. But with brass instruments, you have to buzz your lips and make the vibration yourself that goes into the instrument, and the mouthpiece just amplifies that buzzing sound. It captures the buzzing sound and amplifies it a little bit, and then like feeds it into the instrument, which goes through to become the sound. So like playing a brass instrument for a while, you could end up absolutely having the lung capacity and stamina to keep putting in that breath for a long period of time, but your lips get tired after a while, and like after a while your lips just get like, you basically go that sort of thing. And if you're doing that for a very long period of time, like your lips just get numb and just don't work anymore. No matter how hard you try, they just don't work. So circular breathing wouldn't make it infinite playing for that, because your lips would just get tired. Kind of long-winded why your mind works this way, but when you're born, you're able to intake oxygen to your lungs, which goes into your bloodstream, that goes into your brain and allows it to work. Nice. I sound like a dirt bike in the distance. But yeah, there wasn't much in terms of like extended techniques I learned when playing Town of Horn. There's a few I knew of, like double tonguing, going through to quadruple tonguing is a thing. Like double tonguing is already like crazy, because if you learn how to double tongue, you can play 16th notes at fairly high tempo really easily. But there's quadruple tonguing, which is like double that, and it's insane when you see someone who can do quadruple tonguing. They play so fucking fast. I guess vibrato is a thing I learned how to do vibrato, I guess, and like pitch bends via lipping is a thing, I guess, and whatnot. There's a few things I did kind of learn, I guess, that I've forgotten because I've not played it in forever. But yeah, I don't know why that was the first thing that came to my mind when I heard the music, by the way, was the flutter tonguing. The bad MIDI flutter tonguing was the first thing that came to my mind, and I genuinely don't know why. And it just derailed everything into suddenly talking about music. I'm taking these apples to trash them, by the way. Your brain needed income, so it applied for a job, so that's how it works. Nice. When did we pick up a citrus berry? Don't citrus berries like raise your maximum HP as well? Or do they increase your belly size? We still have a big apple we can trash. All the regular apples. Should have sold a bunch of stuff before doing those jobs. This. I don't know if that's necessarily flutter. No, that might not be flutter tonguing. That might just be like just a big blast of air. Yeah, that's not flutter tonguing. That's just, it's just blowing out the inch, like blowing it as in like just a big blast of breath, such that it's just like a. But like a controlled big blast of breath. Like if you see someone who's like just beginning to learn a brass instrument, they'll make that sound a lot, but not deliberately or controlled, because you know they just like, it's because they haven't learned how to control their breath yet, so they're just putting in way too much breath
on their playing, and they're just going "Fwah!" and just blowing out the instrument, is what happens a lot. But you can learn to control it and play like it is being played in this piece of music for the game. This, I guess, is a little bit of it, but not much. Enough to start producing the sound, but not like a blowout. What else can I trash? There's loads of Oran berries, which we probably would need at some point. And Carrot Hunger Seed really could get rid of a bunch of heal seeds. There's way too many of those. We don't need them. Sleep seeds can be nice. TMs are nice. I don't really use orbs that much, honestly. Now, Dread Orbs are very handy. We don't need this many escape orbs. Holy moly. You get rid of a bunch of those. Petrifying enemies, pausing them, sure. Pearl is meh. Pretty sure one-shot orb just fails like 90% of the time. How would I compare Explorers of Sky to the newer releases of Mystery Dungeon? To be honest, I wouldn't be able to compare them because of the newer Mystery Dungeons. I've only played Gates to Infinity. I've not played Super Mystery Dungeon or the remake of Blue and Red Rescue Team. And Gates to Infinity sucked. Explorers of Sky, I'd say I've not played fully through Sky. I played a bunch of Darkness back in the day when I was a kid, and because I played so much of time in Darkness, I played both of them. But I invested like triple the time in Darkness, and I invested a huge amount of time in Darkness. So because I did that, I skipped Sky when I was younger. But from what I've seen, Mystery Dungeon DX looks pretty good. But I'd still probably rate Sky higher from what I've seen of DX without having played it. And I've heard Super is good. But Sky is still very, very good. For sure. The Explorer series is still fantastic. All around. And if you're going to play one of the Explorer series games, you're best off playing Sky because it's the platinum of the little set. It's the platinum... It's what platinum is to Diamond and Pearl, but to like Time and Darkness, you know, in that it's the same game but like expands upon some things and adds a bunch more things. So it's really good. It's worth playing for sure. But I don't know how it compares to Super Mystery Dungeon or DX because I've not actually played those. Maybe like just quality of life things that were added later would probably be the main things I'd imagine. Story-wise, it's very good, and gameplay-wise, it's still very good, even without some of the quality of life things from later on. If whatever ones those are, I would say. Let's take these. Just sorting out inventory right now. So if you haven't played Explorers, one of the Explorers series games, definitely play Sky if you like Mystery Dungeon. Is the short of it. Let's throw away these orbs. Clear up storage is all I'm doing right now. Okay, there's plenty of space in storage now. Oh, I was meant to throw away that hunger seed.
Okay, that's a decent enough amount thrown away that I'm happy to move on. Might just take it an apple, I guess, if there's still any. Yeah, sure. Let's take it a regular apple. And then save. Just in case. The only mystery dungeon I played that I didn't really like was Gates to Infinity. And the old Blue and Red rescue team I loved and would probably still enjoy a bunch if I played it again. But they're that old that, like, there's many quality of life things, I'd imagine, and stuff, mechanic stuff, that they probably haven't aged. Spite utterly sucks. Like, the OG Blue and Red rescue team have probably not aged incredibly well, I'd imagine. And there's the remakes. So if you're gonna play Blue and Red, you may as well play the remakes, really, I guess. Why do Mischievous just suck in general? Jeez. But why does Spite take all your PP? In the main games, it's just 4. The updated mechanics, yeah. Because, like, from what I've seen, the remakes are very close to the original game in terms of story. Like, it's a good remake, from what I've seen. So, like, if you haven't played Red or Blue Rescue Team and would like to, after having played later Mystery Dungeon games, you'd probably be better off playing the remake than the original. Oh, you lied. I lied to read that. I was going to read it the same message again. You played Gates first, then Explorers, then Rescue Team. Fair. I played in the opposite order to that. I played Blue Rescue Team a lot as a kid. Then I played Time and Darkness. Then I played Gates. I didn't like it. I just kind of... That was mainly why I hadn't touched Super Mystery Dungeon despite buying it. Because it was a combination of Gates to Infinity and Pokemon Y. I just couldn't be bothered with Pokemon in general. After Pokemon Y and Gates to Infinity, I just didn't care much. Super is really good. I intend to go to it because you have recommended it to me. And it wasn't Super's fault that I didn't play it. It was just I was in a slump with Pokemon at the time. After Gates to Infinity and Pokemon Y, because I just didn't like either of them. It was weird seeing features being removed. Yeah, I can see that. That's why whenever I decide to start playing through a game series, and I intend to play all of the game series, I will play them in release order. Because I don't want my judgment of the games and my opinion of them getting skewed by quality of life things that change between the games. You know? You've only played Explorers and Super, but you've never finished Super? That's fair. I've also heard Super is very hard. The 2 games set a false precedent for that one game? What do you mean? What? Oh, right, yeah. How Gates to Infinity and Y set a false precedent for Super. It wasn't necessarily that I thought Super would be bad. It's more I was just in a slump with Pokemon in general and just didn't have interest in playing any Pokemon game. Not even ones that I had already played and enjoyed. I just had no interest in playing Pokemon at the time for a bit. Until Sun and Moon came out. Okay, Bennett. Until Sun and Moon came out, and I absolutely loved Sun. And that revitalized my love for the Pokemon games. You played Gates first too and really enjoyed it. Super was your second and you really liked it. That's fair. I don't know what I disliked about Gates. It's just... I don't know, I just didn't like Gates to Infinity. I just... Story, I honestly don't remember anything about the story.
and like I don't remember much about it. I just didn't really find much enjoyment in it, is all I can say. People are bitching about missing Nat Dex mons, yeah. I mean, Gates just kind of followed the principle that Black and White had, whereas, like, the Gen 5 mons sort of deal. I was an Axu too, and Axu, the move power-up system thing in it was utterly broken. Because Dual Chop on Axu, when you power it up, you just like fully invest in Dual Chop and you just destroy everything. Yeah, Dual Chop was utterly nuts because of the move power-up system. You could up its accuracy so it basically never missed. You up its power so like the one use of Dual Chop would just destroy everything. It's the speedrun strat for Gates. I'm not surprised by that. The same system carries over. I didn't necessarily mind it. Did they change it in any way? Like, I thought it was a neat idea, but it was utterly broken. How you could, like, power up moves that way. I get the idea of it is to, like, make more moves viable, because you take, like, you can take a weak move and make it crazy strong. You don't think it's changed? Okay. It is also, like, an optional thing, to be fair. So if you really didn't like it, you could just not power up moves. I think, right? No, moves power up by themselves. Yeah, I think it's a good idea, for sure. It did just make things broken, though, at times. Which, I don't mind broken things. I'm not saying that, like, it's a bad thing. It's not part of the reason I didn't like Gaze. Yeah, it can make tackle crazy. Use a recalibration and Gates was relatively easy. Yeah. For sure, yeah. I don't think it was a bad thing either. I liked what they were going for with it. I guess maybe difficulty would be part of why I didn't like Gates, in a sense. In the sense that the story wasn't very memorable to me, and the difficulty of it also made it not very memorable, like the game not very memorable as a whole, because there wasn't really any big struggles. Cyndaquil double kick as a base move in Super and the remakes? Damn. Yeah, it did. Any multi-hit moves get broken by that system. Multi-hit moves are already broken in Mystery Dungeon, and that system made them even more broken. We can't hit that Haunter while it's in the wall. Never mind, we can. I thought you couldn't. Ow. Kindly stop. Roll it bodies? Oh yeah, absolutely. Isn't roll it a multi-hit move in Mystery Dungeon games? Like, it just keeps going until it misses. And it powers itself up each time it does hit. Yeah. So it's like a multi-hit move that powers itself up. It is insane. I guess they're partially balanced. Yeah, actually, yeah. They're not balanced, but there is a downside to multi-hit moves in that in the Mystery Dungeon games they have less accuracy. Much less accuracy. But with the move power-up system, you could buff their accuracy and make them hit most of the time. Thus removing the downside. Which is fun. It's fun to break things in games sometimes. I love the sound effect for Sucker Punch.
TM. Explosion! Wow. You can't learn explosion. Feels bad, man. Oh, well, see ya. I'm going to the stairs, I guess. Super had a looplet emitter system? What? What is that? Okay, lava plume, go. That's not lava plume. What's the looplet emitter system? Hi, Hunter. I can't hit you in this wall, right? Yeah. But you can. Looplets are like bracelets with holes in, and the holes are for the emitters, which are gems sort of things. Okay. So it's like the held items, but you equip gems. They give you IQ skills. Ah. So did they replace IQ skills with the emitter system? Or are IQ skills still a thing, and this is in addition to that? Type bulldozer, what does that do? To be fair, there are some absolutely broken IQ skills in this. Turns any not very effective into super. What the fuck? That's crazy. Like, that's like a beefed up, what is it? There's an ability in the main games. There's 3 sleeping Pokemon here guarding the stairs, what the hell? And bypass things like Flash Fire, what the hell? That is incredibly broken. But there's an ability in main game that makes not very effective neutral. Or it doubles the power of not very effective moves, so it makes not very effective neutral and then quarter resists. Half resists. Can't remember what it's called. It's incredibly fun, I can imagine for sure. But that's utterly broken. A game that makes you feel OP, yeah. That can be very fun. And obviously, like, that's a thing that you set up for yourself. Like, are the bracelets a held item? Or is it like a passive thing? Is it essentially just the IQ system, except you choose what IQ skills you have? It's a held item, okay. So it at least has the restriction of being a held item. So you only get like 1 of those skills at a time per Pokemon, I'm assuming. Unless there's like bracelets that had multiple emitter slots. No? Oh. Depending on the looplet you have, I see. Have to use a max elixir now. You get 3. Oh, up to 6. Damn. That's crazy. But like anyway, the point I was making is that if you're the type of person that wants a challenge and doesn't want to be like brokenly OP, you don't have to use these looplets, you could just not hold them. Or choose not broken emitter skills. If you get orbs that add more, you can max at 8. Jeez. Last do a temporary, like floor temporary or dungeon temporary. It's incredible. Yeah, I can imagine it being fun for sure. Like, I don't think that's a bad system at all, especially, like, if it was forced upon you and you couldn't, like, turn it off, I think it would be badly implemented. Because, like, you know, if you decide you want to have, like, more of a challenge, and you can. But because it's an option, it's an optional thing, you know, I think it's
not bad at all. Things that like sometimes don't use a PP, yeah, like PP saver in this. Prevent a certain status, yep. Like non-sleeper in this. Makes you want to replay Super Mystery Dungeon? Go for it if you want to. Because there are, yeah, some of those skills are skills that are in this, and there are absolutely broken IQ skills in this. And even combined it with an X gem and a Y gem and gave you the Awaken status, which super buffs you and if possible mega evolves you. Jeez. Da 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 da. You'll do it on stream, so you'll commit to it? Ooh. Wait, you have the means to stream Super Mystery Dungeon? I would be down to watch those streams, though, Zero. Oh, hey, it's a Gengar. Lava Plume it. Lava Plume. Hit with the Lava Plume, please. Thank you. When a ghost is in the wall, you're literally the only one that can hit it via Lava Plume. Which you are out of. Oh, ow. That was rude. My apple went bad. I'm sad. You have no spikes anymore. Most surprising dragon type before Alolan Exeggutor, Mega Ampharos, yeah. Big fluff. Oh, right, yeah, if you can get a ROM. Yeah, Citrus seems pretty decent. At least Mario Kart 7 runs pretty solidly. From what I saw of Jelly trying it out. I don't know if there's a Super Mystery Dungeon ROM, but Mario Kart 7 I've seen seems to run incredibly solidly. May as well give you this. Okay. Mr. Shadow Sneak. Oh. There is. Can't confirm or deny for TOS. Fair. But you should check. Fair. Alright, don't die, Dan, please. Thank you. Now take care of the Gengar. Okay, Pursuit only effects on contact, that's good. Nice. Slow Trap sucks. Anything that changes your movement, your speed is horrible. Well, slows you down is horrible. Either Gang Beasts or Slap City tomorrow? Possibly, yeah. I'd possibly be down. Or both. Ooh, maybe. You slapped a city once? How did it go? Scope lens! I'm equipping that. They make those things that is something else. Damn. I love that my PP saver is just never activating, ever. Oh wow, what a circular corridor. Yo, nice crit. Uh-oh, Gengar in the wall. Gengar in the wall. Uh-oh. You gotta survive till I hit these stairs. Thank you. Oh, there's a PB saver, and it's on a Dusclops as well, which is fantastic because they have pressure. You heard Flutter Tongue talk earlier? Yeah, it was for this piece of music. It's these trumpet sounds that sometimes go on. I thought it was Flutter Tonguing, but it's not Flutter Tonguing, I think, after listening a bit more. It's more just like a controlled blast of air. Stream set to mature. It is. It is in fact set to mature. It always has been. But yeah, like, this music came on, and literally my first thought was, is that Flutter Tonguing? Was literally the very first thought. Lowering my speed. And the mud slap. Oh, but you don't care about your accuracy drop? Jeez. No, step on the Wonder Tile. But yeah, I heard the music and my first thought was just like, what's the technique going on in that trumpet? And like the main reason was because it sounded like a bad MIDI version of a trumpet doing that technique. We've been climbing a long time now. I did step on the Wonder Tile. I stepped on it to make you step on it. Wow, look at that, Phil. It was true. The future really is a world of darkness. And that cluster of lights, is it going to show us that panoramic shot again? It's beautiful, but those lights, isn't that the stockade? Why are the lights flickering if time is frozen? Like, look. Particularly that one in the middle. They're flickering. Why are they flickering if everything's meant to be frozen? Hey, Fel. The great Dust Noir saved us more than once. He taught us many things too. That's why I came to really respect Dust Noir. But is Dust Noir deceiving us? Even after all this, I still can't believe it. Stockade is your favorite gravy-flavored soda? Wouldn't be surprised if that was actually a soda. Like, by bars or something. Just like, you know, the company bars that make, like, lemonade and, like, a bunch of different aids, sodas, like limeade, lemonade, other things. Nor? I don't know if I know that one. Even after all this, I still can't believe it. I don't know what to believe anymore. I'm feeling all jumbled up. Though I do love how Bars is both the company that makes Iron Brew, but it's also the company that makes a bunch of those really cheap, like, soda drinks. Oh, right, nor the stock pots, yeah. Yeah, and soups, yeah. What should we do now? How far do we have to run? How do we go back to our own world? Everyone at the guild, I wonder how they're doing. Are they worried about us? Wigglytuff, Chatot, Bidoof, and everyone else. I wonder if they're doing well. I love how Bidoof was listed among, like, the named characters there of the guild members. You don't know why you know that? You've never tried them in your life? Nor, I've never tried them either. Whenever I've used stock cubes, it was Oxo cubes. I miss the guild. I want to see everyone. Dizzy's feeling pretty down. Yeah. It's only natural. What's happened so far? It's also hard to believe. I'm scared too. It's what he deserves, what? But I can't give up now. If we don't keep going, these Sableye will catch us. I've got to do something to cheer up Dizzy. What kind of a question is, I wonder if they're doing alright? It's asking if they're doing alright. Is the future probably way in the future? He was meaning present day, those people, though. In which case, the question should have been, I wonder if they've done alright. Oh, Beedus deserves to be listed with the others, right? Yeah, gotcha. He absolutely does, for sure. But words of support will seem like false comfort right now. If there's something I could say, something that offers a glimmer of hope. If only there were some hope we could work toward it. It could be anything. I just need to think of something. What is it, Phil? What? Let's return to our world? How are we supposed to return? Well, sure, it would be great if we could go back to our world, but how? Damn jet lag. But we're going to first find Grovyle? So if we do find Grovyle, then what? You wanted to know something? Oh, I see. Grovyle went to our world from here the first time. So Grovyle should know how to travel to our world. But isn't Grovyle a bad Pokemon? Didn't he come to our world to steal the 10 gears? How could I trust anything he would say? Because he literally fucking saved us right now. He could have just not told you at all about how to escape from those Sableye and just done the thing himself. You trust Grovyle, Fel? Yes. Well, I can't trust him. A Pokemon like that? Never! There's no way that I can trust him. There's just no way, but... We can't trust anyone, damn. But, I understand, Fel. I don't know why, but Dusknoir wants to get rid of us. That means the only other Pokemon we know here in the future. That leaves only Grovyle. We have no choice. We must pin our hopes on Grovyle. Who have we to pin our hopes on? I don't know. You might need to remind me. You missed one sentence where you didn't say his name out of like all the sentences you said. And that one sentence made me forget who you're talking about. Well then, okay. Okay, Val. Let's track down Grovyle. Let's meet with Grovyle and ask him how we can return to our world. Let's go, Val. Let's go after Grovyle. Thank you, Val. You tried to pick me up because I was feeling down. Even though you should be just as scared as I am. I'm sorry. Even though I have my closest and most precious friend with me, I worried all alone, and almost gave up alone, when, in fact, I'm not alone. I won't give up anymore, because you're by my side. I can be brave, Val. I'm going to be fine now, so let's keep going. Let's get back to our world, together. Oh. Sound advice from an untrustworthy person. Since Grovyle left, it's been one straight shot without any branching paths. So Grovyle should be ahead of us on the same path. Let's go, Val. Let's catch up to Grovyle. Alright, let's chuck this grimy food. This... nasty. Keep a couple of apples. We're actually low in big apples. Violency is nice. Don't need that. Don't need that. You can't stop thinking about Norse stock pots and you've never had them before? Then get some. Right now, just go get some. Why not? We could bring... I need a max elixir out, first of all. EP is rough. Might take 2 even. We have too many twist bands. We have too many everything. England's in lockdown. Have you tried explaining to them that you need a Norse stockpot? You just want some nice gravy. Gravy is very nice. Yeah, I'm ready as I can be, I guess. Sealed Ruin. One-shot orb, nice. Hopefully these Pokemon suck a little less than the last one. Explain it to who you explain it to? Yeah, explain it to old Boris. I'm sure he'll agree. Just go chapping his door and be like, "Oi, Boris, mate, I need another stock pot." He'll be like, "I'll sort you right out." And then you'll just like pop along to his kitchen. No, he'll just pop on his bike real quick. With the baker gear he has. And pop to the shop for you to get you a Nor stock pot. Give me Nor stock pot and I'll release the hostages. It's the sort of thing, yeah. He would absolutely respond that way. I'm a tang. More like a dad. Ah. Oh, well, see ya. Oh, well, same room. What a warp. I think most people find it hilarious when Boris talks, honestly. Like, he was kind of a huge meme before, you know, the whole becoming prime minister thing. Then everyone was like, oh god. When you got stuck on the zip line. Yeah. Like, he was a huge meme beforehand for a while. When he wasn't, like, you know, when he didn't have as much responsibilities as he does now. Not to get political, because let's avoid that. I mean, he was the mayor of London, to be fair, and I've heard he's done kind of a shit job. Which I'm not surprised by. But when he was just that, he was kind of a meme. Good thing that Vine Loop was free because it missed. Stop laying your spikes everywhere. Rude. Yeah, PP saver activated. It's nice when it does activate. Whether the move misses or not. It'd be nicer if the move didn't miss, because then I wouldn't need to use the PP anyway. To just hit. The North stock pots are pretty expensive, that's fair. Usually, yeah, whenever I've used stock stuff, it's OXO stock cubes I've used. Which I've never used for like, actual like making like stock. The times I've used them were like, there's a thing my dad does that I started doing, which is like when you make like a super noodle, you like mix in an OXO cube with the water you use for the super noodles, to like amp up the flavor. Like if you've got beef super noodles, chuck in a beef OXO cube in the water, and you have super beefy noodles. It's really good. And thanks for the follow, Jerry. Appreciate it. You made some gravy earlier. Ooh, give me some. In fact, give Dan some. Dan's been wanting gravy. Hi there. Hey guys, do you know what muck is backwards? That's right, it's Twitch Prime. Any gravy will do, but tell you that it's Nor. Fair enough. Ow! That Emperor is rude. Stamina band. Wah. I find it kind of creepy how in Mystery Dungeon, yeah, you've got non-sleeper, it's fantastic.
I love how, well, I find it kind of creepy how in like this mystery dungeon, Muck's sprite just has like one arm out. Like it doesn't have two arms formed, it just has the one arm formed. You thought Muck always had one arm out? Maybe, I'm not actually sure. It's not a Pokemon I've paid a huge amount of attention to, I can tell you that. Yo! Level up. Brick break? We can break the bricks. No we can't, because we can't learn it. I feel like there was a Muck sprite that had two arms, but I could be wrong. Oh, it's a Probopass. I'm still gonna Sludge Bomb it, because I don't care. Well, now I'm gonna chuck rocks at it. Take these rocks, you Mr. Disguise Mask Pokemon. You know, the like Mark's glasses disguise mask thing. Comedy disguise mask. Oh, it's a raging Shelgon. It's now a dead Shelgon. Oh. Oh, there's one with two arms. The 3D sprite for Muck has two arms. That's probably why I'm misremembering. Ooh, also nice Go-Go. It's a shiny too? Ooh, nice. I didn't know Go-Go shiny looked like that. That's a nice shiny. But yeah, the 3D sprite for Muck has two arms, it looks like. So that's probably why I'm misremembering, because that's the most recent Muck I'm familiar with. Or have seen. Everyone hates Go-Go shiny except you? I think it's a nice shiny. I think it looks pretty neat. At least in home. Yeah, gold nose and gold horns. Also, this music theme is giving me like some Final Fantasy vibes. The body is black and white, yeah. I think it's a pretty nice shiny. I like it. I'm guessing people don't like the gold on it, because the gold's kind of a bit gaudy in a sense. I can see people disliking it for that reason. This theme's giving you RuneScape vibes. I've never played RuneScape, so I wouldn't know. But I can imagine that. Yeah, just put the gravy in a letter. Like, in an envelope, rather. And just send it. Absolutely fine. Don't forget the stamp. Make it first class, you wouldn't want the gravy to go off. Yeah, seal the envelope with gravy. And everything will be creamy gravy. It's all gravy, yeah. Ow, that was rude. Have you guys ever heard that saying? It's all creamy gravy. Your alt account on Twitch is literally called Is All Gravy, really? Formerly known as Look at Me, I'm a Distraction. Nice. Ah, Lear. That's not nice. Any items? Ah, take that. Ah, I'm out of vine whips. We can't avoid that Probo Pass. I do like the shortcut that you just press X twice. Y, either X or Y, one of the two, whichever is correct for the DS. And get, no, it'd be X. You press X twice, and you go to the moves menu. Paralyzed and cringe. Can this Probo Pass just, like, fuck off? Paralysis and cringing, that's... Ooh. Oh, I might remember it. I don't know. I won't guarantee that I can. Oh, the return of the Frappy Trumpet. I guess maybe it's not like pushing out excess air for like a, that'd be more quick blast of it, but like for a more general sound, if it's not flutter tonguing, it would be like widening your lips a bit to create a looser buzz sound. So it sounds kind of like not as clean coming through, I guess, and makes more of a open frap sound. I'm just like theorizing.
I've gone quite deep. Oh, there's not much farther now.
Okay, Grovile. That's a bit lewd.
If I get through here, I should be at the forest. The Sableye are coming. There's no time to waste. That reminds me. I wonder how those two are doing. Have they eluded the Sableye? Oh, forget it. This isn't the time. I have to give priority to my own mission, no matter what. I vowed to complete it, even if it means making sacrifices. Time to go.
You there, stop.
Who's there?
You invade this place with no warning. Then you disturb our slumber. Then, without apology, you try to leave.
Who's there? Who are you?
You dare to anger us? We expect you to pay for these insults.
Where are you? Quit hiding and reveal yourself.
You accuse us of hiding? We do not hide. We are here. We are Legion. We are Spiritomb. There is no mercy for those who transgress against us.
Damn. Oh, immediate dead end. Yeah, rip. Hey, more rocks. Gotta get your sneak shakers into the dishwasher? No worries. Take your time. I've never actually owned... Well, I've never really owned any kitchen appliance or kitchen machine thing. But I've never lived in a house that had a dishwasher. I have very rarely experienced using a dishwasher. Oh my god, that rock slide. Random, fun, maybe, fact. But I've never like lived in a place that had a dishwasher. I've always washed dishes by hand. In the sink. Oh wait, no! I just figured out the trumpet thing. It's not a lip or tongue technique at all. It is literally just a muzzled trumpet. Like, you get these little metal mute muzzle things that you just stick in the bell of the trumpet and it makes that kind of sound. That's literally all it is. You play it normally. Well, you play it normally, but you might need to put more of a stronger breath into it because it's muffling the sound a lot. Oh, okay, rip those items, I guess.
it is muffling the sound a lot. So you need to put like more breath into it to produce a reasonable sound. But that's what it is. It's just a muzzle thing. Muzzle, mute, whatever it's called. I can look it up real quick. Yeah, it's just called a mute. Yeah, those things. Oh, that's a long ass link. Not that one. No, not that either. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. You can look it up. It's called a trumpet mute. You get them for all brass instruments. But I think they're most prominently used on trumpets in most places, most media and whatnot. So that's literally what that trumpet sound is just a muted trumpet. At least in this tune. I think, anyway. I mean, it's MIDI instruments, so it's like harder to tell. And I've also not been like in the analyzing music game for a good number of years, a good few years. So this is going off very... What the hell is that corridor? This is going off like very, very vague memories of things. That's what I guess is what's going on. Don't question why I used Sludge Bomb in Matang. It's fine. A Switch or Orb? Wow, you use it and you get a Nintendo Switch. Can you believe it? Also, this little section of this music with the low trumpet, it might be a really, really bad MIDI tuba actually instead of a trumpet, but it's giving me very slight Helm's Deep vibes, or I guess either Helm's Deep or like Isengard, the music going on there. Maybe not Helm's Deep, it's more, yeah, Saruman's Isengard theme. It gives me very slight vibes of that. Which I think plays at Helm's Deep at some point, because it's Saruman's army attacking, but not sure. I don't know why I'm like going this in-depth into music. It's just literally just like these random things come to my mind and I'm just like, hey. Why are Probopasses so annoying? They can cringe you with Rock Slide, they can paralyze you with Thunder Wave, and they can use Block on you and stop you moving. Like, they are just literally just annoying. What's with that little tiny loop of corridor? Oh no. Fortress picked up Flash? Damn. I'm just surprised that it managed to catch the Flash, considering how fast he is. Never mind, pick him up. Okay, Billet Seed. Just literally all the Billet Seeds missing. Thank you. Oh. This little bit. It gives me brief vibes of like Isengard. Music the ba-da-dum, bum bum bum.
Oh, there's the flash. There it goes. Oh, there it is. Oh, we're not picking it up apparently. We're full on inventory. Holy moly. I mean, flash is kind of but we could maybe sell it at some point. I'm not really using the rocks as often as I should. Literally last floor. Sure.
Hey, there's Grovile.
You two,
Grovile, are you alright?
stay back.
What? Why?
Careful, an enemy lurks nearby.
What? Where?
It's right beside you.
Next to me? It can't be this. What?
All those who trespass upon this land, none shall be forgiven. None. Not least of all, you.
Who is that? Who are you?
You ask that of us? Our name is Spiritomb. We are the manifestation of a fusion of spirits. 108 of them. Be careful, you two. That Pokemon is strong. Prepare to take your punishment.
Yo, why am I on this side? Smack. Bullet seed, go. Good damage. Nice swift. Oh, that sucker punch though. Got him. KO.
What's happening?
Eep. The sound effects are fantastic. Eep. Run away. Ah. Whoop, 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 whoop. What was that? What was that all about? You're back? Welcome back. We just kicked Spiritomb's ass. Spiritomb was a much harder boss when you were a kid. Did you have Bullet Seed? You have soup. Nor soup.
They got spooked and ran.
Grovile.
Your current gravy brand is Bisto. Bisto gravy's pretty alright. That's the brand I usually use for gravy.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Can you get up?
Somehow. Ugh. That Pokemon, it was cunning. It went up my nose and took control of my body.
Ew. That's gross. You've always gone for Skitty because cat pink? That's fair. Yeah, Bullet Seed, when it hits, is powerful. Multi-hit moves in general with Mystery Dungeon are very powerful. If they hit. So that was a bad Pokemon?
No, that's not true. That Spiritomb was probably upset over us trespassing into space. It was frightening because it became so angry that it lost control of itself. But you saw what happened when the situation turned sour. It fled. It's normally a timid Pokemon. There are many such Pokemon here in your future. There are Pokemon who should be good, but they've become bitter and twisted because of this world's perpetual darkness.
I see. Good Pokemon going bad because of this world? That makes me sad.
Hey, you two! Now will you finally trust me?
Somewhat?
I'll admit it, I don't really trust you, but...
I've told you before. There's no point in continuing together if there's no trust between us. I'm leaving.
Oh, wait.
I didn't say I don't believe you. To be perfectly honest, we don't know what's at what anymore. That's why we want to know as much as we can learn. And it's true, I still don't completely trust you, Grovile, but what you said does make some sense.
It just seems to be logical. So, please? I'm not you, so you don't trust? Damn. So please, Grovile, please tell us what you know. Tell us about this future, and why you came to our world, Grovile.
So, what if everything I say is a pack of lies?
It's alright. I wouldn't accept everything you say at face value right away. I'll listen, then decide.
Well, fine. Follow me.
Probably the easiest boss I had in Explorers of Darkness when I played it as a kid was actually Dialga. Because what happened was, turn 1, I threw a Violent Seed at my partner Cyndaquil. Then Cyndaquil just blasted and one-shotted Dialga with a flamethrower. It was hilarious.
Good. This will do. Those Sableye won't be able to spot us easily here.
Tell us, Grovile, in the future, why did the planet's paralysis take place?
The cause of the planet's paralysis. That dates back to your time, in the world of the past. The planet's paralysis started with the collapse of Temporal Tower, which was governed by Dialga.
Dialga? Who is that?
He is the legendary Pokemon that controls time. Dialga ensured the proper flow of time from the Temporal Tower. When Temporal Tower collapsed, time gradually got out of control, and eventually the planet fell into paralysis.
What? What happened to Dialga?
When time went out of whack, Dialga also lost control. Now, here in your future, the planet has become fully paralyzed, and thus Dialga has lost almost all of his reason, and is governed by darkness. Dialga is now beyond recognition. He has become an entirely different entity. Yes, he has been transformed into Primal Dialga, a primordial presence.
Okay,
Primal Dialga feels no emotion. He seeks only self-preservation, so he prevents history from changing. That's why Dialga wants me gone. Because I tried to change history. Because I tried to stop the planet's paralysis. Because I traveled back in time to your world from this place. Your future.
What? Grovile, you're saying that you came back to our world? So you could prevent the planet's paralysis? Well, that's completely opposite of what we were told. Wow, it's like Dust Noir is a bad guy. Who would have thought? Maybe everything Dust Noir said was a lie. You don't trust him? Damn. He's telling all his plans this is true. No, he's not telling his plan. He was telling what his plan was, not his current plan. Grovile, you came back to our world to paralyze the planet, didn't you? That's literally what he just said. You're cursed when it comes to Mystery Dungeon because it's like you want to play the Pokemon you want to play, but you don't want to hinder yourself. How do you mean hinder yourself? In what sense? Because, like, there are ways to make it work. Because, like, you can raise the stat points via, like, gummy drinks and vitamins if you can find them. And there's, like, a cap to the stat points, but, like, it's a pretty high cap. And Grovile, weren't you the one stealing time gears?
You've got to be joking! I was collecting time gears because they were needed for preventing the planet's paralysis. I needed to take them to Temporal Tower and put them in place. That would have reversed the collapse of Temporal Tower, which was fully underway in your time. Well, it is true that removing a time gear from a specific place causes time to stop in that area. That's only temporary, after the time gears are put into Temporal Tower.
Not having the best of learned or TM taught moves for the main story or post game, I mean, that's kind of true. But, like, I wouldn't really say it's, like, too much of a hindrance, because, like, you can make it work quite well. Most of the mons have somewhat of a decent moveset that you can make good use of. And, like, in post game, you're free to swap to whatever mon you want to use. You're not limited to your starter and partner. So you could just find a more optimal mon somewhere, recruit them, and use them, I guess. Also, how are you doing, Korak? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Like, honestly, I would say just, like, go for the Pokemon you want to play, and then, like, if you're having difficulties with something in, like, main story, you may have difficulties in places depending on what you are, but you can get through it somehow. Like,
via items maybe, or like, you know, the third or fourth Pokemon you bring along if you can. Although, to be fair, it makes it really hard sometimes. Like, being a Trico in Blue Rescue Team, that was a big oof when it came to the refugee part. You want to play Bulbasaur, but every Pokemon you meet in this... Yeah. Grass type in Blue Rescue Team is pretty rough when you get to the running away as a refugee part, because, like, you've got, like, the fire dungeon with Moltres, and then you've got, like, the ice dungeon with Articuno. As... Oof. Trico, I think... No, Trico got Billowseed. He did. I remember having a very hard time with that part of the story as a kid, because I was a Trico. Bug types aren't as bad, because bug types in general aren't fantastic. You can kind of get by. But yeah, they can be sucky. The bug types are more annoying at times than hard, because they get like bug bite and stuff and just eat the shit in your inventory. Articuno was a pain. I remember Moltres being more of a pain, because the 4 times resist. Articuno was at least only half resist to my attacks, but Moltres was a 4 times resist and had fire and flying. Well, I guess Articuno had ice. I remember having more difficulties with Moltres as a kid, for sure. Time would have been fully restored to normal everywhere. But then, what about all the things Dusknoir said about you? Like how he said you were a wanted outlaw in the future, and how you escaped from the future, then fled to our world in the past. So you're claiming all that was just a bunch of lies? What else could it be? Because Dusknoir really is an agent sent from this future by Primal Dialga to get rid of me. Your partner was a Trico? Oof. Yeah, Articuno had Blizzard, that was rough. And Moltres had Heatwave, right? Which was also rough. I can't remember, I honestly don't remember who my partner was in Blue Rescue Team. It might have been a Totodile, but I don't remember, because most of my memory of Blue Rescue Team was that part of the story and the post-game where I just adventured as just Sceptile by myself. So I don't honestly remember who my partner was because of that, because I spent a lot of the I spent all of the post-game just adventuring by myself. When I played through Blue. And it was when I was a kid, so it was like ages ago. I don't really remember. What? Dusknoir was an agent sent to get rid of you? That's right. I've said that Primal Dialga will try to thwart any attempt to alter the course of history. That's why, when he learned that I traveled through time, he sent Dusknoir after me. Great. Dusknoir? It can't be. It's hard for you to believe, I know. I can't believe it at all. You're saying all this about the great Dusknoir? I don't understand why Dusknoir is acting this way here, but I respected Dusknoir. I can't believe you. It is hard to accept, but looking back over what we've been through in this future world, what Grovyle said is reasonable. It makes perfect sense. And Dizzy knows it. Dizzy knows deep down that what Grovyle says is true. But knowing that makes it that much harder to accept. But hey, where are you going? I'm going to see Dusknoir. What? I want to see Dusknoir. I'm going to find out if what you said is true or not. What's the point of that? You'll only be making it easy for them to get rid of you. You don't stand a chance against them. Then, what am I supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Didn't you wonder this earlier? And you decided that you would decide for yourself. You insisted that because you don't know what to believe. You wouldn't accept words for their face value, and you think for yourself. It's times like this, when things are tough, that you have to be strong. Think for yourself, then act as you deem right. Grovyle, what are you going to do now? I'm going back to the past again to stop the plant's paralysis. To do that, I need to find Celebi. Celebi? That's right. You can come with me or not, it's your choice. You two decide on your own course of action. I'm off. But yeah, I can definitely see like Blue Rescue Team playing as a grass type might be an option you might not want to do because the story gets really rough as a grass type. For sure. me personally, when I play games, I have long since reached a point with most games where, like, I don't care how challenging my choices make it for me. I will just do what I feel is fun and what I kind of want to do. And if it makes it more challenging, then I'll either, like, figure out how to make do, or I'll bash my head against it until I get through it. Like, with Dark Souls, those of you who've seen me play Dark Souls, I did not upgrade health in Dark Souls 2 at all. Never upgraded health. You don't need health. And in the RPGs, I basically all the time prioritize appearance over stats for, like, equipped armor and whatnot. Like, obviously, if there's armor I think looks really good, like 2 sets of armor that I think both look really good, I will probably choose the armor that has better stats. If, like, appearance-wise, I like them both similarly enough that there's not one out of the two that I'm like, I really like that appearance more than that one. If I like them similarly enough, I'll just choose the one that has better stats, because might as well. But I will often prioritize just, like, the looks. But I can understand not wanting to make the choices that do make it a huge hindrance. In terms of post-game stuff, though, you can basically recruit all the other starters and partners in some place. So if you were finding it a huge hindrance, you can, like, go to those places and try and recruit that Pokemon, I guess. I don't know what I should believe either, but there is one thing I can say with certainty. In this future world of darkness, the planet is paralyzed, and the paralysis of the planet, it happened back in our world. That's why, to stop that from happening, we have to get back to the past. We have to get back to our world. You don't know what to believe, Grovyle is sus. Ooh, vote him out? Oh no. I saw him in Medbay. I can vouch for him. Well, yes, I know. I mean, I literally saw a Dust Noir event. So, vote Dust Noir out. But Grovyle said. Grovyle is right. Things are very tough now. That's why we have to be strong. I'm alright now. Let's go. Let's catch up to Grovyle. Well, we have to get back to our own world. Dustnoir took adequate time at Trash Shoot, though. He was leading you on. He knew you were watching. He was just trying to get an alibi for himself. I literally saw him vent. I was on the cams.
Master Dialga, the stage has been set for the capture of the traitors. When the time comes, it may be necessary for us to beg your help, Master Dialga. As you wish. By your leave, we shall proceed.
What was that? Strange sensation. I've had that strange sensation before. Where are we? This is Dusk Forest. Its name comes from the dark fog that perpetually shrouds it. Deep in this forest, we should find Celebi. Hey, Grovyle, you mentioned that name before, but who is Celebi? Celebi is the legendary time travel Pokemon. She has the ability to cross time. But, well, she's a little odd. But anyway, Celebi's ability enabled me to go to the past. So if we find Celebi, can we return to our world? Yes, you can go back, but Celebi is the Pokemon that sent me to the past. That means Celebi has lent her support to reshaping history. Wait, are you saying that Celebi's in trouble too? That's right. Primal Dialga is also targeting Celebi. So there's no time to waste. Get ready soon, we have to find Celebi. You had a strange sensation once too. What was it like? That's a lot of items. Oh, we're almost full on inventory again. Ooh, boy. Gonna take a big apple. It was strange. Ah, fair. Don't think we need 5 Orion berries, but we've got loads of them. I might just trash a couple of Orion berries, honestly. Another conflict you have is just how viable some starting choice Pokemon are, because you can look up tier lists for these games, and like at most you ever see is a Charizard at the starting options. Yeah, demoralizes you. I mean, in a sense, yeah. I've never cared for tier lists in any game personally. I personally don't follow what is necessarily the most viable option. I just pick whatever I want to use and do and try and figure it out. Although in that sense, like, yeah, when I've dabbled in competitive at times on the main series, there was, in Gen 7, I had 2 mono steel teams. The most I've gotten serious with Pokemon competitive was with a mono steel team. I never got fully serious. The most serious I got was using a mono steel team in OU. And I had 2 mono steel teams in Gen 7. One of them was the team of, these are Pokemon I really like, I'm just throwing them in here, just having fun with it. And then the other steel team was a steel team filled with OU steel mons, particularly, if I wanted to get more serious with things. But like, tier lists only choice based. Yeah, a lot of tier lists are also kind of like skewed by like personal preference. There's a lot of not fully accurate tier lists because it's just like what they prefer. Is knowing not even one of your favorite Pokemon in the game isn't even D tier list. I guess that could be demoralizing, yeah, but I've never cared for tier lists in a serious sense. Maybe in a meme sense of like, I enjoy playing Pac-Man in Smash as a meme choice. He's pretty low in tier lists. People don't expect people to play Pac-Man well, and yeah. And when I kick their ass as Pac-Man, they're like, what? It's hilarious to me. Like, I find it funny when you manage to do very well with something that's low on a tier list. But honestly, I personally don't care in a serious sense what a tier list says. If I want to use something, I'll use something. And if it's harder to make do with that, I will bash my head against it if I need to. Yeah, play any game your own way. If you win, it's more satisfying, absolutely. That is the way I go about games. Just like... because, I mean, the point of a game is to have fun, you know? So play the game in the way that you find fun. As long as it's not like, you know, hacking the game and doing, like, stuff you're, like, you know, doing bad things with the game, then who cares? As long as you're having fun. Blastoise will be your favorite starter? Blastoise is pretty cool. Bulbasaur is, if you couldn't tell by the Bulbasaur theme on my channel, is my favorite Pokemon. Straight up. But yeah. They would allow you to evolve in the story. You understand the idea of loving who you are, not who you will be, but it just makes no sense to have a Trico or Cyndaquil fighting a Giratina or a Rayquaza. I mean, in that sense, yes, but Mystery Dungeon games are also different in how stats are. Because, I mean, look at that attack and special attack at level 36. That's pretty high. Same with HP. Yeah, I love Bulbasaur. Who would have thought? Like, the stats you get in Mystery Dungeon games are higher because you've got better means to boost them. Because instead of having EVs, it just straight up ups the stat itself. And the stats go up to like 255. So you can make, like, the pre-evolved mons be just as good as the evolved versions, stat-wise. You can do that quite easily. I mean, this Bulbasaur is absolutely wrecking a bunch of things. Imagine if they introduced EVs and IVs into the Mystery Dungeon game. I think IVs are already a thing in Mystery Dungeon games. Like, I think in this, IVs might be a thing. EVs aren't, but because it's not Game Freak that make the Mystery Dungeon games, it's Spike Chunsoft. So it's like a different dev team entirely. So they went at it with a different approach and like a different idea of like RPG elements than Game Freak did, which is why there's the differences there are. I think IVs are actually possibly a thing in this. Maybe not necessarily called IVs, but like the same sort of system. Because the starter and partner in this game, the stat growths are pretty nuts. Sometimes. Is he jacked? Is he woke? Damn, maybe. You're trying to be hip. That's totally radical, bro. Totally tubular. It's so wizard. Those are all the things the youth say today. Right? How do you do, fellow kids? Is he correct? Wow. You seem to be finally prepared. Let's go then. We'll find Celebi and return to the past. Let's go. But yeah, I don't actually know if IVs or an IV-like system is in these games, but I feel like it is, at least in the Explorer series. I feel like that's a thing. Something along the same lines as IVs. Because the starters, your starting partner, do have like a pretty insane stat growth compared to like the mons you recruit at the very least. I don't know. The actual XP requirement of levels for each Pokemon in actual Pokemon, some Pokemon require less XP. Yeah. Yeah, like different XP growths, that is a thing in this as well, absolutely. Because Cyndaquil levels slightly slower than Bulbasaur than in this. Only slightly though, is like a very slight difference. But like, yeah, XP growth is definitely a thing they implemented. For sure. Oh wait, don't go. What is it? The three of us do return to our world. Grovyle, will you steal the time gears like you did before? Well, yes, I will. Otherwise the planet's paralysis can't be stopped. But Grovyle, I'm not convinced yet. I don't completely trust you yet. I'm only cooperating with you because I want to return to our world. If we do return Grovyle, I'll investigate if you really were stealing those 10 gears to prevent the planet's paralysis. Grovyle, if I decide that you're wrong for stealing the time gears, I'm going to stop you. Do as you will, but keep this in mind. What's important now is getting ourselves safely back to your world. So for the time being, focus on getting back home. For the time being, but time is frozen. So the time being is like perpetual. Let's go. I feel it. I am sensing something strange. What's the matter, Fel? I just know it. I felt something like this before. It was... That's it. It was when... The core gameplay Mystery Dungeon game is very random, but also very static. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a reason to start all over with a new save file if you're basically 100%. You can. On the main menu, can't you make a new game? I think that's a thing. Right? If time is frozen using an Aspire Berry in it, or a Lumberry, both work. You can, but there's no real reason to. Oh, okay. Do you mean like a New Game Plus sort of thing? Yeah, or a Lumberry. New Game Plus or a challenge run? Okay, that would be... Yeah. Unless you, like, self-impose the challenge, then yeah, I can get that. Usually with me, though, like, I don't think I've really replayed any Mystery Dungeon games. Technically, I'm replaying Explorer series by playing this, because I played a bunch of Darkness and Time when I was a kid. So I'm replaying at least the parts that are similar, like, the same parts. That wasn't the new stuff in Sky. But I've never actually replayed a Mystery Dungeon game. Pretty sure. No, I've not. And I guess that might be part of the reason why, because it just... I mean, in general, games I don't tend to replay much. There's very few games I replay. And when I do, it's like when you have the option of doing something entirely different with it. I thought so. Like Skyrim. Like having a different character in Skyrim sort of thing. But yeah, that would be a nice option to have. Like a New Game Plus sort of thing. I thought so. This is similar to the sensation I had back then. Hey, what are you doing? Thought about Super Mystery Dungeon story, it makes you smile. Oh. Hurry! You have to hurry, Fel.
There's a Sableye.
Ooh, this is a jammin' tune. Oh, you're thinking about how dark it gets. Oh. Oh, hello. I mean, I'll just take out this. That works. Wow. Dizzy with the super effective moves. Gen 6 was really dark in general, that's true. I'll really like it when I play it. Ooh, nice. Can't wait. I do intend to try and get through to that in my own time at some point in time. I have it slotted into my 3DS, actually. They replaced the IQ system with unique traits in DX. Yeah, Dan was telling me about the looplets and the... what's the gem, the bracelet and gem thingies. It seemed pretty neat. That's in Super? Oh, was it not in DX as well? Or... I mean, I know that there was the unique skills, unique traits. Yeah, I know about that. I thought that was, like, carried from Super. It just ate my apple! Also, ow. That bug bite really hurt. Ouch, Charlie. That really hurt. Please? Please don't kill me. Please kill it. Thank you. Super carried it from the IQ. Yeah. I figured Super had replaced the IQ system with it. Alright, I need to heal, so I'm Giga Draining this. Free heal! I still want to heal. Still gonna heal. Nice damage. Grovyle. Is Grovyle hopping to the music? He is! Well, he's going a little off sync. That's fantastic. Cotton Spore! Ah, fuck. Dizzy, you handle this. Haha, you fool! He is jamming it. Wait, am I also jamming it? We're all jamming it. It is a banger of a tune, this one, though. Oh, hi, Stairs. I don't like the random pause in that music. The first time that happened, it was after I picked up an item. So I was like, why did picking up the item just, like, pause the music there? I was very, very confused by it. But it is actually just, like, a pause. Okay, that kind of sucks. Can you please use Lava Plume and just kill it? Or, like... Okay, we can get it out of the wall. Okay, it's the unofficial 4th member of our team. Or not. Hey, money. Gimme. Unique qualities makes it so each opponent in your team is actually useful to your overall team, since their unique qualities affect everyone. Ah, yeah, for sure. An opponent with Notorious Restoration, where you get more healing out of Orion Berries and more hunger from apples, so everyone you heal. Yeah. Yeah, it's more team-oriented skills from what I've seen of the remake, which is really good. Because, like, yeah, there are IQ skills that are very useful for your whole team in some sense in this one. Like, Acute Sniffer is really nice utility. Popping onto a floor and immediately seeing how many items there are is very nice, so you don't waste time exploring if you count the items properly. you will know when you've picked up all the items on the floor, and there's no point exploring the rest of the floor, you know? Unless you haven't found the stairs, of course. And then there's like the stuff that like helps in the sense that that Pokemon is more useful. Like having non-sleeper and non-traitor. The eye is actually smart. Yeah, I've seen that. The eye is very smart. They'll they'll pick up an item. Or to like go in position for a ranged attack. I think the only thing I've seen of DX that I personally didn't like is how you can form this huge, massive group of a team with like 10 members or something, and just like absolutely Zerg rush a boss with it. Is that optional, whether you can do that? Like, can you choose to not have 10 Pokemon with you? Because that's probably the only part of DX that I've seen that I don't like. Personally. Seed Bomb is good. But Vine Whip's got that PP though. Ah. You thought it was decent? I mean, I don't mind it being there if it was optional. You can, okay, that's good. I dislike it less with it being optional. Like, I can see people enjoying it for sure, and I can see why people could enjoy it. But, me personally, with how I would want to play the game, I would not enjoy that. Or that, I wouldn't want to use that. You can bring 3 into a dungeon? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm meaning. When you're recruiting in the dungeon, you can recruit up to 10. But, like, when you recruit Pokemon in a dungeon, can you send them home instead of bringing them with you within the dungeon? Oh, you hate having so many ones with you, right. You can't... Oh, yeah. I don't like that at all, myself. Uh-oh, the slow trap. Ah, it's got Bullet Seed. Oh yeah? 2 can play at that game. Ah, fuck. I made an embarrassment of myself. Here I was like, hey, I have Bullet Seed 2. And then missing every single shot. So is the way to not have like 10 Pokemon with you going into a boss to just not recruit Pokemon in a dungeon? Like, can you choose not to recruit them? At least? Very much, okay. I don't know if I will play the remake at some point. I might. If I find it on sale or something, I don't know. It's not something that's very high priority for me. It's more of a, like, if I happen to have the money for it, sure, I would probably enjoy it overall. But that one part of it is one part I would probably not like much at all. Like, I can see myself enjoying that mechanic, like, one time. You know, the fun aspect of, hey, we've got, like, a whole mob. Let's beat the shit out of this boss, sort of thing. But I feel like that would be, like, a short-lived enjoyment. Bulbasaur hops to the music when it walks? It does. It's cute. Mega Drain! I counter your Mega Drain with a Giga Drain. Take that. How do you like that? It saw that it went up to on the drains and was like, nah, I'm benching it here. Why the hell does it have splash? Also, I probably shouldn't really be exploring much because I'm very full on items and I can't sell any. It won up my Giga Drain with Splash? Damn. Grovyle has PP Saver. My accuracy. Uh-oh. Ah, take that. Ow. Oh. Owie. Alright, Dizzy, you're up. Yeah, Lava Plume, let's go. Alright, you got this. Oh. Swift. Yeah, you missed the attack and now you're going for Swift. Smart. Good choice. Alright, we're going for it. Yay, we got the hit. Ah, we're out of seed bombs already. Good choice, yeah. We need to find a one. Oh, there's one. Musical timing again. That music cutoff likes to happen at, like, the most coincidental times. Iron Thorns. Here you go. Use your power pitcher. Yeet those thorns. Oh, belly's empty. Better eat this apple. Nom nom nom. Special band. Wow. Oh. Okay. Musical timing again. It just keeps happening. Alright, there's two in the line, so we bullet seed here. Oh, only hit twice. I thought I killed the other one. I was gonna say that's how bullet seed is meant to be. I know it's not very effective, but I want a sludge bomb. Hey, it still worked. A warp seed? You know what? For the memes. See ya. Okay. Have fun, you two. I like that they're still together. Wandering together. Unless that corridor was like a dead end. You left the music and DMs for me to check back on later? Thank you. I will, absolutely. Is this where Celebi is supposed to be?
That's right. It was around here that I met her the first time. But if Primal Dialga knows of this place, Celebi will have fled from here. This place isn't known to our pursuers, however, and Celebi should still be here. Hello? Celebi? It's me, Grovyle. Reveal yourself if you're here.
She's not coming out. Did she get frightened off by Primal Dialga? What if she's been captured by Primal Dialga? Captured? Huh, where'd that voice come from? But no, I don't hear anything. That voice, was I just hearing things? You didn't imagine it. Me captured? How insulting. Captured? Impossible, that's for sure. It's been too long, my dear Grovyle.
Yes, it has been a while, Celebi.
What? This tiny thing is Celebi? That's rude.
Yeah,
Now that is downright rude.
exactly. How inappropriate to poke fun at my petite proportions. I'm sorry. I heard you have the ability to cross time. Wow, Dan, that's rude. How dare you? So I expected you to be some awe-inspiring Pokemon. How uncouth! Never judge someone by appearance. But I forgive you. After all, you must find me cuter and more special than you imagined. Yes.
Celebi, I need your help again.
I know. Seeing you back here, my dear Grovyle, tells me everything I need to know. You're back because you failed in your mission in the past, yes?
Yeah, it's true.
I hope you manage this time. I've had quite enough of this. Living in this dark and dreary world is so depressing.
Sorry, no time to chat. The Sableye are tracking us. If we don't leave soon, we'll have brought trouble to you.
It's quite fine. There's no need to be worried. Let those Sableye come. They're of no concern to me. Besides, if you'd be so kind as to prevent the plant's paralysis, we'll finally be spared the agony of this world of darkness.
That rhymed. Calling someone small isn't poking fun. It's just downright rude, is what it is.
My dear Grovyle, I will devote my whole life to achieve that end.
Alright, where is the passage of time?
It's ready. It is nearby. The passage of time is on a plateau above this forest.
That's good. Can you guide us?
Yes. Oh, are all three of you taking the passage of time?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, what's this? Your friend.
What? What? The passage of time just happens, not when the world is paralyzed.
No, that can't be.
Is something the matter, Celebi?
No, it's nothing. Well then, shall we? Off to the passage of time. Hey, Grovyle. So what's the passage of time?
The passage of time is a portal that Celebi uses to travel through time. It's a secret corridor that spans dimensions.
For short trips, I can travel through time all by myself. But for big trips that span many generations, I must use the passage of time. Oh, so if we were to go through that passage of time...
Yeah, you'll be able to return to your time.
Oh, I see it.
Celebi is just a Bulbasaur, chill. Yeah, she got starstruck.
There's the entrance that leads up to the plateau. The passage of time is way up there.
Good. We'll leave as soon as we're ready.
Alright, we're gonna trash a couple of stuff because our storage is very full. We can't store everything. Gonna store the TMs because I'm pretty sure they can sell for a decent bit. You like and dislike how they introduce shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I kinda like it. In the sense of it being like a rare chance of just like, you know, it happening. It's pretty nice. It was kind of funny how they just subtly went, hey, this Celebi is a shiny Celebi. You know? In DX only 12 can be shiny? Ooh, oof. We have no space in storage. Big oof. No, not Bidoof. Big oof. I'm also keeping the bands because they sell for some amount of money, I think. Maybe not a huge amount, but like an okay amount. The ones that can be shiny are already uncommon to rare spawn chances. So not only do you have to chance their spawn, you have to chance their shiny. Yeah, that makes sense. In that sense, shiny, like, specifically shiny hunting, I imagine could be a pain. But in the sense of, like, when it just randomly happens, when you're not hunting for the shiny, and you just, like, happen to come across the shiny, that would be pretty cool. Like, it'd be a pretty cool moment. It'd make the shiny feel, like, special.
in a sense, which I kind of like. Because, I mean, there's plenty of ways to shiny hunt in the main games. If you don't like the shinies, there's nothing to hunt for, so it's not a big deal. That's true. That's a good point. I would imagine in future Mystery Dungeon games, if they made more, they might end up adding more shinies and, like, changing a bit the shiny chances and stuff and making it more viable to hunt shinies. Because in the main series, shiny hunting initially was a pain.
Hi. So listen, this is just a little secret. Did you know that Grovyle is really impatient and hasty? I know that he wants to hurry, but I do wish he would slow down a little. It would sure make me happier if he did. I want to spend as much time as I can with him. Oh. That's not how I meant it, not at all. Oh, Celebi has a crush. I don't have any special feelings for him or anything. Celebi has a crush. Gonna get the cooties. Imagine being in a relationship with a Pokemon that will forget about your existence in 200 plus years. Oof.
Good, we're leaving. Let's make our way to the Passage of Time. Let's go.
But what if the Celebi never forgets and keeps going back in time to keep seeing Grovyle? Assuming you're referring to Celebi as the one that would be around after 200 plus years. Oh hey, a Rhydon. Oh hey, a Rhydon. Yeah, fucked. Should you keep intruding on the previous Celebi's love affair? Ooh. That sounds like a spicy fanfiction right there. Celebi is in a relationship and can't move on from the relationship, so keeps going back in time, but then it ends up becoming a love affair going on between Celebi and past Celebi. That's probably an actual fanfiction, honestly. Wouldn't surprise me. Okay, this floor is just trash. Also, I should probably just more gun straight for the stairs and not really explore because of my limited item space. I'm running out of things to trash. So I should really just, like, hit the stairs as soon as I find them. I was being chased by an Aggron for a moment. I aggroed the Aggron. My new bestie, Aggron. I have gained a lot of love for Aggron recently. Which, for those of you that don't know, I recently got back into dabbling into, like, Pokemon competitive in Sword and Shield. I have a Mono Steel team set up, and I've been... Oh hey, speaking of Steel, it's my boy Steelix. I recently got a Mono Steel team set up, thanks to Dan there, giving me a shiny Aggron and Berserker. That's probably the tweet I posted when I started going into it, or it's the Aggron clip. Doing singles ranked with a Mono Steel team. Not for, like, a serious play in the sense, like, I'm not trying to be, like, get really good or, like, win most matches. And just having fun with it. And Aggron has been doing hefty work. Aggron is my ground counter. One heck of an air balloon. I'm telling you, people, since Gen 6, people have consistently fallen for the air balloon bait. Like, they see the air balloon, and they don't figure out why I have sent out this Pokemon that is 4 times weak to ground, that does have an air balloon, so is immune to the ground, against their Groundmon, and keeping it in. They go for a weak move to pop the balloon, and then I hit them with a strong ice move and wipe them, and then that happens, like, all the time. Well,
It happens like 99% of the time. People consistently fall for that air balloon bait. And it's hilarious. I love it. In Gen 6 and 7, I had a Analytic, Hidden Power Ice, Magnezone as my ground counter. And Aggron is currently that role in my Mono Steel team in Sword and Shield, but with Avalanche. Because I go after and then just whack him. Because Ice Punch doesn't actually OHKO Landorus. I looked at a calculation and Ice Punch doesn't do enough. So I chose Avalanche. Personally don't like the idea of time travel, at least travel to the past, because if you go in the past to meet yourself, you yourself would have already met your future self. You more like the idea of time travel where you aren't actually traveling in time but just traveling to other dimensions. Yeah, kinda same, because like, well, it depends in the sense of like, if somehow time travel were to be an actual thing, I would much prefer it be traveling to alternate realities rather than actually your current reality's past or future. Because of, you know, butterfly effect things. But in terms of stories, butterfly effect stories can be very interesting. Also, that Steelix has Rock Polish. Rock Polish is a very busted move. Competitive monotype team is really cool. Yeah, it's very fun. Steel type regional Bulbasaur, I'd be very down for that. And yeah, it's a huge balloon if it's holding up an Aggron. Flamethrower! Ooh, what do we get rid of? Flame Reel? Is it time to get rid of the Flame Wheel? It might be time to get rid of Flame Wheel because it's just literally better. Bulbasaur. That'd be fantastic. But yeah, like in terms of stories, butterfly effect stories can be really cool. So don't mind time travel being that kind of time travel for that sense, in the sense of storytelling. It's more if it were to somehow be an actual real thing, it'd be better if it was a parallel, like an alternate reality thing. You were to go back in time to prevent World War II, then World War II would have already been prevented because of the you in the future would have done it, which would make no sense. Kinda, yeah. There's a lot of paradoxes and loopholes and whatnot that come in when you start talking about time travel. For sure. And it gets very fucky. And a lot of those loopholes and paradoxes kind of disappear as a cop-out. Jesus Christ, Rhydon, calm down. I saw Rock Blast and I was like, oh no. But yeah. Time travel is very fucky. But yeah, my current Mono Steel team consists of Steelix, which has done pretty good work. It's basically a trade with their most threatening Mon, usually Cinderace. Like, it just trades, is what Steelix's role is. Aggron, my ground counter, which is one of the best mods on my team at the moment, in terms of like how consistently well it's fulfilled its role. I've got a Berserker, which is doing alright. The only thing laying it down is just Berserker's base stats are kind of poor. Copperaja is pretty meh, probably the weakest member of my team. It's a Sheer Force Life Orb set. I've got a Bisharp, which is a very good like revenge killer, and also like Sucker Punch does hefty work and like counters certain mons like Galarian Corsola if it ever pops up. Bisharp hard counters that. And the sixth mon is Duraludon, which is also fantastic. Duraludon has been a very good tank and is an incredibly good Dynamax mon. Which is why I have Draco Meteor on it instead of Dragon Pulse, because I usually it's Duraludon that gets Dynamaxed in a battle for me. Because Dynamax allows it to tank a bunch and deal a hefty hit. It's an Assault Vest set I'm running for extra bulk, because its special defense is a little lacking. But it's been a lot of fun so far. I'm probably going to swap out Copperaja at the very least. I kind of want to try a Magnezone set I have in mind. I also might want to get a Heatran in at some point, just for an easy flash fire swap into fire type attacks. Because you know, my entire team baits fire type attacks. And currently, Blacephalon, I can't do shit against Blacephalon. Like, literally. Not even Steelix can trade with it. My best chance at Blacephalon, I think, is if I can get a trade with Steelix such that it puts it in range where Bisharp's Sucker Punch can finish off Blacephalon. I think is my best chance of dealing with Blacephalon. But if I had Heatran, just swap into Heatran and then annihilate the Blacephalon, because Blacephalon can't do shit against Heatran. A Hustle Durant set is something else I was also considering trying. There's a few mods I want to try, so I'll probably swap out Copperaja for something. I kind of really want to try the Magnezone set though. Want to do Zap Cannon Blunder Policy. I think it would be a fantastic little meme. We flip a coin. Heads, we hit hard with Zap Cannon and paralyze them if they live. Tails, we double our speed. If you stumble upon the Durant, you'll definitely send it. I mean, if you want it, you don't have to. I wouldn't mind, like, hunting for it myself at some point. I also kind of want to get a Ferrothorn at some point myself. I was breeding Ferrothorns back when I was setting up my Steel team, back in, like, March or February or something. I was in the process of breeding Ferrothorns. Because it's just... I know you dislike Ferrothorn. I don't run a stall set Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn I use mostly as a safe swap. I don't really have many Pokemon, like, I don't have many Mons in my team that I can reliably, safely swap into a lot of the time. Ferrothorn is a guaranteed safe swap against almost everything. Is why I like using Ferrothorn. You need the paper bag. I mean, yeah. I don't like playing stall, and I don't try and play stall if I use Ferrothorn. For sure. I just like using it because it is very safe to swap to. Because obviously, Mono Steel, there's a lot of shared a lot of shared weaknesses I have. And like, Steelix can absolutely tank a bunch of hits, but in a lot of cases, if I'm bringing Steelix, I require Steelix to have full health so that Sturdy is up in order for the set I have for him to work as a trade on something, because what he does is he tanks a hit from, like, say, Cinderace. Weakness policy procs. Bam, Earthquake, it's gone. And the trade has happened. And for that, I require Steelix to remain at full health, so I can't, like, swap into Steelix. I need something to die to send Steelix out. Is the thing. And there's a few Mons on my team that are just not that bulky, all things considered, and would get bodied by a move they are weak to, which a lot of shared weaknesses are on the team. And that's why I like having a Ferrothorn as an option, just for a safe swap. If there's, like, a dangerous move coming, I can swap to Ferrothorn to just take the hit. You know? Giant Pokemon are a pain because it's a double-edged sword. They can hit 2 Pokemon with a single target move, but they're also easily surrounded. Oh, giant Pokemon in this? Yeah. I never really used them much, or at all, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really used giant Pokemon in a Mystery Dungeon game. I might have in one of them. Can't remember what one. I feel like I did at some point. But generally, I'm not a huge fan of them. But I guess they would have to be a double-edged sword, because hitting 2 Pokemon with a single target move is kind of big. I'm just gonna eat an apple, because I was getting hungry. But like, the way I usually run my Steel Mons, because Steel is naturally bulky most of the time, and obviously they have all their resistances. So the way I run them is like basically bruisers in the sense that they can tank a hit, but they're not like stall tanking kind of hit. It's more like they can tank a hit. They can take like 1 or 2 hits, but deal out a good chunk of damage. Maybe not like glass cannon levels of damage, but like they can take a good 1 or 2 hit and just like outlive them in terms of bulk. In terms of like the damage they deal to me compared to what I deal to them. But I don't like go all the way bulk into like stall territory because I don't find stall very fun. And that also crosses over into Ferrothorn. Like, I would probably have like Gyro Ball and Power Whip on Ferrothorn. I think back when I used Ferrothorn in my Mono Steel team, I had it also set up Stealth Rocks. I vaguely remember. Once made the worst team in Mystery Dungeon, you made sure to cover all your weaknesses. If you die to X element, your partner will take over and vice versa. The problem is you learned halfway through the game, you didn't cover each other's strength. You're only effective to 3 types. Oof. I mean, as long as it's not very effective attacks, as long as you're hitting neutrally most of the time, you're fine. You can get by.
Oh, I see it now. There it is. Is that the passage of time?
That's right. That's the passage of time. I went through that to go to the past. Celebi, only you can open the passage of time. Do your thing.
Sure.
Stop there. That will do.
What? That voice?
It can't be.
Hello to you all. It's been a while.
Dust Noir!
Dust Noir.
Your scurrying carried you far. But sad to say, that's all over now.
You forgot what your team was, but it was like, I'm gonna slog through this game. Oof.
It's Sableye too.
That's crafty, Dust Noir. You allowed us to roam free, but you kept your eye on us the whole time. So you could capture Celebi as well as us.
What? So you mean we were followed the whole time?
I didn't see this coming.
Sableye laughs like Waluigi? Yep, that was sort of what I was hinting at.
It's all my fault, Celebi.
Because that's kind of what I thought of first, was Waluigi, when I saw those words. Oh, apologies don't suit your style, my dear Grovyle. You hate Blastoise's Mega Evolution? It just looks like he de-evolved. I don't necessarily dislike it, but I don't hugely like it. Because they're purple? No, it's because I don't know. It's because for some reason the voice I decided was very vaguely close to Waluigi, that as soon as I saw that I was just like, I'm just gonna do vague hints at a Waluigi laugh. Oh, apologies don't suit your style, my dear Grovyle. And do you honestly think I can be caught?
Everyone, are you ready to fight?
What, is Team Rocket here? Of course.
We're going to power our way through. We'll push them aside and dive into the passage of time.
Got it.
Ah, so you'll resist? Spare yourself the effort. You have no chance of succeeding.
He loses his 2 cannons that can already pierce through steel to get 1 big one and 2 pistols? Yeah, I can see that. What's your opinion of G-Max Blastoise having all the cannons? They just went, fuck it, we'll give him like 1,000,000 cannons.
We won't know for sure until we try. Dust Noir, you and me, now.
Grovyle, are you really such a fool to think that I'd come alone?
What?
Now, Master Dialga. Ah, it turned pitch black. Oh. It's on the other screen. What?
That's...
Grovyle, what is it? What is that?
That's Primal Dialga!
What?
Not so much love it, but he already has like the Fortress of the Shell, kind of fits his design. That's fair. Mega Blastoise looks like a tank. You think it's really neat looking? Yeah, I kind of like it in a sense. I'm not huge on it or the G-Max, but I don't dislike them. I kind of like them. But the fact that he looks like a tank is kind of neat.
What? That's Primal Dialga?
What's wrong, Grovyle? Where's your bravado now?
My dear Grovyle.
This is it for us.
What? Why? Aren't we going to fight?
It's hopeless. Dusknoir on his own is one thing, but we don't stand a chance against Dialga. You two have kept up so well. I'm sorry to let you down. This is where it ends.
But
I surrender, Dusknoir. Do with me as you will.
my dear Grovyle.
What's the matter, Grovyle? It's not like you to give up so easily.
Yeah, I'm giving up. But hope is still alive. Celebi, you remember that last time when I traveled back in time to prevent the plant's paralysis? I wasn't alone. There was another.
What? Grovyle, you didn't come to our world alone?
That's right. I had a partner. We headed to the past together. But when we were going through the passage of time, we had trouble. We became separated. My partner should still be back in the world of the past. Even if I am eliminated, my partner will see our mission through to the end. My partner will prevent the plant's paralysis. What's so funny?
So, you claim someone went to the past with you. Incidentally, what was the name of your partner? Go on, say the name.
Why ask such a thing?
Can't tell me?
No, that's not true. My partner's name is Fel, my best friend.
What? What? Grovyle, did you say Fel? Well, this is Fel right here.
What? You're Fel? No, it can't be. It isn't. The Fel I know isn't a Pokemon. The Fel that I know is a human.
What?
Precisely. My good fellow, Grovyle, that is unmistakably your friend Fel.
What?
That Pokemon you see was once a human.
What?
Master Dialga had given me a mission. It was to get rid of you, Grovyle, and Fel, because you fled to the past. I traveled through time in pursuit of you both. In the past, I gathered intelligence that might help me find you. And at one point, I met Team Lonerick. But at that point, I suspected nothing. When they mentioned the dimensional scream, I was skeptical at first, but then an idea began to take shape in my mind, and... So, a former human, with no memories, a human that possessed the dimensional scream. I became convinced then.
My voice acting is really good, by the way. Thank you. I'm not reading it the flashback parts for the sake of my voice.
There was no doubt. This Fel was the very one that I had been seeking.
Hey, Four, how's it going?
So that Fel developed amnesia. He raised his special defense by 2 stages. It was quite unique actually. Even though we were attacking him with physical moves, he still used amnesia. What a fool. And was transformed into a Pokemon.
You moved house, said no internet for a month? Ooh, glad you got internet.
How'd the move go? Hope the move went well. I remember you saying, actually, that you're moving stuff. But a month without internet, jeez. That's a long time.
Which must be because of the accident during your time travel. Well, Val's memory loss was a lucky stroke for me. After all, your partner failed to recognize who I am. It was quite easy to win over your partner's trust. And it was also easy to drag them into the future when the time came.
Dustnar really was lying.
Read a book about Tesla and Edison? Oh.
Which left you, Groval. The last part of the job to finish.
I was a human from the future, and I was Groval's partner on a mission to prevent the planet's paralysis? And that's how I ended up in Dizzy's world?
Groval and Fel, with the both of you here, everything will end when I finally dispose of you. That will finally put an end to Groval's glimmer of hope. Everything ends for you.
Dustnar. No. Dustnar.
Have you finally come to terms with your fate?
Groval. Val.
We shall be rid of you for all time. This is the end for you.
Continued my mission on tax-free offshore accounts. Is that the name of the book? Bad guy is explaining the plan. He is. Tens of trillions every year. Oh. From Edison?
Hey, Fel. Groval. You can't give up.
You say not to give up. What can we possibly do in this bleak situation?
We have to think. I know. Celebi, can your time travel ability transport us just the short distance into the passage of time? It won't be easy with Dialga here. Dialga is the temporal Pokemon. It controls time itself. Even if I can make us travel in time, he'll have no trouble exposing it. It just has to work for an instant. Please.
Attack!
Time to travel.
If tax-free offshore investment didn't exist and they paid 2% tax would be enough to educate and feed every child on Earth, yeah. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of scummy things out there.
Huh?
They've vanished? Master Dialga.
It is mental for sure, yeah.
Dialga's doing the thing.
This is a very cool cutscene, by the way.
Woo!
He broke my screen, the bastard! It's a very small cutscene, but it's pretty nice.
Ah, our time traveling plan has been shattered.
There they are.
We almost made it into the passage of time. Dive in now. You can make it. Now, into the passage of time. But what about you, Celebi? Don't fret over me. I told you, I can't be caught. Stop the plan's paralysis. Change history.
Thanks!
Thank you, Celebi.
You're not getting away.
It was on the top screen, so it was small on the stream. Yeah, it was. That level of greed means every government on Earth is working for... Yeah, that's kind of how things go. There's a lot of scumminess in the world, specifically regarding to money. Ugh. No internet is good. It can be for short periods, for sure, yeah.
Wow.
Like, it can be good for your mental health to take a break from the internet and to focus on other things. Like, I know someone who, like, literally just, like, cancelled his internet in order to hard focus on, like, learning Japanese for a while recently. Yes, the Ultra Wormhole. We're gonna find Rainbow Team Rocket. You miss me? Aw, I missed you too. I'm glad to see you again. Hope the move went well, and that your new place is good. You like money when you have it? Same.
A new dawn.
All good here, that's good. I love how everyone is like collapsed and then I'm just like sleeping peacefully. Like Cyndaquil's on their back, Grovelle is just like absolutely knackered, and then I'm just like, huh. I'm just like the Bulbasaur up there. This is... They had a wild party last night for sure. Did I find anything yet? No, nothing yet. Still looking for stuff. Applying to like a few grad schemes and stuff. And trying to get more on that, but nothing yet. What? Phil, where? Isn't this where I met you, Phil? It's like that beach. So that means... Could it be? No, it is. We're in the past. We made it back to our world. Yes, we made it, Phil. If all goes horrible, I can stay there in Leicester. Awesome. I mean, like, and Leicester is a very far place to move, and it's very hard to move there right now. There's kind of a lot of restrictions there to even visit. 3 spare rooms? Jeez, that's a lot of rooms. Ugh. Hey, Grovelle. Look, we made it home. Back to our world. So, we did it? We made it through? Back to this world? Yes, this is where I met Fel. Let's see. I think it was right here on the one stony spot on the beach. This was where I found Fel out cold. So, that's what happened. That trip through time sent me into the Eastern Forest, and Fel and I both reached your world far away from each other. Oh, that's right. There's a lot I don't understand, like the whole concept of time travel. Will you please explain it to us? World is awful, and I mean, I appreciate the offer, but like for the time being, like I'm able to stay at my parents for a while. Until I find something. So I've not got any plans to like move anywhere soon, unless like it's for a job and the cost of moving to the new place is covered and I can like afford the rent each month and whatnot. I don't have any plans to move anytime soon. I mean, I don't mind talking about Corona to some extent. It's just obviously not to like a huge extent. 99.7% chance of death? Oof. Like, I don't mind it being, like, casually mentioned in the sense of, like, you know, it's a thing that is happening in the world, and it's, you know, it does suck. And it's just a reality that we do have to face, but it's not something that I want to have a lot of focus on, because there is a lot of negativity with it as well. And rather keep things positive, you know? Well, this isn't really the place to talk, so let's go to Wigglytuff's Guild and talk there. Before we went to the future, we trained there and roomed there. It will be the perfect place. Okay, let's go to Wigglytuff's Guild. I am saying what you said earlier because I 100% agree with what you view of it, Dan. That's why I'm repeating it, because I don't know how to word it better. Because I do absolutely agree with, like, I have the same view of it. Like, I don't mind it being casually mentioned because it is a thing that exists and we have to face. I'm not, like, wanting to like deny that it exists or anything, but I'd rather not have the focus be put on it because I'd rather things be kept positive, you know, and not like bring down things to the negative too much. Yeah, business are kind of being destroyed by it, which is like, it's the drawback of lockdowns, because like you need the lockdown to contain the spread, but it also really fucks businesses. Obsessing over it doesn't help either, yeah. What if the discussion is about the discussion of it? This is some meta shit going on. Hold on. Will I be well received if I go to the guild? After all, I'm a wanted outlaw in this world. If I went to your guild, wouldn't everyone be shocked? Don't you think they tried to capture me? I mean, like, I don't mind it being mentioned in the sense of like, you know, casually mentioning it here and there, and I don't mind small discussions of it here and there. What I'm more meaning is that, like, you know, Twitch is a place many people go to get away from things like this as a, like a little distraction, and I want to at least have, for the most part, that here as well, like where people can, like, you know, take their minds off it for in a sense, but I don't mind it being like mentioned and like briefly discussed and whatnot. Yeah, people watching the stream want to really relax, that sort of thing, you know. So I don't want too much discussion of it for that reason, because I do want it to, like, this to be a space where people can get away from that stuff and just like take their minds off things and just chill out and everything. The letters used in meta can be rearranged to create the best things, like team. I know, well, I don't know. I mean, that's not the point I'm making. Whether or not we're smart or not. Being smart or not doesn't change the fact that, like, too much discussion of it does straight up bring negativity and make people think about it more and whatnot. And, like, team, mate, and meet, and tame, yeah. Like, you know, like, I don't mind it being mentioned and whatnot. Like, I'm not blocking it entirely and not denying it exists or anything, but I don't want it to be the focus, because it will, for some people, just like straight up not make them stop thinking about it for a bit, and it can like flare up anxieties of people and whatnot. And I want this to be a space where people can like take their minds off things and just chill out and not have to worry about things like that. I know I can be objective, and I'm not talking about my view of like the situation. I can talk about things like that. Fine. Like, I'm fine with talking about things like that, and like I wouldn't be heftily affected by necessarily talking about it too much. But it's like I have to not consider, like, I'm not considering how I feel about those conversations and how I feel talking about it. I also have to consider people watching the stream, both in chat talking and anyone who might be lurking in the stream. Which, by the way, big shout out to the lurkers. You're all fantastic. I appreciate you. It is what's happening, and that's why I'm saying I don't mind it being mentioned. I don't mind it being mentioned because it is a thing that happens and is a reality I would have to face. But I don't want full-on, like, hefty discussions of it, because it's putting a focus on it, and I want people to, like, not have to worry about that thing here and, like, just take their mind off it and whatnot. And, like, sure, I may be fine with talking about it and can have a decent conversation with you about it, for sure. That is a thing. But I also have to consider how it affects other people in the chat, whether other people watching, be they in the chat, participating in the conversation, or lurking. And there might be people that, like, are talking in chat and, like, end up lurking because of conversations like that. Like, they are active in the chat and then, like, they like shy away and whatnot because they don't want to, like, participate in the conversation, and then they might even, like, just, like, leave the stream because, like, you know, they're just like, it's just not a conversation they want to be part of and not something they want to see. And I get that you can be sad from, like, everyone is sad from, like, the coronavirus situation and whatnot, and, like, as I say, I don't mind it being mentioned and like very small discussions about it, like, you know, like, we all have struggles, and like people want to let out that struggle and whatnot and like vent about it in little bits, but I don't want it to be a focus. I don't want it to be like discussed in lengths, because that'll just, you know, it'll just like, it'll put more focus, it'll distract from the stream too much, and like, you know, it'll distract from the stream too much and bring too many negative vibes. I'm sorry, Dan, I can't stop talking when I talk about things. I'm bad at shutting up. I mean, you say only 9 people. For me, 9 people is a lot of people. And I very much appreciate all 9 of those people. You're all fantastic. And, like, conversations that are hugely negative. I did get a raid from Dan. That did contribute. And you can get big raids, for sure, that give a lot of viewers, but not necessarily all of them stick around, but that's fine, I don't mind. Viewer count doesn't matter to me too much. Like, as long as everyone who is watching is having a good time. That's what matters to me, is that people are having a good time and, like, are enjoying the stream. Yeah, that's also true, Dan. Who's to say the people who were at your stream wouldn't be here anyway? Yeah, I did have a 20% on point, and like, I also don't focus on view counts in that way because, like, sure, if you get a big raid with like a bunch of people, and you start seeing that view count drop, that always happens. You get like that always happens with big raids. You have a bunch of people who are lurkers in the previous stream just come through with the raid, and they start dropping off once they've realized it's gone to a different stream. And that happens. You just have to deal with that as a streamer. Like, it happens. You can't let yourself get down for that. And view count doesn't matter to me too much. Like, if it's a higher view count, I am happy, of course. I very much appreciate it. It does mean a lot to me. But at the same time, when it's a lower viewer count, I am also fine on that. The only thing that matters to me is that people watching are enjoying the stream and having a good time. Because that's all I want, is just people to have a good time. Andesite's commonly at your stream, but also here. Yeah, Andesite's turned up a few times, which I appreciate. Can help me in any way you will. I'm very glad. I'm very appreciative of that, for sure. And I do appreciate you being here. It's always a good time. I'm glad to hear that. You drive up here to hear my statistical analysis? I don't think I'd give a very good statistical analysis. Yeah, like, if you're wanting to have a specific discussion with a particular person, that's more a thing for like DMs and whatnot than like publicly within a stream chat. Just in general, not talking about this conversation with me or anything. I'm talking in general. If there's like a specific conversation topic sort of thing that you want to discuss with specifically that person, that's more a thing for like DMs or like within a small group. Everywhere is full of idiots. Like, that's just the world in general. Everywhere is full of idiots. That will never change. I'm Rare. I'm the game company that made Donkey Kong 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. Wow. Wait, that means I got bought by Microsoft and became shit. Ah, fuck. I was wondering what happened. You gotta find the good idiots, true. I didn't see Ubisoft news. I don't follow news very closely in general. Come to think of it, you're right. What to do? I don't really follow news in general very often. It's not a thing I pay much attention to. And being entirely honest, I've never really been hugely... There have been times... Like, I remember one time in high school, everyone in my friend group was talking about, like, a tsunami that happened. I was like, what? There was a tsunami? Where? Like, there's a huge tsunami that was, like, all over the news that happened somewhere. I can't remember where. And I had literally no idea it happened. Why do I be soft? I don't know. I mean, if I were hard, that would be awkward. All their workers work 100-hour weeks? Oh, geez, that's hella rough. Yeah, it happened earlier. Yeah. I literally didn't know. And I do apologize. I did apologize for that joke. I had literally no idea. I don't pay attention to the news. There's a lot of things I'm not oblivious to. I literally had no idea about that Paris attack. Yes. And my condolences to all the victims. It's really shitty that happened. Yeah, Dan did make a joke on Ubisoft. Ubisoft Montreal had a terror attack. Oof. Oh, I know. There's a good place. It'll involve going through Treasure Town. It shouldn't be a problem if we lie low and sneak through. Lead the way. Okay, it's this way. There's a message from the Exploration Team Federation. Special episode! That's a big part, because now we can do that next stream, at the beginning. A worker went mad. Oh, and committed. Jeez, that's... Wow. That's really shit. Now that happened. But yeah, we got a special episode. That's fantastic. I usually do the special episodes at the beginning of each stream, so I'll do that at the beginning of next stream. And it's good that we unlocked one, so we have one to do next stream. A lot of companies do treat their workers like slaves, and it's really shitty. For sure. This cliff is known as Sharpedo Bluff. you stay away from it since you spikes your anxiety, and it's gotten a lot better since you stopped watching the news all the time. That's good. I'm glad that you've gotten better because of that choice. And I understand that choice for sure. Sharpedo bluff. In my case, it's just that, like, I don't know. I just don't pay much attention to it. It's not that I don't care, it's just more, I don't know. I don't really put in much effort. Media has become bad for, yeah, media has become very bad most of the time. It can severely affect your mental health. It can be very good for some things and whatnot, but there's a lot of bad things. And it's good to realize when it's affecting your mental health badly in order to take the steps to, like, you know, avoid it. Well, in order to, like, you know, not let media have that control over you.
Yes, I think the name comes from the fact that the cliff itself is shaped like a Pokemon named Sharpedo. As far as I can tell, nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Computer game companies, some companies do treat them bad, yeah. One guy missed the birth of his child? Jeez, that's really shit.
It's down here. I lived here before I joined the guild. Go ahead, go ahead.
I see. This is a hollow chamber in the face of the cliff. Come to my stream is good for mental health? Aw. I appreciate that. I'm glad people enjoy it. That does mean a lot.
Ooh, I'm glad no one's wrecked this place. That's proof for how little notice this place attracts. It may be better if we stay here for the time being.
Agreed. I'm best for mental health. I wouldn't say I'm the best by far. I'm not the best. There are professionals out there for, like, you know, serious issues I would not be able to help with at all. Like, I want to try and help people however I can and try and spread positivity wherever I can, because other people's positivity helped me so much when I was in a very rough place and have been in rough places. But, like, I'm by no means a professional and I cannot help with, like, more serious things because I just genuinely don't know how, and it does honestly frustrate me sometimes when, like, I can't help someone because I just don't know how, because I just don't know what to do, and I'm just sitting there awkwardly like, I really want to be able to help this person, but I can't. But, like, any way I can help anyone, honestly, I'm very happy with. Especially the voice acting. You worked in mental health for 3 years, and you can confirm I have skills to help? Really? Are the emotes working yet? Those WoW emotes are working, yeah. Important thing is that you at least really want it, even if you don't. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, but it does frustrate me a lot when, like, I'm not able to help someone with something, and that is something you need to get better at, is just, you know, like, accepting that I can't help everyone. But, like, you know, there are times where I, like, really want to be able to help someone, but I just can't, and then, like, when they're, like, asking me for help, and I just can't say anything, because I genuinely just don't know what to say or how to help. Spreading negativity takes effort, which isn't worth it. Absolutely. Spreading negativity is very, just, like, don't do that. Spreading positivity is just as easy, you know? Once you get into the habit of spreading positivity, it's not that hard. It becomes natural to spread positivity, and it's much better than spreading negativity. The intention that matters, yeah. Yeah, it is the reality. You can't help everyone, for sure. I like to help the people I can help, and that's the important thing. I appreciate that. If all goes horribly wrong, I'm allowed to qualify to work in mental health? Really? I don't know. But Fel, I never expected you to be the very same Fel.
Grovile, can you tell us more about that?
You did it for 3 years? I imagine it's a hefty, like, it takes a lot of toll on you, because I imagine there'd be, like, a lot of cases where no matter what you do to try and help, there's just people that wind up, you know, things don't go good for them, and, like, you know, I can imagine that taking a big toll on you. You listen, that's all it is? I suppose, yeah. And don't speak. Yeah, it depends where you're working mental health. I suppose. But like, it must take a big toll on you for those like times when like, you know, there's just someone that like no matter what you try, nothing really helps. Because that would really suck. No big toll? It would vary by person. I imagine it would take somewhat of a toll on me, at least in the beginning, if I were to go into that sort of profession. I would definitely take a toll from that, like, just on my consciousness. If there's just people... Because, I mean, considering I already, like, get frustrated at the fact that I can't help people sometimes, if I have the means where I am trying to help them, and it doesn't work, I would absolutely get frustrated at myself over that. I know that for a fact, from what I know of myself. Just listening might be all that needs. That's true, yeah. But it's hard if you want to help them and you feel like you can't. It takes yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, Fel and I. We were jointly investigating the planet's paralysis.
Pokemon and a human? Paired together?
Yeah, and Fel had, or has, a special ability like no other. We relied on that special ability to investigate the planet's paralysis. It played a vital part.
It fades quick. I imagine if you do it for long enough, yeah, you will get used to it. Well, get used to it sounds bad because it sounds like you stop caring when really you don't stop caring. It's more you accept that it happens, you know. And then I can definitely see that if you do it for long enough. If you do it for long enough, you will accept it. It's wrong. How so? I'm wrong? How do you know I'm wrong? I mean, to be fair, most of what I'm talking about is how I feel I would be in that situation. Knowing how hard I am on myself for a lot of things. You know? It's humanity. I mean, yeah. It is, in reality, what happens. Like, there are people you can't help. And no matter, even if you try and help them, it won't help. That is... yeah, a reality. What I'm talking about, though, is how individual people end up reacting to that reality. Because not everyone is able to accept the reality for what it is as easily as others. Some people easily accept it and are just like, yeah, that's reality. And are just fine and shrug it off, which is a fine way to be. Not bashing anyone who is like that. But there are people who, like, struggle to accept realities like that. And, you know. By a special ability, you mean the dimensional scream, don't you? I won't struggle though. I mean, I can say I do know I am incredibly hard on myself for a lot of things. I know that for a fact. So I know for a fact that if there's a time where I end up not successfully helping someone, then I would absolutely be hard on myself. I know that for a fact. I don't, like, I'm open about, like, my own struggles and whatnot. I mean, yeah, being qualified to help doesn't change that. Is derailing again? Yeah. Being qualified to help doesn't change that. With these sorts of things, being hard on yourself, you could absolutely know you can't help and whatnot. And you can absolutely, you know, be qualified to do it. But it doesn't necessarily change how your brain reacts. Like, a lot of my struggles with mental health, I know are illogical. I know there's no reason behind them. And I know that they're not true. And yet they still happen. And, like, they still exist. And it doesn't change a shit about the fact that it happens. It even makes me more frustrated knowing that it happens and it's illogical. Because I'm a logical thinker. And then all of a sudden it's like, why am I believing these illogical things that have no sense to believe them? But yeah, this is very, very much derailing. If it wasn't this world, you could play with me tomorrow in a mental charity? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know.
Exactly. But the Dimensional Scream has a drawback.
They cut funding? They cut funding from a lot of things.
The Dimensional Scream requires the presence of a trusted Pokemon partner. Without that partner, the ability cannot be triggered.
A trusted partner?
That's why we work together. The Dimensional Scream is set off by triggers tied to places where the time gears are hidden.
Yeah, this seems like it's more of a conversation that's just like more better for DMs. You're saying I'm kind? Thank you. I appreciate that. I try and be kind to people wherever I can. And I do very much appreciate that. But yeah, the conversation is very much derailing, so like, so we should probably just put a stop to that because it is derailing massively. Yeah, if we go back to focusing on the game and just chilling it, kind of empathetic person that's pretty much absorbs the emotion like a sponge makes you a good listener and a caring friend also means you can easily, if at all, help people with their mental health. Yeah, for sure. You're never on the rails. Yeah, fair. But I do appreciate that, like, that you think I'm kind, that I would be good for helping with mental health. I do honestly appreciate that, and I do try and help people where I can. Yeah, let's focus on the game. We need to find out where the time gears were in the past. We need the dimensional scream to accomplish that.
But wait a second. You said that there has to be a trusted partner nearby for the dimensional scream to work. But the dimensional scream was being triggered not long after we met.
Let's talk. No, let's not. Let's not go on to politics. No. Your point? Doesn't that show you how much you two trusted each other from the start?
I'm not gonna ban you.
But let's drop these kind of convos.
When you put it like that, it's a little bit embarrassing.
In addition, Phil developed amnesia. Upon meeting you, Dizzy, your partner had someone to turn to. Perhaps Phil grew to trust you very quickly because of that.
Oh, there's another thing I don't understand. Is the dimensional scream triggered in response to only time gears?
Right. The opposite is also true. The dimensional scream is not triggered in places that aren't connected to time gears.
Really? You went to St. Andrews? Ooh, fair.
Wait, recently? How recently?
Oh wait, you just said again, you didn't say recently.
What? I'm making up words.
It's not how I remember it.
A week ago.
When did the lockdown come into effect? Or was that just before the lockdown happened? I don't know. Listen, Phil, do you remember that time it went off near Drowsy? And during our first exploration? But you're in Leicester, aren't you? Lockdown was November 5th. Yeah, that was like 10 days ago. During our first exploration, and there were other times too, we went to places that seemed to have nothing to do with time gears. But even in places like that, the dimensional scream was triggered sometimes, wasn't it?
Are you sure? That never happened in the future. The dimensional scream was never triggered by places that had no tie to time gears whatever.
There is a lockdown, what do you mean? England's fully in lockdown. There isn't in Scotland, yes. But in England, yes, there is, absolutely.
Well, if that's true, I don't know why it would work differently here. Perhaps things are just different in this world. Perhaps the nature of the dimensional scream is altered in the past.
So in the future, the dimensional scream doesn't work in places that have no connection to time gears?
No, there is a lockdown. Like, that is absolutely wrong to say there isn't one, but let's drop this, honestly.
I mean, there is actually a lockdown.
If you want to keep denying it, don't.
There is legally a lockdown in England, the whole of England.
But honestly, let's drop this right now. Like, and focus on the game.
Yeah, that's why, that time, when we were in the future.
Dude, honestly, stop. Like, I'm not gonna ban you fully, but I'm just gonna time you out for a bit. Cause, like, stop. Nobody wants to, like, talk about this right now. And, like, there is a lockdown. Don't deny that. That's just wrong. There is actually a lockdown happening, and you're just putting focus on it, so, like, just stop.
You're a dimensional scream. I'm not on the game.
Like, these are just discussions that, like, I mean, I'm not one to just argue. Yeah, if there's issues, then DM me for sure later on. I'll get back to you at some point. But like, I'm not gonna argue about whether there's a lockdown or not, because there is. Just straight up, that's legally what is there. If you look up on literally any government website, it will tell you. And like, I just don't want these discussions right now. So, but I'm not gonna ban you full on. Just time you out, just to have a break from it. Because everyone's, if you can't tell, everyone's just kind of getting fed up with this. Yeah, Dan is currently living in England. There isn't one in Scotland. That part is true. But there is in England, and that's the end of the story. Scotland will probably follow suit soon, considering the rise in cases. But currently there isn't, but in England there absolutely is. Maybe I couldn't envision anything that time we were in the future, because we were in a place that wasn't tied to any time gears. Maybe that's why my dimensional scream failed to work. Maybe Grovile is right about the future and the past being different. Or different enough to make my dimensional scream ability work differently. Anyway, like I was saying, we were investigating the planet's paralysis. We used the dimensional scream ability to identify the locations of the time gears in your world while we were in the future. That's it, here. A time gear is here. I see. Place the drop zone in the Groudon's heart. That lifts the fog. Well done. Good job, partner. Yeah, let's get back to more positive things. For sure. After identifying the locations where the time gears would be in the past, we took the passage of time. That brought us from our world into your world. No, that brought us from our world in your future to this world. Like Plusle. Plusle is very positive, for sure. However... Whoa, the lightning. Whoa, whoa. Are you okay? No, don't let go. Just a little longer. Come on, hang on. Listen to them saying their names at least once per sentence? Yeah, in the game. No, I can't. Hold on. Literally every sentence, yeah. It's crazy. We encountered turbulence while we were traveling through time. Thus, Fel and I became separated. For some reason, Fel got amnesia and was turned into a Pokemon. They really think they really think kids have like a goldfish attention span with these sentences. I can only guess that it had something to do with our accident while traveling in time. I came from the future, and not just that. I came with the mission of preventing the planet's paralysis. I don't know, it seems so outlandish. It doesn't feel real somehow. So, Fel, you may not remember any of this, but you were my closest friend. I worried about you when we were separated. I'm glad to see you're safe. Your appearance may have changed, and though you have lost your memory, you're still you. And none of this alters the fact that you remain my friend. Oh, Fel, I'm glad to see you again. Now, we have to decide on our course of action. Like I've told you before, I'm going to collect the time gears again. What are you going to do? I'm a little worried about how time stops in the region where its time gears are moved. But you're sure that it will only be temporary? Is that a fur emote? Yeah, it is. Fur has very good emotes. That's right. As soon as the time gears are set in place at Temporal Tower, time will be restored to its normal state everywhere. Well then, we'll go too. We'll go with you, Grovile. Taking a time gear will badly affect the Pokemon that live in that area. The Dizzy in the game has become a bit of a third wheel, kinda. We have to prevent the planet's paralysis. Okay then, we'll go together. But the hour is late. We're also exhausted from all the running we've done. We should rest up tonight. We'll leave in the morning. This is taking you back to your childhood? Uh-oh. How come? Dizzy isn't here. Maybe outside? When I was a kid, did I ever have like two best friends that I knew from two different places? Not really, I would say, because the people I was friends with were mostly like at my school. When those friends eventually meet each other, you think it'd be the best three-way friendship ever. Uh-oh. I can sort of tell where this is probably heading. Maybe they just don't get along at all. Yeah. I don't think that's necessarily happened to me, but yeah, I know what you're on about, and that kind of situation is a big oof. What's the matter? Can't sleep?
Yeah, just thinking.
Thinking about Dust Noir?
No, that's not it. Sure, finding out we were being deceived came as a real shock.
Your brain just struggles to comprehend it? Yeah, for sure, I get that. Like, you think they would get along pretty well, and then they don't. And I was like, oh, okay. It's really funny. It's usually kind of funny looking back sometimes. It depends on the severity of how much they don't get along. If they, like, absolutely despise each other, then it's like, oh, I kind of caused that hatred. And it's like, oh, oof. Because I was the one that introduced them to each other, and they hate each other, and bad things happened, and stuff. It's funny how naive you were, yeah. Naivety can be fun to look back on sometimes. Funny. Even.
By hearing your story earlier, Grovel, it really drove it home. What Dust Noir said in the future was really true. And it made me realize that Fel really did come from the future. I was mulling over things like that. Hey, look, Grovel. Sunlight. It's sunrise.
Look at how pretty it is. You can't see it very well because it's on the top screen and it's smaller, but look how pretty it is. Just to learn how different people just sometimes don't match together well? Yeah, for sure. You gotta learn at some point. It is sad, but you do gotta learn at some point. Yeah, it's like, well, I'm friends with them, so they gotta be friends with each other because they're friends with me.
It's pretty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because we were in the future for so long. But I didn't think that a sunrise could ever feel so renewing. The sun rises, then it sets. We take that for granted, and that's only natural. But things we take for granted, they're really the most essential things, and they're precious.
All I'd ever known is the future's world of darkness. Upon coming to this world, and seeing the sun for the first time, it was staggering. Seeing it strengthened my resolve to turn history away from a future of darkness. There's one thing that I wanted to ask of you, Dizzy. It's about that time in the future, when we were confronted by Dialga. Frankly, we were in a no-win situation. There was no hope. When things go south, you're like, what's happening? Yeah. I don't remember being in that situation myself because most of my friends I had were already friends with each other. It's like this friend group I was within, so I didn't really have that situation, I don't think. But I know of it for sure, and I know people who have been in that situation. We're all puzzle pieces, and although you're friends with the left puzzle piece and the right puzzle piece, they just sometimes don't fit together. That's a very good analogy. Right there. Yeah. But when all seemed lost, you refused to give up. Even I had hope. Even I had given up. Rather, I think it was what it said. I don't know. What compelled you? How did you manage to stay so strong?
Well, I wonder too. I really don't know. But maybe it was because Fel stood by me.
Your brain's reached its peak, the tiredness will set in from here on. That's your smart thought for the night. Uh-oh. It's all downhill from here. Fel!
Take a look at this.
This? What could it be? There's an odd pattern inscribed on it. I've never seen anything like it. This pattern is new to me.
This is my relic fragment. It's my personal treasure. I have this dream of one day solving the mystery behind this fragment. But I was such a coward. I couldn't work up the courage to go to the guild and apply as an apprentice. It was then that I met Fel.
This is also very nice music.
Fel was always there to cheer me up, and it all gave me courage. With Fel, I felt like I could overcome any challenge. That's how I came to feel over time. Maybe that's why I was able to keep going without giving up.
Alright, I think I understand what you're saying. Yeah, Fel has a special quality that makes others feel that way. The same way that I care for him as a friend. You, does he also feel that same way about Fel? I was lucky to be blessed with a friend like you.
That's true, Dan. I am lucky to be blessed with a friend like you.
Well, it's morning. We should be leaving soon.
Yeah.
Alright, it's agreed that we will collect all of the time gears. First, we have to decide which time gear we should target.
This is both of your friends making up? Yeah, it is. Let's check the wonder map. From here, the underground lake would be the closest, I guess.
How about Tree Shroud Forest? That's where I got my first time gear the last time.
Where is that?
Here. It is a little far from here, but there's no one like Yuxi guarding that time gear.
Oh, great. If we were to fight someone over a time gear, that would attract attention. That won't be a concern here, right?
Exactly.
That's it then. That's where we're going. Onward to Tree Shroud Forest.
This is it. This is the entrance to Tree Shroud Forest. Oh?
What is it, Grovile?
The atmosphere somehow feels different from last time. No, I must be imagining. Well, we'll go in when you're ready.
Oh boy, still have way too many items. Oh, look at all these items. We got a Thunderbolt. When did we get Thunderbolt? It's only natural that me and Grovile are friends. We share the same type. This is true. But does that mean I'm a poisonous friend? That I'm toxic because I'm part poison type? Uh-oh. Type and power changed with the dungeon? That's how they did hidden power? Yeah, I'm toxic. Damn. Hate to see it. I only have 3 spaces in my storage. Rut rule. There's a lot of cute poison types. I don't know, are you a poison type? That is very cute. Because if you're a poison type, you would be one of those very cute poison types. Trubbish is cute, yeah. What do I get rid of? You're not... Well, you're still very cute. So take that. We have 3 poison jabs. Why do we have 3 poison jabs? Why do I have most of this stuff? How much longer until we can save and actually get rid of stuff? We have so many Oran berries, so many everything. Except apples. We kind of ran out of apples. That's a bit of an issue. Actually, that's a huge issue. Uh-oh. You're looking at cute poison types right now. Bulbasaur's one. Nidorans are very cute, yes. Screw it. I'll start getting rid of the bad TMs that will never ever use. Focus Punch is bad. Stunky? Stunky's kinda cute. Venonat? Sorta. Zubat can be cute. You think the Viper is cute? Yeah. No, Vacuum Gust kinda cute. And Spinarak. Spinarak is actually very cute, yeah. I can agree with that. I don't know why I went the long way around towards the trash. Took the scenic route. Grammar's goofy and makes you smile. Yeah. Your favorite EDM DJ? Skrelp. Yeah, there's a lot of cute poison types out there, for sure. Alright, we have a little tiny bit of space. Right, did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Wow. Congrats to that Scarecrow. Good on him for winning an award. Okay, we're good to go. Let's set off. Oh, Iron Thorns, we're giving that straight to Dizzy. Take that, Ralts. Uh-oh, it's got a calm mind. Bonk. What is with that huge room having literally nothing? Petal Dance! Please stop. Please stop. Jeez. Hey, free heal. Big Pogs. Free Seed Bomb. Wow, all the PP saver. Can we talk about cute Pokemon in general? Absolutely. Bulbasaur is very cute. Cyndaquil is very cute. Joltik is very cute. Can you not do that? PP saver is like activating on like everything. Oh, it didn't activate there. You want to mention them when I see them? Fair. Charum's pretty cute. You didn't mention that. I'm not going to explore. We have like no space for items, and I'm pretty sure this goes on for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a while until we can like start selling stuff. What's the biggest cute Pokemon? I mean, I kind of think Steelix can be kind of cute. Yeah, the Kadabra is sleeping and you just chucked an Iron Thorn in its face. That's rude of you. How dare you? Wilmer's kind of cute. Willow to some degree, yeah, for sure. Oh. I'm pretty sure I saw that was a loop when I was going up north. I say north as though this dungeon is literally oriented that way. Oh no. It has double team. You like small cute though? Like Joltik? Fair. Joltik is very good. Joltik's a very, very small boy. Bleh. I said bleh. I said bleh. Thank you. It made me do the Dracula and go blah blah blah. And Zippy. Zippy is incredibly cute. Which, if you don't know who Zippy is, go watch Dan's YouTube content on the multi-battles. He's a very good boy. His YouTube channel is the same name as his Twitch name. Sure, I'll happily be sleepless. Hey, a sleep seed. How about that? Joltik, I think, is based off a jumping spider. Yeah. Zippy's a girl, unless I'm calling you a good boy. I'm calling you a good boy. Yeah, I think Joltik's based off the jumping spiders. Yeah, the guy who won the world championships with a Pachirisu was pretty nuts. Very important for squirrel admirers. And also just like people who enjoy using non-meta Pokemon. Because it's like, hey, here's someone who actually did that very well, you know? Oh, they're lined up. It's not very effective, but hey, who gives a shit? Ah, that was almost perfect. Hey, they're all lined up. Doesn't matter, it's not very effective because Bullet Seed sucks. Non-meta is hard to deal with, for sure. You get so many people because, like, you know, meta by definition is what is always used. Yeah, so many people. What the hell? They're calling reinforcements. Yeah, like, you get so used to the meta that as soon as anything different pops up,
Oh my god. Stop. This is literally timer stall, but there's no timer. This is literally just wasting my time. Like, people get so used to just the metamons that... Well, then. People get so used to the metamons that as soon as anything else appears, they literally don't know how to deal with it because they've never seen it before. This is the worst monster house because of beat up. Just warping everything away. And I can't hit anything. Uh-oh, stop, please. Give me your health, please. Thank you. Oh. Magical leaf is fine. Uh-oh. Do they have chlorophyll? Just had to choose between Altaria and Indeedee. Oh no. What did you go with? I mean, I'd assume you went with Altaria because you already have the Indeedee. Would brownies still be called brownies if you made them out of white chocolate? I don't know. You have the Altaria. Oh, that's true. You did find the Swablu. A ton of potent. I keep using moves like... Yeah. Yeah. Agility sucks. Oh, the Indeedee you have is not your owner trainer. Okay, so you should go for the Indeedee then. Absolutely. Okay, so with the thanks of the Reviver Seed, we lived there. And we get these 3 gummies. But oh my god, those double beat-ups. It first called in reinforcements. And then... Oh, that's right, there's no fairy type. I used Sludge Bomb because of being so used to Gardevoir and the Gardevoir line being part fairy that I was like, yeah, I'll just hit neutral. But it still killed, so it's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, calling them whiteys instead of brownies feels very, very wrong. That just feels... That gives off not good vibes. I'd probably just call them white chocolate brownies, is probably what people would call them. But even then, the word brownies is also a bit oof. I mean, yeah. I mean, it can seem weird in certain contexts and whatnot, but yeah. Probably should stop before I dig any holes. Or dig deeper. But yeah, I'd probably refer to them just as white chocolate brownies. If you call them that, people are going to ask what they are. If you call them whiteys, yeah. They'd be like, what? And stuff. But if you say white chocolate brownies, people will be like, oh, it's brownies but made with white chocolate. Like, people just immediately know. Dizzy, stop throwing thorns at sleeping Pokemon. Let them sleep. I know you have non-sleeper. I know you don't like to sleep. But let other people sleep. Not me. Several food items went bad, several being 2. It's kinda okay. Wow, this floor. What is this floor? Where are the stairs? Don't tell me it's to the lower right. It is. No, it's down here. Please be down here. No, please be on my left. There are 2 rooms it can be in. Please be this. Thank you. Oh, Dan doxing himself. I see. That's fair. But yeah, in most contexts, people would find it weird. Your name is common as heck, that's true. It is a very common surname. I might just let you... I'm gonna let myself deal with that. Okay, cool. Bleh. Wow, okay, Ninetales, just dodge. There's loads of gummies in this forest, holy crap. Gonna have a feast of drinks. What is a feast consisting of entirely drinks called? One of those. We're gonna have one of those when we get the opportunity to. Only issue is we can't really store them. Or we'll try. We will start kicking out bans for them. We're absolutely storing those until we can go to the Spin Deck Cafe. A Kecleon shop! If only I brought all the stuff I wanted to sell. Got your photo taken at college? When you said your name to check in for it, they said, which one? Oh, wow. Sounds like a liquid diet, I guess. College has 4 people with the same name as you? Ooh, what, same surname? Oh, we have loads of money. We're picking up this gummy. That rhymed. Kadabra, fuck off. I'm selling stuff. Thank you, Groval, for dealing with that. First name and surname? What? That's crazy. I've had people with the same first name as me within a same friend group, and people with the same surname with me, not in my friend group, but like, actually one of my landlords in a place I lived in, like, the landlord of one of the places I lived in had the same surname as me. It was weird. I never met them. No, I did meet one of them, actually. Yeah, I do know other fellas and other shadows. I do know other shadows, like WRX Shadow. Vaguely. My first name is pretty common, not necessarily the spelling of it nowadays. But, hey, we broke even on the gummy mace, basically. Slight profit. My first name is a common first name, and my surname is also a pretty common surname. To be fair. But the spelling of my first name isn't as common nowadays. So my name gets misspelled all the time, because people assume it's the way it's usually spelled nowadays. Part of me kind of wants to start exploring here because of how many gummies there are. But I also don't have... What the hell is this floor? This isn't a monster house? Yeah, almost everyone spells my name incorrectly. Including you? Wow. Boaty McBoatface, damn, how did you guess? This forest has loads of items, it sucks that I don't have the space. Yeah, your first name's pretty common. And I still don't know how people misspell your first name, like, it's not a hard name to spell. There's not really any variations of it that I know of. I mean, that's kind of true. But my name is also not McCappa. Or is it? Wow, this place actually has so many good item drops. Jeez. Golden Kappa? Whoa. Wow. Wowie.
Alexa surprised you the other day on Sal's stream? Oh, did Sal set off your Alexa? Or are you meaning when he was asking it to go through a bunch of names? My belly is empty. Get in my belly. Hi. Alexa, play Never Gonna Give You Up. Yeah, when you ask for the names, yeah. Alexa, please purchase dog food. It's, to be fair though, Dan, it wouldn't work because I have a Scottish accent, vaguely. Not necessarily a strong one. But any voice recognition software has issues with Scottish people. So it wouldn't work. You also have issues with Scottish accents sometimes, fair. There are certain ones that are pretty bad. So, like, I don't blame you. What is that? An insomniscope. Meh. The elevator scene, yeah. Are you referring to the elevator scene in Burnistown? Yeah, that's a pretty good scene, and pretty accurate to what I'm referring to. Dare to steal right now? Fuck no. We'll get absolutely destroyed. I have no PP for anything. You love the accent though? Some of them can be very decent. Some of them can be pretty horrible. Warp seed. Yeah, of which I have none. I have a reviver seed, if we want to burn our reviver seed. Hi there. I'm a Giga Drain you for no reason, even though you have the pressure. And then Dizzy will just kill both, or not. Dizzy will miss. So will Grovale. I'm gonna just smack you, because teammates will deal. Hey chat, I found a box of you. It's the cute box. Stare at some heavy Scottish accented people and you're just thinking, can't believe we live in the same nation. To be fair, a lot of those people with those accents would probably disagree on the same nation part. The attack change, they make it so every time you auto-attacked, you just use the most effective, most damaging move. I didn't know that. That's pretty neat. I knew that they changed it so that when you quick select an attack, you can choose any of the 4 attacks. Instead of having to go to the menu for any of them, you can just button press any of the attacks. Whereas this one, you can only set 1 attack for that. Tried to steal in DS and found out they're even stronger than the older games. Yep. You have issues with some southwestern English accents, like the pirate accented Cornish. Yarr! You really ruined me fields! I don't know, are there a lot of farms down in Cornish land? Ooh, arr! Yeah, there is. That's like the farmer accent. What am I on about? Ooh, arr! You really ruined me fields! To counter the higher PP use, moves level up to deal more damage and gain more PP, and the XP is shared, so if you had a team of 4 people using the same move, the move would get XP. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because they removed the basic regular attack, right? Altogether. Yeah, that makes sense. That would just automatically select your best move. Yeah. That's interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that, because I kind of like having the regular attack to save on PP. But ultimately, it just means carrying around max elixirs more. I guess. Right? To compensate.
And probably to compensate, you probably find max elixirs more often. Why am I'm exploring because there's good items, but I have no space for items, so what am I doing? I don't know, I'm exploring. Because we're getting all the gummies. You can get the efficiency band, so you have X% chance to, yeah. The equivalent of PP saver, or like a band that does PP saver things. You didn't like the fact they removed the normal attack? Yeah, I'm not sure I like that altogether, but it's kind of neat how they have done it with it. I agree, I think it is pretty neat, but I think I do like having the regular attack as an option. It was in Super, it was nice for wasting it. Yeah, exactly, that's why I like it. So like, if there's an enemy that is 2 tiles ahead of you, you regular attack, they come to you. Late to engage, I mean, that is true. Once you start getting ranged moves, it doesn't matter as much, unless you're conserving PP. But for the strat of like, when they're like literally a tile, when there's like, the gap is 1 tile, you regular attack in order to like get them to come to you, so that, because if you go to them, they, like this situation right here, if I walk towards the Curlia, it attacks me. It might hit me with a confusion and hurt me real bad. But I can just do this. No PP used, and it's come to me. And now I get the first hit on it. And now it's done nothing to me. Some Pokemon don't have access to... Yeah, that's true. They still have empty moves, so if you have no range moves, then your character would just do a feint. Oh. Okay. Like, even if you... Like, regardless of what moves you have, if you don't have a move that will hit them at range, and you press A, it just essentially does a regular attack. That's good then. I don't dislike that as much then, if that's the case. Because the issue would be conserving PP. And in the scenario where anytime you've used PP, it's to actually try and hit a Pokemon with it. Only uses when applicable. Okay, that's good then. Yeah, I don't mind that as much. Because, like, yes, the regular attack is still nice for conserving PP, but however, the fact that it only uses the move when applicable means you aren't wasting any PP. Ever. Really. Unless the move misses, of course. We still have loads of money, so I am picking this up. And this. Look how many gummies we have from this one dungeon. Holy shit. Loads of money. Yeah. Oh, Thunder Wave is pretty nice. Isn't it like a ranged paralysis? No, it's not ranged. I'm thinking of Shockwave. You rage quit and deleted your save file in DS because their new saving system? What's the new saving system? That Ninetales is getting a tiny bit scary. Not gonna lie. Alright, Kecleon, we're fine. 1,000? Hell yeah. Autosave every second so you can't close the game or turn off the system mid-mission to restart from your base. So if you fucked up... Oh, I see. Is it a forced autosave? Forced... Oh, jeez. I mean, it just means don't fail. But yeah, I can see that being annoying for people. I don't think I would mind it as much. If I can see people who would get, like, I can understand why people could get annoyed by it. This is... Wow, what a loop that is. Grass Gummy! Okay, we need to find that Ninetales. We absolutely need that grass gummy. It is a requirement. Is it very long until we get access back to like Spinda Cafe and Treasure Town? Because this is like the part of the game where it's like, hey, here's the long part of story before, without you being able to do anything. Yo, Jiffy! I didn't know you were streaming. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Welcome everyone from Jiffy's stream. If you don't follow Jiffy, he rarely streams now, but he's fantastic. Oh, thank you, Zir. Hey Ali, how's it going? Red Soul, how are you doing? Went into one of the Kyogre dungeons, bring some of your best items with you as you expected the long haul, only for some goddamn reason you didn't bring any apples? Uh-oh. And your escape warp was sealed? Oof, that sucks. This game is amazing, I agree. Yo, Ken, what's up? You messaged me to try and get a Among Us game going? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't really look at Discord messages much. Like, I don't look at Discord too often, or at all really during stream. So that's why I missed those. But how is your stream anyway? And how are you guys doing? If there's any of you that somehow don't know me from being around in Joofy streams, I'm Fel. I tend to play through playthroughs of games. As you can see, currently doing Explorers of Sky. I've also done Dark Souls. And intend to go to Dark Souls 3 some point in the near future, after this. If you're back, no worries, Joofy. And thank you for the follows, Ali and Red Soul. I appreciate that. 200 hours worth of grind to lose all. Oof. What's a Fel? It's a me! Yeah, I can see why you rage crit, yeah. To lose all that stuff. Just because you forgot to bring apples. You didn't know I streamed? Yeah, I've been streaming for a fair bit now. Yeah, for quite a fair bit. It was 1 year in like August that I've been streaming for. Though to be fair, in recent past couple of weeks I've not been streaming very consistently, which I apologize for. I need to try and get back into it. But yeah, I usually stream like playing through games. I played through Celeste, which was fantastic. I played through Dark Souls 1 and 2. Tend to get onto 3, currently doing this. We'll see what else in the future. You understand they want to do the whole autosave system since players just binge games for 12 hours and having a hard save. Yeah, it's like if they don't have an autosave system, people will complain about losing save progress because they didn't save, you know? So autosave system just kind of takes care of that for those kind of people that just like binge for hours without saving and then just lose their progress because they forgot to save. For sure. Yeah, how are all you guys doing from Joofy's stream? Oh, my belly is empty. That's why you like what Pokemon did, where you can toggle it on and off. In Sword and Shield, yeah, you can do it in Sword and Shield. If you're gonna have an autosave on for the game, you should absolutely have it as an option. I did eat. Yo, Flash. Flash. Ah. TM of the universe. There's a TM there. Like, I don't dislike autosave being a thing, but it absolutely should be not forced, and unless it's the type of game that like could be ruined by save scumming, I guess, is probably the only valid reason for having a forced autosave, if save scumming is like a big issue. But for the most part, it shouldn't be forced. Yeah, you want your hard save being an option, yeah, for sure. Twitch went live on Twitch and got 100k. Yeah, for GlitchCon, right? I didn't see how many viewers I had or anything. I honestly didn't care too much for it, so I got the notification through that Twitch pushed to everyone and saw it as a thing and was like, okay, and just kind of like ignored it. Ow, Amber. Give me that health back. Yeah, Twitch pushing their own agenda and the notifications is a little bit annoying sometimes. At one point recently, for some reason, like I had the McDonald's app installed on my phone. At one time I got a really big craving to have a Big Mac, even though I'd never had one before in my life. I had the McDonald's app in order to order the food before I go in, and I still had the app installed, and for some reason at some point they started sending push notifications promoting like music artists going live, and it's like, what the fuck? Big banner on the Twitch homepage wasn't enough. I don't ever look at the Twitch homepage. I have my Frankerface Z set up such that as soon as I go onto Twitch, it automatically goes to my following. No, when I go to Twitch, I have my bookmark set to following page, not the home page. I never look at the home page really. Yeah, I start on the following page too. How the fuck have they come out with a Jackbox Power Pack 7? You never got to play 6 yet? Yeah, but Joofy, you've been like in the abyss of med school for like a while. Saves coming wouldn't be an issue if they coded it not to be in the game. Might have Swords of Magic. They call it where it detects saves coming, where if you save before you're about to pickpocket from someone, attempt and fail, when you reload, the NPC you tried to pickpocket would be removed from the file. Ah, I see. I mean, yeah, in that sense, that's a way of dealing with it, I guess. But that could also, doing stuff like that can break codes in, well, that could lead to some bugs in codes and whatnot. Like, if you're setting up to like try and identify when that's happened and like remove elements from the game, that could end up winding, I can see that going buggy very easily. I mean, code in general goes very buggy for no reason, and that would be like one of those things that could crazy break a code. Like imagine like the NPC disappears, but all of a sudden there's like something else in the area referring to that NPC, and like because the NPC is no longer there, it's like referring to like it pulls up like an invalid memory reference or something, and then the game just like crashes. I can see that being a thing that happens. Maybe it happened in Might of Swords and Magic if in like the testing stage or whatnot. I don't know. As an example, but I can see that being a way to code it. You really have to go study? No worries, Juffy. Like, you go study. I love you too, and I appreciate the raid. See you tomorrow. You plan to stream tomorrow? But yeah, have a good study. Be productive. What is this? Time is at a standstill here. Joke of coding is there's 99 bugs in your code. Yeah, there's now 101. Yeah, exactly. Like, you change one tiny thing and a million things break for no reason, or you change nothing at all and all of a sudden everything breaks. It's just how it is. But didn't they? Just before we were dragged off to the future with you, Grovile. Story of Zero's life, yeah. Didn't Yuxi and his friends make a promise that they would return the Time Gears to their rightful places? But time remains stopped here. That could mean the Time Gears may not have been returned to their rightful places yet. We'll see about that. The first Time Gear was over here. But what's this? It's a Time Gear. There's no mistaking it. But time here seems to be stopped. No wind is blowing. See, those leaves are fixed in place. Time is stopped here, but the Time Gear has been returned to its rightful place. Why is this happening? Hey, what are you doing? Time has already stopped here. It won't make any difference if I take the Time Gear now. There's also something that's more worrying. More worrying? Forget it. Let's leave. The animators slacked off on the animation of these leaves. They did. They're like, we don't want to animate these leaves. Fuck it. Time's still paused here. Also, Dizzy, there's something I'd like you to do. What is it? before you go back to Sharpedo Bluff. I'd like you to gather some information in Treasure Town.
Actually, you know what? They blew all their animation budget on that one panoramic shot of the frozen future. That's where their entire animation budget went. In Treasure Town?
Yeah, here's what I want you to find out. Learn everything you can about what's happening in this world right now.
Okay, I'll go find out.
Everyone thinks that you've gone to the future. Therefore,
Yeah, I understand. If they found out I'm back, there would be an uproar. I'll keep low and get some news.
I'm counting on you.
I just want to go back to, like, being able to slurp up gummies in the Spinda Cafe and get rid of all the shit in my storage. I'm out of space. I'm back. I've got some news like you wanted.
What's the word?
The word is not very good. After we went to the future, Yuki and his friends returned the time gears to their rightful places. Everyone was happy because they thought time would return to normal. But the time remains stopped in those places. Even worse, it's spreading. Time is stopping in more places.
Is that true?
Yeah, everyone's upset and concerned because no one can figure out what the problem is. Grovel, do you know what this means?
If time is stopping in a spreading area, it can only mean one thing. Temporal Tower is starting to collapse.
Temporal Tower is collapsing?
Correct. Temporal Tower gives structure to time, so if it is starting to collapse, time itself will collapse in ever-widening areas. This is bad. The problem is accelerating. The planet's paralysis is coming on fast.
What? But we have to hurry then.
That's right. If we don't hurry, the planet will become fully paralyzed. There's only one way to stop the destruction of time now. We need to gather time gears. Then the time gears must be put in place in Temporal Tower where Dialga lives. But there's a problem. Temporal Tower is located in a place called the Hidden Land. As the name suggests, no one knows where the Hidden Land is. Funny how that works. The land is hidden. That's maybe why it's called Hidden Land.
But there isn't any time.
That's right. That's why I think we need to split up for now. I'll go collect the time gears. In the meantime, I want you two to search for the Hidden Land.
Understood. Is that okay, Fel?
Okay then, you're in charge. The Hidden Land is supposedly somewhere in this world. Unfortunately, there are no clues as to where it is exactly. Considering that no one has discovered yet, we should probably assume that it is quite far away. We must even consider crossing the sea and discover the means to do so.
Cross the sea?
I'm sorry, I don't have knowledge about how to do that. I'm a grass type. I don't fucking know surf. I'm counting on you. Well, I'll be off to gather the time gears. Good luck.
The bird is the word. It is indeed. We should go searching too. Let's find the Hidden Land. So, where shall we begin looking? For the time being, why don't we consider how we can cross the sea? Well, we just happened to be here at the beach, so... this is hopeless. A way of crossing the sea. I'm not coming up with anything. I agreed to search for the Hidden Land, but... where do you suppose we start looking? And there's no time. Ugh. It's true, we've got too little information to go on, and we have no time to waste. We have to locate the Hidden Land as soon as possible. We have to find Temporal Tower, then put the time gears inside it. That's Jesus, he walked on water. Yeah, let me ring up my boy Jesus. You know, I've been talking to Jesus. And he says everything's going to be alright. You know? Because Jesus, he knows me, and he knows I'm right. Sing the entire 99 bottles of beer? Question? No. That would take up way too long. Am I Phil? Yeah. Fill in your heart with positivity. Ah, got him. If we fail to do that, our planet will become paralyzed. We have to stop that, whatever it takes. And to do that, well, we have no choice. We need everyone's help. That's it. I'll tell Dizzy. That's a lot of positivity there. Either that or it's a lot of Sweden flags. Which one? No, Switzerland flags, not Sweden. What? You want to go to Wigglytuff's guild? Why? We disappeared in front of everyone, remember? Well, yes, I think everyone would be really worried about us, and I miss everyone too. But everything we saw in the future, everything about Grovale, and about Dustmar, and even about your past, Fel, if we tell it all to the guild, how can they believe us? His crosses for Jesus, he likes those. And no, I heard he gets pretty mad when he sees them. He gets a bit cross. What do you think, Fel? Do you think everyone at the guild will believe us? Yeah, sure, why not? You think they'll believe us? Well, you say that, Fel, but is there a chance they'll believe us? That's literally what I just said. After all, everyone in this world is convinced that Grovale is the villain, and you think Dustmar is a really good Pokemon, don't they? He didn't mean to offend. It's all good. Everyone especially thinks highly of Dustmar. I saw the future, but I still didn't want to believe the truth about Dustmar. Even if we were to tell everyone the truth, I wonder if they would be able to accept it. It's true. What Dizzy is saying is true. Maybe no one will believe us if we tell them the truth. But... What? We should tell them anyway? But why? They might not believe us, right? But we should tell them anyway? But why? Why do you think so? Stop asking the same question 5 times, I'm telling you. I did walk on the spot. Everyone's help. I understand. We can't find the hidden land on our own. We do need everyone's help. If we don't get their help, we'll run out of time to prevent the plan's paralysis. Well, okay, you're right. Let's go home to Wigglytuff's guild. Let's go back to the guild and tell everyone the truth. I'm sure that everyone will be shocked, but I'm certain they'll understand. Let's go home, Fel. Back to Wigglytuff's guild. Here we are, Fel. Wigglytuff's guild. It feels as if we're gone a long time, but... You've done non-stop Yveltal runs since your raid and no shinies whatsoever? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get one soon. Like, any shiny. On all the Heatran runs I've done, I don't know how many I've done, I didn't count. But I've done a bunch of Heatran runs and literally no... Like, I don't think I've gotten many shinies at all, but yeah, hopefully you get one soon. If not the bacon bird, but like anything. Now that we're here, it's kind of awkward to go in. After all, we were suddenly taken away in front of everyone. It'd be sort of strange to suddenly show up. You love Explorers of the Explorer series? The only real issue is the storytelling. Like, you love how much story in the game, like an actual story, but it's stopped with the cutscenes. I mean, I really like the story for sure as well. Explorers is fantastic. For me, the thing I'm memeing mainly, but there's a slight annoyance in the fact that they're like repeating names literally every sentence, or like asking the same question 5 times. Like, yes, we know this. Like, they either state the same fact like 5 times or so, like, this could be the future. Are you sure it's the future? Maybe it's the future. And it's like, there's like 10 dialogue boxes before you actually advance the conversation topic. Or mentioning the name every second sentence, at least. And then, like, asking the same question several times. It's just... It's like dragging it out for no reason. But, yeah, the cutscenes, I guess, yeah, as well. Yeah, every dungeon you do, there's a 10-minute cutscene for sure. It's something I can deal with, for sure. It's not something I'm, like, hating or raging about or anything. Like, it's just a slight annoyance. But I can deal with it, for sure. Most tilting is when they do a flashback of an event that happened a minute ago. Yeah, I can see that. That is a bit weird. No, we can't be acting all bashful now. Yeah, you need to be able to put the game down at any point. That's also true. Like, for the flashbacks of, like, less recent things, absolutely have those in. So that, because, like, the intent isn't that you're, like, blasting through it regularly. It's that you're supposed to be able to put it down at any point, come back to it, and be able to know where you're at in the story. But there are times where there is a flashback of an event that happened within the same cutscene, or like the previous cutscene, sort of thing, which is a bit too soon. But yeah,
I can see both sides for sure. I don't think it's like a massive issue. It's just like a minor thing for me anyway. It's only very minor. I still absolutely love the game.
You have to see everyone and tell them the truth. Okay, I'll stand above the sentry post.
Yeah, it's like a nitpicking style thing, which like I don't necessarily think nitpicking is in itself. That is more how much you do it, you know. Like being able to point out like there's a couple of things that are just like, you know, a little bit but like I still enjoy the overall thing and it's still fine. It's just more like, you know, you're just noticing things sort of the level. But if it's like you're putting the main focus on that. Yeah, exactly correct. I'm not saying that you're like nitpicking in that way. For sure. Like there's a difference between saying I love this game but it has these slight flaws that I've noticed, rather than like this game has this flaw and this flaw and this flaw and this flaw and it's just bad, you know. Like you, because like in the former case you're focusing on the positive mainly, but you're just like pointing at it's not perfect, you know. In terms of storying it's alright, yeah, for sure. I don't think it's bad storytelling by any means. Pokemon detected. Pokemon detected.
Whose footprint? Whose footprint?
The footprint belongs to... The footprint belongs to...
What's wrong, Diglett? Respond! Respond! What? Hey, Diglett! Where do you think you're burrowing off to?
That footprint. It's Dizzy.
What?
What? Oh, hi. It is Daisy. And Fel too.
Diglett, long time no see.
Ah, long time no see. Because they went to the future. Ah.
What is that?
Hey, it's true.
Oh my gosh, it really is Fel and Dizzy.
You're both alive!
We worried so much about you.
I was. By golly.
Everyone, we're home. Welcome home, Dizzy, Fel.
What? What was that again? Just hold on for a moment. Let me get the story straight.
Okay.
Let me summarize your story so far. First, Grovyle is actually a good Pokemon, and he was collecting the time gears to save the world.
Yes.
And the Great Dusknoir only pretended to be kind and helpful, but he was actually a heinous and wicked villain.
Yeah, though I didn't really phrase it as heinous and wicked. Heinous, even. I don't know how to pronounce that word fully. I don't know.
Also, Fel was really Grovyle's partner.
Yeah.
So Dusknoir wanted to get rid of both Fel and Grovyle. So he took them to the future.
Yeah, and me too.
Then you managed to escape from Dusknoir by the skin of your teeth. And you barely made it back home from the future.
Yeah.
And finally, this planet will soon become paralyzed. And to prevent that, we need a cherry berry? I mean, Grovyle has started collecting time gears again. Meanwhile, you two are looking for a place called the Hidden Land. Is that your story in its full entirety?
Yeah, that's all of it.
Dizzy and Fel, you must have had a bad dream or something.
Or a Lumberry. Yeah.
Big ups to Lumberry.
What?
Why don't you two just go to your room and get some rest?
What? Wait a second. You think we're lying? What we just told you is all true.
I'm sure. I'm sure you two are suffering from exhaustion. A good nap will fix that.
That's not it, Chatot. Seriously, we're telling you the truth.
That's quite enough. So tell me, is there any part of your story that's remotely plausible? A place called the Hidden Land? I'm the head of intelligence here, and I've heard of no such place. Besides, the Great Dusknoir is far too kind to do anything like you've alleged.
Well, yes, I couldn't believe the truth about Dusknoir either. That ain't it, Chief. It came as a huge shock, and it was really hard to accept. But
I'll hear no more of this. I don't care what you say. The Great Dust Noir, the villain? That's simply unbelievable. Seriously, don't you two feel the same way? How can anybody seriously think of the Great Dust Noir as a villain?
we hold Dust Noir in high esteem. One thing you love about animals is the bad behaviors we make them have. Wait, what? The most scared kitten of all time is too afraid to eat. Oh. Pet the kitten whenever he was eating time. To calm it down and actually get some food. Years later, it's no longer a scared cat, it's just a cat. But now it demands to be petted to eat. Aw, that's really cute. Like straight up cry its food dish. Aw. In that sense, it's weird. Kinda weird how we have that influence. Or can have that influence over animals. But it's kind of good in the sense of, like, you know, that scared kitten that was too scared to eat wouldn't have survived otherwise, you know? Unless, like, it got so hungry that, like, a natural instinct kicked in where it would just eat literally anything. We cannot believe it.
See? See? See, everyone shares the same opinion.
But
What is it, Sunflower?
there is something I don't understand. That time, when the Great Dust Noir was about to return to the future. What Dust Noir did then? It was strange, any way you look at it.
Really? Do you think so? Don't you think that Dizzy and fell into the dimensional hole by accident?
No, he literally grabbed us and pulled us in while saying, "You're coming with me." How you couldn't say no to your kittens and puppies from being on your couch, as you just love seeing them cuddle up on the couch, or sit on your lap, but now they're fully grown adults and you can't get them off of them, yeah. Yeah, Chatot. Chatot is the person in Among Us that literally, like, sees the imposter vent or kill someone, but, like, the imposter is, like, their close friend. So they're like, I didn't see a thing. They were in medbay scanning. I saw them. Well, they're actually crewmate. Chatot's that kind of person.
No way! Dust Noir grabbed Dizzy and Fell and yanked them in!
Hey, that's right. It looked that way to me too. Hey, what happened was really weird. Gosh, I really had to wonder why Dust Noir did something like that. If what Dizzy said is true, then what Dust Noir did suddenly makes perfect sense.
What? Wait a minute. So is that what you think now? Are you actually saying that you now believe what Dizzy and Fell are claiming? Well, what's your answer?
I believe them.
What? What did you say? So, Bidoof, you're not claiming that the Great Dust Noir is a villain?
Golly, I surely did think highly of the Great Dust Noir. The whole idea sounds troubling when you put it that way. But there's something more important here. Yup. Fel and Dizzy are more important. That's why I believe what Fel and Dizzy have to say.
What?
Bidoof. Hey, I believe too. Me too. Oh my gosh. There are guild collies after all. Oh, Corfish and Sunflower. Chatot's the type where once he gets a first impression, that impression is unchangeable. Like if someone told him that they didn't vent, he would think they didn't vent. That's true, yeah. He would be that person. He would be the one that leads the... Like, the imposter throws the sus on someone else, and Chatot's like, Chatot leads the charge on crewmates voting off that person.
I believe them!
Me too. So do I. Casting doubt on our colleagues is wrong. Trust is a must.
What?
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for believing us.
Well, hiya. Sounds like we all agree.
Huh?
We all believe our friends. That's great. And let's begin searching for the hidden land.
Whoa, just hold on there, Guildmaster.
What's wrong?
We're not all in agreement yet, are we?
Huh?
We're all good with the story, but I suspect that Chatot isn't convinced.
Oh, is that all? You don't need to worry about Chatot.
Wow.
Huh? Chatot is convinced, right? Because Chatot believed Dizzy's story all along. Right, Chatot?
You're going to bed? No worries, Dan. Thank you for hanging out and for the raid earlier. I really appreciate that. And the resub as well. Appreciate all of that. And appreciate you a bunch. Have a good night and sleep well. I think the life of a Duck Trio is literally either a harem gang. Like, wow. That's a weird way to look at Duck Trio. What about those fan arts where it's like the one big masculine body with 3 heads?
What?
How peculiar.
Well, Guildmaster, there's no fooling you. I admit it. Yes, I believed Phil and Dizzy right from the start.
Huh? Really?
But if I would have said that, I believed them right away. Everyone would have just gone along with what I said.
What's all this?
That's why I was so contrary. Stat debuffs turned into stat buffs for me, and stat buffs applied debuffs to me. It was really weird. It was like, you know, I could use superpower and it would buff me. I don't even learn superpower. I wanted to put your friendship to the test.
Gosh, likely story.
But without a doubt, I was convinced from the get-go. I knew everyone would surely believe their colleagues.
Says you. Fel, Dizzy, I believe you. You're my good friends in guild membership. Now listen, everyone. Time is stopping in more and more places. From Dizzy's story, we know our world is in danger. That means we have to do something. This is our time. In the name of Wigglytuff's Guild, we'll combine all our efforts. We'll discover the hidden land. Let's do this, everyone.
Hooray.
Chatot! Yes, sir? Okay, everyone. From now on, we're shifting all our efforts to locating the hidden land. We also have to let everyone know what is happening in our world. It's going to get busy. We'll all have to work hard.
I sure will.
I'll putter down to Treasure Town. I'll get the word out, by golly. I'll go too.
We have to let Azelf and his friends know too. If they're back at their lakes, they may try to stop Groval.
Hey, then I'll go tell them.
Okay, everyone else, search for the hidden land, please.
Yeah.
Beav, Sunflora, and others, once your errands are done, gather information on the hidden land.
Yes, sir.
Well, hurry. We'll find the hidden land together. Yumta!
What's that Bulbasaur? Look, Bulbasaur's on his hind legs.
All right, let's show some guts and raise our attack when we've got a stats condition. Maybe combine it with Facade for a wombo combo.
Hey. The real question is, if you played that he didn't believe in you and your partner and everyone else never changed their opinion, then Dusknoir is good and you and your partner are liars, then what? I mean... I have no idea. I guess, like... I don't know, Chatot would end up doing something, I guess.
I'm sorry.
No, Wigglytuff would step in, actually, would be what happens. Wigglytuff would step in that case. And then everyone would be like, oh, okay.
I'm sorry that I don't have any information on the hidden land. But maybe the wise Torkoal, the town elder, may know something.
Torkoal, the town elder?
That would be the wisest and oldest Pokemon of Treasure Town. He loves the hot spring, so he's always there. In fact, I'm positive that you'll find him at the hot spring.
Is Bulbasaur even ever standing up? Like in every sprite and model of him, he's sitting? That's true, but in that case, he was like sitting up with his front legs up. It was cute.
Oh, I remember.
It's him.
It's that nice old Pokemon we met.
You should put his years of wisdom to use. Go ask Torkoal for advice.
The first time we went to the hot spring, we had to get there through Waterfall Cave, Phil. Let's go, onward to the hot spring. But first, it is getting late, and besides, you must be hungry. Huh? My stomach growled. It lowered everyone's attack by 1 stage. Yours did too, now everyone's attack is down 2 stages. You should have dinner, and then get a good night's sleep. We can all get to work tomorrow. You never liked the story of telling of X characters faking their strength? They're actually the strongest being in the planet, because like once you hit that idea, there's no reason to keep hinting at it. In some sense, yeah, it's not that like Wigglytuff is necessarily faking his strength. More Wigglytuff just doesn't give a shit. And it's just kind of like going about doing what's fun. And then every so often, Wigglytuff is just like, hey, I did this thing. And everyone's like, wait, what the fuck? But the fact that Wigglytuff normally just goes about just doing whatever, people don't assume he's very strong. He's acting like the dumb, cheerful leader, but behind the scenes, Wigglytuff's a he. That was confirmed in a special episode. It's not that he's acting the dumb leader, it's just that is his nature. It's like Goku in early Dragon Ball. I guess to an extent later Dragon Ball, except he gets more arrogant. But in earlier Dragon Ball, when he's just like naive, and it's just kind of like, you know, he's just going about doing his thing. He doesn't actually care what others think of him, but he's just doing his thing. And then every so often he does like an incredible thing, and then everyone around him is like, wait, what? You're off to bed too? No worries, Andesite. Thank you for stopping by, and I appreciate you very much. Have a good night and sleep well. And if I ever come across one of the Mareep line, you are definitely getting named that. Like, it is definitely getting named that Andesite. If I recruit one, I mean. Hey, Fel's belly growled again.
Whoa, did everyone hear that? What a laugh, Fel. Letting your belly bark back at Chimico, eh?
Like, the way I see Wigglytuff is not that he's hiding his strength. It's just that he's going about doing his thing, not having a single care in the world. He's carefree. Carefree and naive. Maybe not naive, less naive. He's grown less naive with experience. Mainly just, like, carefree sort of thing. He's just doing his thing. And then, like, everyone, just from, like, seeing him and how he goes about, assumes he doesn't have much strength. And then all of a sudden he does something, and everyone's like, whoa, what? There's a clearly different mood and speech pattern when he's in front of others and in a secluded area. In some sense, yeah, but the special episode kind of touches upon his latent abilities and, like, his nature, which makes him feel more that way to me from that special episode where you play Zigglybuff. Because, like, there's just a bunch of times where Igglybuff just kind of... Like, that entire story, Igglybuff is just very naive. Like, he goes along with Banette and Scorpy because he wants to have fun exploring. Not realizing they're bullies and everything. Buddies up with Armaldo for a while because it's fun. Like, he just does what he wants to do, and sometimes he just has a natural knack for things. And, like, his latent ability just sometimes comes out. And, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean by he's less naive, but he's still carefree overall. Like, he's not so naive anymore, because he's grown up and gotten experience. So that would be why there's times where he does get serious, because he's like, yeah, this is a situation that requires being serious. But for the most part, he's, like, just carefree, because that's just his natural nature, I feel. It's been so long since we've been in this room. It feels as though I'm finally home. You know, I'm glad everyone came to believe our story. It made me feel a little choked up. Let's go meet Torkoal tomorrow and talk with him. Let's get back at it tomorrow, Fel. Like, I don't think he's, like, necessarily deliberately hiding his strength. It's just... he doesn't see a need to show off his strength, you know? All the time. And, like, make himself known as being, like, incredibly strong, necessarily. Or, like, or, like, he's deliberate, or the other way around, where he's, like, he's also not trying to appear like he's not strong at all.
Like, he's not trying to be anything. He's just being and just having fun. Like, he's not trying either way. Alright, finally have a chance to be. I'm gonna actually end here though. It's been like, I was in the middle of saying that and then I changed my sentence for saying that. I'm tired, as you can tell. It's been almost 8 hours, so I'm gonna call it here for the night. It's been a very, very good stream. We did the special episode. We've got another special episode to do next time, which is fantastic. And it's been a great stream. Appreciate the raids from Dan and Juffy. Very much appreciated. And all the follows and the resubs. If you aren't in the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. Any stream updates will be posted there. We could also just hang out off stream, talk about whatever and whatnot, and like various things. Might be streaming tomorrow. Zero was thinking of playing sometimes on Sundays. Me, Zero, and Skull play games together with like the community if people want to join in and whatnot. And I think Zero's wanting to do like a couple of games tomorrow, so possible stream tomorrow. But next time I'll be streaming Explorers of Sky, I'll try and get back to streaming regularly. So it'll be like next Tuesday evening UK time, so afternoon for anyone in any. But yeah, in the Discord there's a live role, there's an opt-in rule. You can tell I'm tired. There's an opt-in rule where you could opt in to get the role, which will be pinged every time I go live, if you don't want to miss a notification for that. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Yeah, take care, Ken. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks everyone for hanging out, being here. Appreciate all of you. You're fantastic. Does there happen to be anyone live that I can maybe send you guys over to? I'm gonna have a look if this will load. Thank you. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your day, whatever time of day it is for you, and that you sleep well tonight and everything. You're all fantastic. Let's see. Anyone? I mean, if you want to see more Pokemon content, actually, Extra Floof, another Scottish streamer I know, he's fantastic. He's currently doing Dynamax adventures in... Oh, excuse me. I muted that tab. Shush. I think he might be close... Oh, he might be close to ending. I gotta see if he's ending stream soon or not. After this ad. He might be ending soon. I don't know. I'm gonna raid him anyway. He's fantastic. Send him a bunch of love. But if you're not stopping by through the raid, that's also fine. You do you. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. But if you are coming through in the raid, send him a bunch of love. And have a great rest of your nights, everyone. I shall see you soon, hopefully. But yeah, take care. Bye-bye.